Year number 72 of Skagit Speedway starts tonight, and we couldn't be more excited to have you. And boy, we got a lot going on here for Saturday, April the 25th. There is new stuff all over the place, and we look forward to telling you about it. In the night tonight, Sportsman sprints on hand, and the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds will be in action for you guys. If you're new here to Skagit Speedway, well, most important thing for a lot of you, bathrooms. A couple of different places of the facility. We've got restrooms both on the north end and south end of the track. Also one more in between. First set of restrooms are between the F&G grandstands. That's also the path to the Budweiser beer or the beer garden. Restrooms right in between the Jim Raper section and the small section here just to the very south, and also restrooms on the far north end of the raceway. The far north end of the raceway also has a water bottle filling station for you. If you've brought in your empty water bottles, you can fill them up at the water bottle station up on the north end. We've got brand new merchandise at the Skagit Speedway souvenir stand that is located at the south entrance of the facility. Check that out. See all the cool new stuff for 2026. New hats, shirts, hoodies, jackets, and more, all at the merchandise stand at the south end. Two concession stands out there for you. One up here to the north, one to the south as well. South concession, full concession with everything available. North concession has some specialty items in it. We have got a variety of stuff in our concession, including gluten-free options, vegan options, and more. So if you've got a specific dietary need, we do our best to accommodate you. North and South concession stands both open and serving here at Skagit Speedway. We are a no smoking facility. There's no smoking or vaping within the grandstands. There are designated smoking locations outside of the track. If you guys need to do that, there is a section both in the north and south end, 25 feet away from the gates for your smoking and vaping needs. Otherwise, please, no smoking or vaping within the facility itself. There's no sitting on the yellow line on the concrete when you guys come in. So please, if you're going to sit on the concrete, well, don't. You guys need to avoid the yellow line on that. We hope that you guys will keep your drinking inside the gates, as we've got beer gardens both to the north and the south. Beach Beer Garden to the north, open and working for you. The beer garden to the south also with ice cold drinks on hand for you, including the new 210 Brewing Slideways Light Lager and more. Gonna get cold tonight. We'll have hot chocolate available up at the north end. We also have the 210 Brewing Company food truck coming in to feed you guys. If you haven't had the sticky ribs or the Thai fries, they are absolutely worth seeking out and getting for your dining needs. Burlington Edison Youth Football and Cheers, our 50-50 raffle on the night. Pick that up. We'll call off a 50-50 number before the final main event of the evening. Brand new, it's the NOS Energy Drink Guava Grand Prix. We've got that available at the concessions. Also, we've got a brand new garlic fry, and this is unlike your garlic fries that you get at the major sports games. This is actually like garlic tasting, not just garlic smelling. So you can pick that up at both concessions as well. We also have a gluten-free bun. If you guys need something, if you suffer from celiac, we will try to accommodate you with a gluten-free bun as well. With that being said, I'll quit talking for a minute. We have got a tour of the racetrack coming up in just a couple of seconds and some more elements that we've got going on. Thank you so much for being here. We welcome you in to opening night 2026 here at Skagit Speedway.
When the engines fire and the dirt starts flying. There's only one way to cool down at Skagit Speedway. Introducing the new Slideways Light Lager from 210 Brewing Co. Crisp, cold, and built for race night. Brewed for the fans who live wide open. And for the ones who know, the fastest lane is Slideways. So head over to the Skagit Speedway Beer Garden and grab yours today. Please drink responsibly.
So even the trip here to Skagit Speedway is beautiful. There's like lakes, water and fishing and beautiful trees. It's all about the vibe here at Skagit. It's a vibe. And everything, as you'll notice, very soon is blue. Everything is Redine Skagit blue. And you'll notice that as we start to pull in here. And I love this. There's a lot of signage. You cannot, there's your sign, right? Campers that way, general parking this way. Everywhere you drive here, there's clear instructions. It's a very well laid out place. So this is just part of the very cool camping area. There's always lots of a great contrast in campers, right? Here's the bounder. See the kangaroo on the side of the bounder? Did you get that, Eric?
Yeah, I get that.
See, look at that. That's a bounder. This cool old truck, this F-250. Oh, you've got the nice pink outfit over there as well. But it's such a great, look at that old retro vibe over there. How good is that? Morning, happy Skagit. So your Skagit experience at the pit gate is always very friendly as well. You'll notice with Carla, she's gone that far into be supporting the venue. She's even got blue eyes. Before she started working here, they were brown. But now she's
for the dirt.
She's Redine Skagit blue. So she sells signage here, does sponsorship. Her husband runs this whole pit area situation and drivers briefings and all that sort of stuff. And that's apparently there's coffee here.
Well,
We didn't get that memo apparently. Anyway, this is part of the Skagit experience. It's a vibe here, isn't it? It's a vibe.
it's a happy vibe.
You've heard of NASA? This is Dasa. He's kind of like a rocket scientist, but in the Skagit White push truck sort of world. This, mate, the Sierra Grande, this is a classic. Now listen to this. That's how you know you got a real car, right?
Right.
Exactly right. So that sound, I mean, this is cool too. This is another very cool part of the Skagit experience. That's the darkest possible legal tint, Dasa.
I think so.
How many of you push truck folk are there?
6.
6?
6 of us.
And you all have your own Look at that Bronco.
Yep.
Look at that bad boy. Tire shine is on point. Very well. Hey, puppy dog. What's your dog's name?
Socks.
Of course. Because
He's got
clearly where? His whole body is a sock. Dasa, you're not convincing me on the sock thing. Either way, why do you do this?
Because I love it.
You get to push like the best sprint car drivers in the world, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So Dasa, you know, you've been around this game. Well, you got to follow him too because he's got a really cool social page.
Yep.
Skagit White push truck. Look at that. Yeah, baby. The Kubota's out there doing the track work. Jeff, good dude, helped us out. Doing a bit of a launch with the Bronco, the Ford Performance full-time fabrication guys. Did a great job with this. I don't think we'll do a lap. We might get in trouble. Look at this view. Look at this view. Feels like I'm almost back in Iowa or something. Oh, Blake Anderson. Let's go Hawks!
Go Hawks!
Is this not one of the most beautiful speedways you've ever been to?
It's incredible. You got the mountain, you got every once in a while we get bald eagles flying over, kind of keeping an eye on us.
You ever get any bobcats or mountain lions come out of the forest?
I've had a bear. We've had a bear. Well, I saw one up the road from the
Wow.
racetrack a couple weeks ago.
No way.
A month ago. Yeah.
Okay.
Open red.
Oh, and look,
Oh yeah.
the 210, that's of course our new beer.
Painted sprint cars on the wall with our menu, and then
See, look at this. Do not adjust your sets. You're seeing sushi on the menu.
this has been a really popular one, Wado, is an uncrustable Welch's fruit snack and a juice box for $5
No
for
way.
the kids. Comes in a brown paper bag, you know, like you're getting sack lunch at school.
Sack lunch. Eric brings one of those to school here at the track
does.
every day. Look how cool this and you can stand here and watch the races while.
So, yeah, during the night, these 2 TVs and then these 3 behind us will have the races on. So we'll have the races live during the night. So if you're standing in here waiting for Risa to get you some food or something, you don't have to wait very long with Risa. She's not in here very often, but she's in the other concession. You got to go down. But nonetheless, yeah, you don't feel like you missed the races. And
No.
that's the beautiful thing is you can watch the races, wait for your food.
You know, I've been to a lot of speedways all over America and Australia and even in New Zealand, but I've never actually seen a beach bar at a racetrack. And it is an amazing view that you get here. And this place is so legit. Like you can literally look out, they've got nice little tiki lights everywhere here. And how good is the quality of beach sand, I hear you ask? Well, don't take my word for it.
You know, Wade, my favorite section is the loudest section at Skagit Speedway, and that's Section G. And the really cool part about Section G is it's really close to the pit area, where all the drivers get to stand and watch the races.
Hey Wade, this is my favorite section. It's section F. I used to fall asleep here in the stands like this when I was 6 years old. So I recommend it if you have kids that need to sleep.
Well, ladies, my favorite stand is, well, we're named after the Jim Rape Memorial Super Dirt Cup. It's where I've sat with my dad since I was a child, and he still even sits here now.
And here we have the Kids Clubhouse, where kids can come here, play games, win prizes while watching the races. And around the corner, we have the family section.
This is the family section, where there is no vulgar language, fighting, no smoking, and no alcohol. If you follow me up these stairs, you'll have a perfect view of turn 1 and the podium to enjoy.
So this is section A. Eh? Maybe this could be the Canadian section, eh? Turn 1, they rip it and grip it down this main straightaway and hook in, and you get to see the cars go off the track to the pit area. The other cool part is nice green spectator banks where kids normally like to roll down these hills.
Here's one of 2 places you can get your merchandise at Skagit Speedway, right next to the main entrance. After you grab your merchandise and you're an adult, come on over to the beer garden.
This is where you can find the main beer garden, where it has all your nice cold drinks if you're feeling a little hot today. And then over here, we have a whole bunch of activities. We have cornhole, we have axe throwing, where Eric's not that good at it. But then, to stay part of the action, we have 3 TVs where you can continually watch it. And if it gets cold at night, we have space heaters.
There's plenty of activities. And it's right next to the racetrack.
Well, that concludes our tour of the stunning Skagit Speedway. Wow, look at Eric, he looks fantastic in his shirt. There is not a bad seat in the place here. It is a fantastic event with amazing places to watch. Go up and hang out with the rowdy people in Section G, go up to Section F, up to the Jim Raper stand, up to Section A as well, the family stand, the kids club, hang out in the beer garden, throw some lawn darts, and cool, that's what Eric did really badly with the axes. Make sure you get here nice and early, can't wait.
Welcome to the 2026 race season at Skagit Speedway. It's time to get racing underway. Hello and welcome to tonight's pre-race pit walk and talk. I'm track pit reporter Eric Liss. I'm happy to have you alongside me for the 2026 season. It's going to be a lot of fun. The exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint cars kick things off tonight alongside the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds and the Sportsman Sprint cars. We're expecting a lot of Sportsman Sprint cars, a lot of race cars here in the house tonight as a whole. It's going to be an action-filled and fun night of racing. With that, let's take a look at tonight's order of events. 5:15 gets us into engine heat with 360 hot laps and 360 qualifying. To follow, 360s will qualify from the middle. Sports Sprint car hot laps and then Sportsman Sprint car qualifying after that, with modified hot laps rounding things out. Opening ceremonies, 7 o'clock, just like they have been. Gets us then into heat races. All heat races will go 8 laps in scheduled distance tonight. Sporties lead things off, followed by the modifieds and the 360 sprint cars. A B main is penciled in for the Sportsmans at 12 laps. That'll take place after heat races. And then we're into our first A mains of the evening, kicking it off with the modifieds going 25 times around Skagit Speedway. The 360 sprint cars followed up with 30 laps, and then the Sportsman Sprint cars with 25 laps to round out the night. This schedule is subject to change throughout the night as things come and go depending on car counts, but we're expecting a high car count and things are looking good. The weather is beautiful, only a couple clouds in the sky. It could get cold tonight, so if you're gonna be here, bring a jacket or go over to the souvenir stand and get your new merchandise, your new 2026 merchandise. Get a hoodie, a t-shirt, and keep yourself warm that way. It's gonna be a fun race season. Let's go check out the pits. Well, we've made it down to the pit area on opening night here at Skagit Speedway. The exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint cars, Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds, and the Sportsman Sprint cars, all to kick off the 2026 season. Go look at the 21 of Jesse Schlottfeld, a strong year for him. He was one of 2 drivers to have multiple wins, the other one being Trey Starks last year. So keep an eye on the 21 of Jesse Schlottfeld. Mike Brown, Colton Heath, Brown the 1M, Colton Heath the 33. Good look at the 92, that's Seth Hespy, former Deming Speedway 1200 driver, one of the numerous new drivers in this class. Gonna be a lot of new names, a lot of fun to watch in the Sports Sprint cars. The 11C of Colin Mackey as well. He's gonna do double duty in the 360 and 410 this year. But it's opening night, the weather's beautiful, we're excited to kick things off. Another storyline to watch, Jeff Westergaard leaves the modifieds, comes to a sporty this year, so the modified championship is wide open. Jeff Westergaard, a new face in the sports sprint cars in the 66. Keep an eye on him as well. Well, as we continue to move our way around the pit area as well, good look at the 22J of Justin Jacobson. He was one of the 3 drivers in the tight points battle for the sports sprint cars last year. Steven Hendrickson, Justin Jacobson, Jaden Whitney. As mentioned, the modified championship open, same with the sports sprint car. Steven Hendrickson moves up to a 360 after winning the sporty track championship last year, so a new sporty track champion will be crowned this year. It's a tight battle in the sporties. Came down to 1 point last year between Steven Hendrickson and the 88 of Jaden Whitney. Jaden Whitney makes the jump this year as well. He'll be driving a 360 sprint car. Adam Holtzer up in the 71, a new paint scheme for him. You'll see that one all the way around the track. Looks good. A lot of new paint schemes. It's fun to walk around and see the new wraps on these cars, and they're all looking sharp. We move our way around. Come down to Trey Starks all the way at the end. He's your defending 360 track champion. Had numerous wins, 5 wins, 9 top 5s, 10 top 10s, and 11 features. 15 of Cole Logan. He'll be one to watch. The modifieds was really strong last year. Logan, the only other driver to win twice last year. Jeff Westergaard had 2 wins, so did Cole Logan in the 15. So the modifieds and the sporties, a new track champion will be crowned compared to last year. There's a good look at Steven Hendrickson's 13. Again, mentioned he's moving up to a 360 this year. Bubba DeCaris, also in the 94. He'll be joining us this year, all year out of California. So look for the 94 of Bubba DeCaris. Excited to have him with us. New look for Dustin Gehring in the 51, a sharp looking car. Continue to move our way down, and we come up on the 55 of Trey Starks, the defending 360 track champion. Man, a stellar year for the TNC Concepts 55 again. 5 win, 9 top 5s, 10 top 10s, and 11 features. Won the 360 Nationals for the 2nd year in a row. But also, last year, we walked right by him, was a really nice year for the guy who finished in 2nd place in the 360 points. That was Jason Solwald. Solwald rebounded for a 10th place points finish the year before to finish 2nd last year in points. 2 wins, 7 top 5s, 10 top 10s, and 11 features run for Solwald. Colton Heath was the one who finished 3rd in points. He had 1 win, 8 top 5s, 10 top 10s, and 11 features for him. Pit area is jam-packed with cars. Racing action is going to be a lot of fun. You can watch live on the Skagit Speedway YouTube. Gates open at 5, racing at 7, or if we're here and you're sitting in the grandstands, we thank you for coming. It's going to be a fun night. It's opening night here at Skagit Speedway. Thanks for joining me on Eric's pre-race pit walk and talk.
Well, if you're sitting out there in the grandstands, you get a chance to play some fantasy racing with us tonight on the My Race Pass app. Go download it from Google Play or the App Store and pick your favorites. The night goes on, you too can compete against us and do a little fantasy racing. See who comes out on top here at Skagit Speedway tonight. Don't forget as well, it's happy hour until 6 o'clock at both the beer gardens, the North Beer Garden. Both Stephanie and Kylie were down there and already busy tonight. Go see Jess and the rest of the girls down at the South. Remember that tipping is not just a thing we do to cows in Eastern Washington. Your bartender girls will love you extra if you remember to kick in an extra buck or two. Track packing going on right now. Just a chance to work in the moisture that's on the surface here at Skagit Speedway. Following track packing, we'll begin our practice sessions on the night for the 360 sprint cars. Sportsman sprints will get a practice session before both of them qualify. And then before opening ceremonies hit, the IMCA modifieds will get a practice session as well. the 360 sprint cars here on the afternoon. The exclusive quality customs 360 sprint cars this year. Down the front straightaway, a slightly new look for the 18 of Jason Solwald. Solwald, brand new neon numbers on that thing, makes it easy to see. Yes, he rolls around turn number 2 underneath the Four Seasons Landscaping and More sign. Behind him, double duty this year in both 410s and 360 sprint cars. This is his own operation. The 11C is Colin Mackey. Colin Mackey out of Bellingham in the 11C. Following him in the QuickTime Transport, QuickTime Espresso, Smith Industries 17. The driver is Cam Smith. Smith, the white 17 car down the back straightaway. 91 is Chase Getz, new father, Chase Getz. Congratulations, Chase and Bailey. Watch him fire it up. Former track champion of ours is Getz in the 91 car. Black, yellow, and white 21 from Cobble Hill, British Columbia. It's Robbie Price. Price the 21. Yeah, a little slick out there still. So we've got one around in the corner, the 13 of Steven Hendrickson, our defending, or our reigning Sportsman Sprint champion with the 360 under the hood. Hendrickson in the 13 around in turn number 2. And then our reigning and defending 360 champion, 55, Trey Starks out in the back straightaway. Starks in the 55. These are just practice laps. Only time during the night that you get a chance to practice is right now on fresh surface. So drivers will get a green flag, and depending on how quick the track comes in, maybe as few as 3, maybe as many as 15 practice laps, depending on track conditions. Find out here in a couple of seconds when they get back to speed. Well, after that first group of cars, it's a good session for Trey Starks. Starks coming out, and the only guy that I saw into the 11-second bracket, followed by Robbie Price, Colin Mackey, Cam Smith, and Jason Solwald of that first group to get times. Justin Youngquist has popped on the headset. He'll be joining me on color commentary tonight. Justin, first race of the year for most of these drivers here at Skagit Speedway, and Some nerves, obviously. Some things to check on and get through, but for another group of them, it's just right back to being comfortable in an equipment that they're very familiar with.
Yep, just getting back on the bike and back comfortable. There were a few things changed with the track in the off season as far as banking and things go, and several of us noticed last week at Play Day, kind of the banking in turns 3 and 4 was a thing that we noticed more than anything. So a little bit more banking there, middle off, kind of up through, more consistent. Filled in some of those low spots and everything. So, something not hugely different for a lot of us, but, little nuances as you tune on your car throughout the season. Last year, now it's like, okay, we got to dial this in and get it ready for this season. So, no surprise to see Trey Starks up at the top. Robbie Price, Colin Mackey, those guys, we saw some of them last week at practice night. So, a lot of the same familiar faces up at the top, and we'll see now they head down to the infield. Qualifying coming up for 360 sprint cars after hot laps, so we'll do all the sessions here and get them all into the middle. But yeah, kind of watching the track when you're down there, seeing, okay, turn 4 always gets a little bit dry. You see a little bit of dust coming up there, so what do we need to do to get the car to maybe drive better down the front straightaway and get some more drive? So
keep up on the car, keep up on the racetrack as crews have their hands full, as do the drivers. 23 360s, exclusive quality custom 360s signed in to compete here tonight at Skagit Speedway, as next group of cars makes their way onto the racetrack to get their first group of laps. Off of the 4th corner and down the front straightaway. You're looking at the new design on the 33 of Colton Heath. Heath, our former Trek champion multiple times over in 33. Ashley Johnson in 0. 59 of Eric Fisher back with us as a 360, the former Trek champion. Nice to have Eric running once again. There's Levi Hillier, who's going to make his 410 debut coming up here in a couple of weekends. Hillier, the Rudine Racing 26.
He's has a couple races under his belt already this season, an ASCS National Tour winner earlier this year as well. So will be fun to watch. Like we said, some of these guys have already been racing, right? So a few guys, we expect to see a little quicker than maybe some others. So fun to watch a lot of these guys.
Levi Klatt from Langley, BC, his self-owned equipment in turn number 2, the 77 car. Bill Rood, the 33R, in what is rumored to be his final season.
As were the last 5.
That's true.
But we'll see.
And then Jesse Schlottfeld, the JRS Motorsports 21. Jane Whitney to make his 360 win this year. He's
As you mentioned him, Jaden Whitney slow around the apron in 4, so gonna bring the yellow out there. We'll see if he can get it back to the pits and get stuff figured out before qualifying here. Seeing him on your screen there, and like you said, Caleb, we saw him a couple times last season in the 360s. Just kind of got his feet wet with, ran the Sportsman full time, but with the 360, he was impressive.
Yeah, had a very good rear in the Sportsman sprint cars, multiple-time feature winner himself. And now full bore, going for that 360 Rookie of the Year title. Hey, kids, Dirt Dog has made an appearance. Dirt Dog right here in front of the Jim Raper grandstand section. Swing on down, get a picture taken, get a high five. He's in the Dirt Dog hockey jersey as cars back to speed.
Fastest car in session number 2 for the 360 sprint cars is Eric Fisher, 12.088. So Trey Stark still the only car in 360s in the 11-second bracket. 11.981 was the lap for Starks. Colton Heath now 3rd overall, Levi Hillier 4th, and Schlottfelt 5th. So some of these guys, the track, like we talked about, starting to come in. They're in second session for the 360 sprint cars.
More cars to come out to the racetrack for practice session for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars. We want to welcome on board Hill Meat Company. Proud to have the privilege of sponsoring the 410 Sprint Cars at Skagit Speedway. As processors of the highest quality bacon, sausage, and ham anywhere in the country, be sure to look out for the brand Hill's Premium Meats at grocers throughout most of the western U.S. Our products start with the finest all-natural pork, which we craft into delicious, wholesome bacon, sausage, and ham in our state-of-the-art facility. Products are always allergen-free, MSG-free, and never contain fillers of binders. Just purely delectable goodness for you and your family. Truly excited to be the title sponsor of the 410 Sprint Cars at Skagit Speedway, located in Pendleton, Oregon. Family-owned and operated. That's Hill Meat Company.
We barbecued some of those last week, Caleb, after practice night.
And
they were fantastic. If you like spicy, they have these spicy, let's see, I got to pull the picture. Red hot smoked sausage.
Ooh.
Hill's Premium Meat. Yeah, right here. They were
good
awesome.
By itself or on a bun.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fantastic.
It's a packed pit area tonight, Justin. 23 exclusive Quality Custom 360 Sprint Cars. A almost full B mains worth of Sportsman sprints, and I believe 16 of the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA modifieds here tonight. Gonna be a big and busy night.
When I got here, there was a line of cars halfway down to Friday Creek Road. I was like, okay. Well, I mean, the weather, beautiful. Don't always have that to start the season, so people are excited to be here, and obviously everybody in the pits is too.
So, the 29K of Levi Kuntz rolling down the front straightaway. Dan Reynolds is the white 95 machine out of Lewiston, Idaho, making the long haul. Speaking of long hauls, got in last night about 1 a.m. or so. Alaska Mike Brown in the 1M. '51 car is Dustin Gehring, new paint scheme on it from Oak Harbor, Washington. Gehring in the 51. Not going to miss that one as he's got some bright colors on it. He'll be a double-duty driver throughout the year. We'll also see him in limited sprint competition. Jordy Meese is the white 24 car. He's from Graham, Washington, down the back straightaway. From California, Bubba DeCaris going to race with us all year in the 360s. That's the 94 entering turn number 1. New pilot to the Uncle Bill 10, Brian Holmqvist making his 360 debut. That is the black with orange 10 car. 10H. 20K, the purple and yellow machine out of Maple Ridge. That is Kai Dixon, our former Sportsman Sprint champion.
So that was the last session of hot laps for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 sprint cars. You see in the infield, cars getting ready for qualifying coming up in just a couple minutes. And overall, your quickest car of Trey Starks in the 55. 11.981 is the lap he set in that first set of hot laps. Eric Fisher second, Colton Heath third, Levi Hillier fourth, and Greg DeCaris fifth there in that last session. So still some speed in the track for sure.
Good run by DeCaris. Again, planning to make the whole season here at Skagit Speedway. We're glad to have him. multi-generational driver.
It's cool, over the off season on the social media channels for Skagit Speedway, they've posted several like VHS converted over to digital videos, and so you see a lot of the names are the same, but it's, you know, dads of the current drivers and everything. So really cool to hear some of the same names that we're still seeing now, just generations.
And that stuff that we are pushing down through on social media, also available on our YouTube channel, where we have got free live coverage going on right now. Welcome in to everybody who is watching on YouTube. If you'll do us a favor, we're providing this for you for free of charge. Just hit the subscribe button, and that'll alert you anytime that we go live with content on YouTube. It helps us out, helps you keep bringing the service to you free when you guys can't be on hand here at Skagit Speedway and enjoying with us. So welcome to our YouTubers tonight here at Skagit Speedway.
It's impressive seeing the investment that the team here has put into the YouTube and social media, and especially the broadcast side of all of this, that it's just being provided. You know, go log on. There's no credit card required. Just get on YouTube and watch it for free.
Well, we've got to talk about Dirt Cup coming up in sooner rather than later, Justin. About a month and a half away, 2 months away. Ballpark, Dirt Cup on the way at Skagit Speedway. It's going to be the biggest Dirt Cup ever. I think we're going to have a monster car count and an extremely strong field.
When you see names like Rico that's on his schedule to be here, like,
sweet.
Okay.
Marks and
Yeah.
more. Yeah, should be a good time. All right, before these time trials start, you got one more chance to play the My Race Pass fantasy game. Log on to My Race Pass and quickly pick your team. You can play fantasy against us as we get ready for our first car out to the race straight to time in, and that is the 18 of Jason Solwald. Solwald in the 18. Jason with a first lap of 11.773, 11773. Second time by. Solwald's lap in 11.829, 11829.
Next car onto the track is the 13 of Steven Hendrickson. Steven Hendrickson from Bellingham in that 13 car. First lap for Steven, he'll come by 12.062, 12062 for the 13 machine. Second lap up off the bottom, a 12.182, 12182, so second so far for Steven Hendrickson.
Next out, we've got the 11C of Colin Mackey. Mackey in the PDR Marine at number 11C.
See a lot of these guys entering really high in turn 3, trying to kind of cut down across it. First lap for Colin, he'll go second quick, 12.033, 12033 for the 11C of Colin Mackey. Mackey kind of right through the middle there, through 3 and 4. Second lap, 12.050, 12050. So he'll take his first lap as his quickest. Next car out onto the track from Cobble Hill, British Columbia, Canada. This is Robbie Price. Robbie Price in the Saratoga Motorsports Park Shark Racing Engines, Cal Creek, number 21P. First lap for Robbie. It'll be a 12.079, 12079. That is fourth of 4 overall. Robbie down off of 4, 12.029, 12029. That's going to go to second quick now. Everybody all right in the ballpark of 12.0. Quick time right now, 11.773. Down to a 12.062 of fourth. As now we've got the 91 of Chase Getz from Snohomish, Washington out onto the track in the Great Western Transport number 91. First lap for Chase is a 12.374, 12374. That big arc, like we've talked about, Caleb, down off of corner number 4, 12.304 on lap number 2. So second lap better for Chase Getz as he's 5th overall. Next car out onto the track in the 17. This is Cam Smith from Mill Creek, Washington. The Smith Industries QuickTime Espresso QuickTime Transport 17. First lap for Cam Smith, it'll be 5th quick, 12.242, 12242. for Cam Smith.
QuickTime Espresso, QuickTime Transport, Linden's Restoration and Fab. Smith, official qualifying lap will be 12:2:42. First lap, the better of the two. Next out, we have got the defending track champion in the 55. It's Trey Starks. Starks in 55. TNC Concept sponsored machine, and Starks is second quick at 11:8:04. 118.04.
Needs just about a tenth more. Again, quick time 11:773. 11:920 for Stark, so he is second quick out of the 7 cars that have qualified so far.
To the racetrack next. That is the 10 of Brian Holmqvist. Brian Holmqvist in car number 10. Holmqvist in the Pacific Coast Welding and Marine Central Welding sponsored car, Deming Speedway. And he'll go 12:8:68 in his first 360 laps on the clock. Holmqvist, second lap around, 12:8:14, 128.14.
Next car out on the racetrack from Sedro-Woolley, Washington. In car 0, it's Ashley Johnson. Ashley Johnson in car 0. Sponsored by Elite Transportation, Cascade Materials, Nordic Temperature Control, Red Dog Plumbing. First lap for Ashley is going to be 8th quick, 12:5:07, 125.07. Chase Construction also a sponsor on the 0 this season. Second lap for Ashley Johnson. She will stay 8th quick, 12:6:23, 126.23 for Ashley.
Johnson off the hammer, and she'll roll out. Meanwhile, next up, we've got the 77. Coming to us from Langley, BC, it is the Chilliwack Ford Race Car Creative Work Auto Sales Capstone Plastering Triple X car of Levi Klatt. Levi Klatt in 77.
We'll see Levi, I'll see Levi race against him in the 410s for Adrian Motorsports here later this season. First lap time for Levi Klatt is a 12:4:13, 124.13. That's 8th overall currently out of the 10 cars that we've seen so far. Second lap time for Levi. It'll be a 12:5:52, 125.52. First lap for Klatt is better at a 12:4:13.
Making his way out is the multiple-time track champion, the 33 Motorsports number 33 of Colton Heath. Colton Heath in the 33. Brent Rentz, Mount Baker Landscaping amongst the sponsors of him.
Scrap It, Stow It, another track sponsor as well.
12:051 puts him 5th quick. And second lap time for Colton up to third fastest at 12:024, 120.24.
May have just showed something to the next driver out onto the track. In car number 21, he's from Arlington, Washington. It's Jesse Schlottfelt. Jesse Schlottfelt in car 21. First lap time for Jesse is a 12:3:01, 123.01. Good for 8th on lap number 1. Sponsored by High Performance Lubricants, Grinders, Automotive and Marine, Shark Racing Engines, Triple X, Pacific Performance Coatings, and JMI. Second lap at 12:3:42, so still 8th quick for Jesse Schlottfelt.
Next out, we'll see the 59 of Eric Fisher. Eric Fisher back with us in the 360. Cavalli Construction, Shark Racing Engines on the 59. First time around for Eric.
7th quick, 12:147, 121.47. Eric last year ran the full season for the wing down car in the 410s. Second lap, was that an identical lap time?
12:216.
Okay, got it.
12:216
Just took a
for
second
Fisher.
to refresh for me.
It's all right. It happens. 33R Bill Rude out onto the track next. Bill in the Skagit Roofing Sign Pro, Ideal Rental, R&H Mechanical, NW Auto Body.
He'll be 12th quick on lap number 1, 12:463, 124.63 there on lap 1.
Shout out to Stu and Sharon Gorski tonight. Thanks for the help getting the car out to start the season off.
First lap better for Bill, 12.601 on the last lap, so 12.463 will be his lap time.
Here comes Levi Hillier next out. Levi, the Rudine Racing 26R. First time by for Levi. That is 7th quickest at 12.105. Spaney Buildings, Rudine Racing, Sundollar Restoration, Maxima Oils, Race Ready Clothing, and Factory Cane. As lap number 2 for Hillier. 12.105 is going to be the one that stands up, as the second lap was a 12.200.
Next car is set to be Jaden Whitney. He's going to see his way off of turn 1. We saw him, Caleb, in hot laps pull in, so may have just tried to get that car back fired, see if it sounded okay or felt okay, and clearly he didn't like what he was feeling. So back to the pits for Jaden Whitney in 88. He won't take a time.
Great Western Transport, Lulu's Espresso, Powder Coating Inc.
Precision machining on that car this season as well.
And Arlington Earthworks. Chance to catch your breath. Whew. It's going rapidly out here at Skagit Speedway. Happy birthday to Tucker Day from your family. All of us here at the racetrack as well. Happy birthday, Tucker. We've got the 24 of Jordy Meese making his way out next. From Graham, Washington is Jordy. First lap time for Meese.
12.504. That'll put him 14th out of the 17 cars we've had come out so far. Jordy on lap number 2 is slower, 12.728. So first lap, 12.504 for Jordy Meese.
17 cars have hit the track, 6 to go. 29K of Levi Kuntz is up next.
Another guy who's gone out and got a few races under his belt so far in 2026.
Liuna Northwest Region, George Anderson Company, Stillwater Trucking, Bighorn Excavation, and Looker Industries.
Levi's first lap is 17th overall, 12.822. Second lap for him, a 12.617, so much better, up to the 16th spot overall.
20K of Kai Dixon is next out, the former Sportsman Sprint Car Track Champion. Dixon flying around, down to the bottom of 3 and 4. And Kai's first lap, 17th quick at 12.768.
He was trying something different there, Caleb, kind of trying to arc out to the middle of the back straightaway and get down to the bottom, but man, there's just not enough to hold you down there right now around the bottom of the track. 12.596 for him, so faster on lap number 2, still 16th overall for Kai Dixon.
Dan Reynolds, the 95, is next out. Nice to have Dan back with us. Dan Reynolds Racing, Beck Sawmill on the sponsor list.
18th on lap number 1, 12.752, 12752 for the 95R machine. Second lap time, 12.945, so lap 1 better for Dan Reynolds.
Following him out, it's the 1M of Mike Brown. Big Mike with us out of Alaska. Alaska West Air. Big on the sponsor roster. Big thanks to Leah.
L&J Enterprises.
L&J Enterprises.
Of course.
Thank you.
Yeah. 12.234, 12234 for Mike Brown on lap number 1. That puts him 9th quick overall. Second lap a little bit slower, 12.265. So first lap better for Mike, 12.234, 9th overall right now.
Here comes Dustin Gehring out of Oak Harbor, the Dirt Enterprises car. And this is possibly the last car to time in. Let's see. I know we got one more after this.
Justin Gehring, yep.
First lap around, 14th on the grid at 12 triple fours. Second lap time slower at 12.504. Most second laps have been 10th or so
Only
slower.
a couple guys have been quicker on lap 2, yeah.
And next up, it's Greg DeCaris. It's Greg DeCaris the 5th, according to the entry. So there's been 4 previous Greg DeCarises. We'll call him Bubba.
Yes. I was trying to think, yep. Lap time 12.649, 1:26.49 for DeCaris.
It's Maxill's powered by Red Leaf, Morrison Concrete, High Sierra Industries, Tannerhurst Enterprises, and JLC Performance on the 94.
Better on lap 2, so 12.591 will be his official lap time. That is 18th overall on the time in list. So our quick time of the night for opening night, the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint cars. Jason Solwald in car 18, 11.773. Our quickest lap. Trey Starks, second quick, 11.804. Colton Heath, third. Robbie Price, fourth. Colin Mackey, fifth. And Steven Hendrickson, sixth. Levi Hillier, seventh. Eric Fisher, eighth. Mike Brown, ninth. And Cam Smith rounds out the top 10. The rest of the field you can find on my race pass. Include Schlottfelt, Chase Getz, Klatt, Gehring, Rude, and Meese for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint cars.
That went quick. We have got even more. It's a huge field coming up of Sportsman Sprint cars next here at Skagit Speedway for their practice sessions. Don't forget, stay well hydrated tonight. Both beer gardens open and serving. Check out the new Skagit Speedway light lager out of the 210 Brewing Company. The 210 Brewing food truck is here as well, and there's nothing but delicious that comes out of it. Nothing but delicious, I say. As we get ready for our next group of cars coming out. Well, now that that's all done, we need to check in with our friends down at the EQC. So if you pay attention to the big board right now, let's give you the latest from them.
Exclusive Quality Customs is an automotive body shop specializing in custom high-end professional paint jobs as well as classic car and antique restorations. With more than 37 years of experience in the industry, EQC aims to not only make their customers' vision come to life, but also give them an experience. EQC also offers services such as custom tints, custom wraps, and hydro dipping on any kind of motor vehicle. If you need an automotive project done right, turn to EQC, 360 Sprint Car title partner at Skagit Speedway.
Sportsman Sprint practice is due out next. Push trucks in position. And we'll have cars rolling to the raceway. Any second difference between a 360 and a Sportsman? They're a very similar engine configuration. In fact, half, if not more, of our Sportsman Sprints are also at a 360 cubic inch limitation. However, they are pretty significantly air restricted, so cutting down on the power on those cars. Meant to be an entry division. You'll see slower lap times out of this next group of cars that hits the racetrack.
And you mention it being an entry division. We've got a lot of new faces and names in the class this year. How many entries did you say we have?
We have got 27 entries tonight in the Sportsman Sprints.
Yeah, big
Intense.
field, yeah. Got some names coming up from Deming Speedway. Of course, people that have seasons and seasons of racing under their belt up there at Deming. So cool to see some of those guys make their way over and go to the big track.
Some returning faces as well.
Oh yeah, many.
Let's get a look. first group of Sportsman sprints out to the track. That is the 62. Welcome back, Lawrence Kirkham from right across the street, Washington. Kirkham in the 62. Seth Hespy driving the Kelly Motorsports 92, the throwback Fred Brownfield design. Fred, Seth's grandpa. '66 of Brett McGuy. It's the black and white 66. You'll see a few different 66s here in the division. Purple top wing 36 is Tanner Merritt. Merritt in the 36. You've got two different 45s that look exactly the same. One of them is going to be Ron Stratton. That's the 45X that you see on the racetrack. We'll see Jackson Stratton's 45 coming later. It's not the biggest X on that. And there's Jeff Pearson, orange top wing, white body in the 87, who quickly goes to the infield in turn number 1. Jalen Serrano's 44 going circling up and around him. So we are under green flag conditions.
So yellow for the 87 of Pearson down there. So now he makes his way to the infield, but maybe as a driver, I'm like, okay, I need to space out a little bit better on the track here to get some good laps, because last thing you need is to get stuck behind maybe one of the newer drivers, right? You need to go get some laps with clear track ahead of you.
Really, with the sunshine like it is right now, Justin,
Oh.
like I would want to get as far away from what everybody else is kicking up as far as dust goes as possible.
Well, and the moisture in the track's just going away, right? Like every second that you keep going before qualifying, it's just the track's burning up. So definitely losing moisture quickly here. Cars back under the green flag. So far, your quickest car is Jalen Serrano. Of course, we've only gone a couple. Oh, as I say that, she's coming to a stop here on the front straightaway. So we'll see the yellow flag again for the 44J.
So let me get this straight. You say Jalen Serrano, and then she is cursed.
That
ends up in.
She was,
Right
I
as
saw
was
she
saying,
was quickest.
All right.
Down the back straightaway, she wasn't really on the gas
Right
like I
as
expected.
I was saying Jeff Pearson,
And
he
that-
ends up pulling off.
Yeah,
so
we need to stop
you and I
that.
have both cursed drivers already.
Great, thanks.
You're welcome. Also on racetrack, it looks like we've got the 27 of Garrett Powers out there.
Yeah, I think we got everybody.
Powers following the 36 of Merritt.
So now that we've got a few more laps in, Allison Johnson in the 4 car, making her way down the back straightaway, and the Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable painted on the back straightaway wall there. So far the quickest, 13.686. Tanner Merritt second. He's another one of those guys that's gone out and got a few races under his belt earlier. Several weeks ago, went down to Tulare and ran some races.
Him and Jeff Westergaard went and caught some of the California Race Saver Series down there.
Yeah, I see some of these guys as they're out there kind of pulling their wings back, trying to get some downforce on the rear tires. For sure, track probably a little drier than what they expected to see here in this first session, so it'll make for an interesting qualifying set here as Garrett Powers way up in turn 4 there, up in the dusty stuff, but got to try something, right? If you're following everybody where they're at, you can't be any faster. So fastest overall in the first session is Seth Hespy in the 92, 13.391.
Let's try it this way. Nice debut for him.
Very good debut for him.
Sometimes if,
Ryan, everybody
Yeah, well done,
involved.
them.
Yep.
Lawrence Kirkham, too.
Yeah.
We have the 4 car of Allison Johnson, who snuck out there and cut some good laps. She's 3rd.
Yep.
Tanner Merritt, 4. Garrett Powers, 5. Group 2 due out next. Another mix of youngsters and veterans coming at us. It's the 70 of Macy Logsden making her appearance. Logsden, the white with blue, number 70 out of Mount Vernon. There's Jackson Stratton's 45. 72, it is Rapid Roy Blumenhagen from just up the street, Washington, here in Alger. Jeff Westergaard in 66, multiple-time modified track champion. It's the 32R of Ryan Orchard from Sydney, British Columbia. 66 scored as the 66B, that's Taylor Burstick. Jeff Pearson's going to stay out and get laps, as he made no laps last time. The 7 is Sean Wallenfels Jr., rocking the Berry Brothers scheme.
57 scored as 57T. That's Tony Bundy making his way down the back straightaway right now. I think that covers everybody in this session. So, yeah, big handful of cars here. Oh, one more car out there.
Yep, 99 of Waylon Kinzer out of Arlington on the racetrack.
Fastest car overall in that session and overall so far for the Sportsman Sprint Cars is Macy Logsden in car 70, 13.264 for Macy, fastest overall. Seth Hespy still second. Jeff Westergaard there, you just see him making his way down the front straightaway in car 66. He's now third overall. Lawrence Kirkham fourth and Allison Johnson in fifth. Jackson Stratton was just in session 2. As was Burstick. Stratton is 7th and Burstick 9th. So, Caleb, we were talking, just struggling to find a whole heck of a lot of grip out there with, there's a little moisture on the bottom, but to get your car rotated down there and keep it under you is going to be really difficult.
Highly beneficial to go out early for sure, as it is only getting more challenging to find that grip on the racetrack.
Well, and for somebody like Seth Hespy, who's new to the class, but has a years and years and years and decades really of racing experience, that'll be nice for him to go out early and kind of try to nail that perfect line, because it's going to be, you're going to have to tiptoe, because you see some of these guys get up in the dust, there's just no grip.
There's
up
nothing
there.
there.
You're just going to slide through it.
So on the racetrack, you have the newly married Kira Erickson in the 21Z. Congratulations to Kira and her husband. She's on the back straightaway in the 21Z car. Cruz Kench move up from Deming Speedway 600 division is in the 40. Kench Brothers Racing helping out on that. It's the Hillbilly Circus been a factor here for a very long time. 99 of Waylon Kinzer will get his second lap. He's running the pink rookie ribbon, and that allows him to do so in the black and blue, but he will start at the back of everything tonight because he is getting 2 hot lap sessions and is a rookie. Car firing from corner number 4 at the moment. is Zoe Tupper in the 48Z. Welcome back to Zoe. Right up there in what was a great points battle to finish the season off last year was your 22J, and he's back to get that title this year. It's Jessen Jacobson, the Notella Motorsports car. 09 tonight is Levi Harless. Last year that was Piper, his daughter. Now Levi going to take a turn.
Tom Weiss out there in car number 8 over in corner number 2, just under the Wilson's Furniture sign now.
Behind him, it's the rookie David Green, a move up from the 600s at Deming, although still running a 600 at Deming some of the time as well. Green in the 99 car. One other car on track, and that is the 2 of Ryder Shiflett gassing her up down the front straightaway. Shiflett in car 2.
Fastest car in the session, the final session of Hot Laps for Sportsman Sprint Cars, is David Green in 99D, 5th quick overall. Finding some grip out there, surprisingly, honestly, for the 3rd session, because normally, earlier sessions, we see the quicker times as the track wears out. So, David Green, 5th overall in Hot Laps.
A lot of natural talent, the 99 car. He is a shoe, and we're going to see him do some good things as they will roll off Raceway. And we should be getting prepped for qualifications coming up here in just a couple of seconds. Track record for Sportsman Sprints is owned by Bill Rude. Set in May of 2021, the lap was 11.883.
For reference, the quickest lap in Hot Laps is a 13.264.
Yeah, we're not getting a track record tonight out of the Sportsman. That's just not a thing that's going to be happening.
See, fire off here is the 88 of Jaden Whitney, of course, one of our 360 sprint cars that had some issues in Hot Laps earlier, wasn't able to take a time in qualifying, but kind of just...
Safety lap for him. They told him on and off, and, well, it was on, and then it was off.
Yikes.
Kaboom.
I don't want to assume.
Let's hope not.
I can't see a trail.
You know, that's one of those interesting things that, like, if it shot a rod or something like that, we would have seen smoke, we would see fluid, etc.
It
But
could
we
be
saw nothing.
Right. We did it come out of gear, maybe just a direct drive rear end, you know.
Vibration.
Of course, we have these headsets on, but I thought I heard it kind of skyrocket with the RPM. So, yeah, I don't see a trail of anything behind the car.
Well,
so
Reese and the gang will get working on it. Jaden's got Reese Getz, Clayton Jalakis, Chase Whitney all back there with him working on the car. So, fingers crossed they can get it diagnosed and all fixed up. Well, it'll be a 27-car qualifying run here, Justin. Yeehaw. So strap in, settle in. Could get very, very dusty before this is done.
this is the clearest view we'll have here for the next 10, 15 minutes or so. But I just don't see anybody going fast time out of the first maybe 10 cars that go out. Macy's our quickest car overall in hot laps. She goes out 11th. But man, that's a lot of time. I mean, just the track sitting here in the sun,
so
right?
Hespe's going out first.
I
He
know,
cut a
he's going to
pretty
be
good
hard.
lap.
He did. He was second overall. About a 10th off of Macy's lap. But of course, he's still getting his bearings about him in the sprint car.
Correct.
So it's, I mean, Macy and Seth both, you know, I don't know, we use the word veteran drivers at Deming Speedway, but of course made their way to Skagit now. Seth, his first season here. Macy last year was her rookie year.
Seth not unfamiliar with Skagit, though, as
No.
has piloted a Focus Midget more than a few times around the track.
Many
in
laps.
fact, to a feature win at one of the points in time as well.
Okay.
So let's take a look and see how he gets her done. Seth Hespe, now a Sportsman sprint car driver here at Skagit Speedway.
First lap time for Seth is a 13.332. 1.3332. He'll set the bar in car number 92.
Second lap for Hespe comes across at 13.341. 13.341 for Seth Hespe. 45X next out. That's Ron Stratton, part of the 2 Stratton team. He is out of Stanwood. You remember Andrew Stratton, who helped out Phil Schemenauer, Rod Perkins, guys like that for a while?
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Phil Schemenauer. I haven't heard that name in a minute.
Shemster, that's right. Well, Andrew is Jackson's uncle, cousin, something or the other. First lap around 14.034. He's helping out on both those Stratton cars back
Oh,
there.
man, I might have to make my way down there and say hi.
Second lap is a 13.932. 1.3932. We'll follow it up. It's the 27. Gerald Powers was fast in hot laps. Let's see what he can get done. The driver comes out of Oak Harbor, gray with orange 27. $13.916, good for second quick. Second time by. Roars across to 14.001. So 3 cars in. Hespe's got the top spot.
Next car out in car number 36. This is Tanner Merritt. Tanner Merritt from Camino Island, Washington. Saw him just a couple nights ago down at Hot Works in Stanwood, one of the sponsors on his race car. Of course, he is part owner of the Hot Works down there in Stanwood. First lap for Tanner is a 13.933, 1.3933. Merritt Builders and Tepic Mexican Restaurant among the sponsors on car 36.
Part of the SPP racing team.
Yes. Second quick for Tanner on lap number 2, 13.864, 1.3864.
Round the corner and fly into the front straightaway. It's a former feature winner in the division in the 4 of Allison Johnson. Allison Johnson, the 4 car. Ferndale, Washington, home for Allison. First time around, 13.834, good for second quick. One of the veterans of the division now, as Allison's been in the class, let's say 4 years, about-ish.
Has it been 4?
Maybe even 5.
I was going to say.
14.071 on lap number 2. Next out to qualify, it's Lawrence Kirkham. Welcome back, Lawrence. Nice to see the Kirkham family name continuing here at Skagit Speedway, as he's a former 360 winner here at the track.
Yep. Several seasons with the 360 and car 62. Second quick on lap number 1 for Lawrence, 13.754.
If anybody's going to know how to adjust to this track, it'll be Jimmy.
Yeah, definitely. You see that car planted pretty hard over on the right rear, but just trying to get through that slick. 13.988, lap number 2. So first lap will be the best for Lawrence, 13.754. Big gap, almost, well, 0.4 of a second is the gap between quick time and second quick right now. So the time we're trying to beat is a 13.332. That is the current quick time set by Seth Hespe, who was our first car out. As we see the 44J of Jalen Serrano with a push truck behind her. Went in during hot laps and looks like the oh, nope, there she is.
Hey, it fires. All right, so Serrano has got speed. And this is going to be your green flag lap, so even though she fired late, you only get 2 on the clock.
Yep.
1 to go. 14-146 the first pass.
7th overall for Jalen. So, of course, you kind of got all those thoughts in your head. Oh, does this feel right? Does this sound right? And seems to be better here, lap 2. 13.622. That's going to put her to second quick overall in the 44J.
Nice lap for Jalen. Hespy, Serrano, Kirkham, Johnson, and the 36 of Merritt right now, 1 through 5.
Next car out, we saw him pull in as well in hot laps, but it's another one of the SPP Racing team cars. Jeff Pearson in 87, Tepic Mexican Restaurant on the side of 36. Merritt Builders, Skagit River Chiropractic, and Hot Works in Stanwood, all sponsors, but Jeff still fighting something in under the hood of that car.
It's under power. We can hear the engine running, but maybe if he just feels like it's not fueling right or what the story is. First lap on the clock is going to be decidedly the slowest time so far at 23.614. And that will be the only time that he gets. Well, fire another from the pit area. And this will be the former track champion in the 66 of Brett McGuy. Brett McGuy back with us, the former track champion. First time by for Brett. 13 triple fives, he's second quick. 13.555. Lap number 2. 14.238, but McGuy second quick on lap number 1, shakes up the top 5. We'll follow him out with another 66 car. Jeff Westergaard going sprint car racing again. Westergaard, the modified champion, wants to challenge himself once again with the sprint. As first lap around his quick time, 13.331 for Jeff Westergaard, your quickest qualifier so far.
I was going to say, wouldn't be surprised if Jeff figures this out quick because he's got laps in so many different types of cars. Second lap, 13.668, but lap number 1, Caleb, that was good enough for Jeff to get to the top spot overall so far.
Next out, 70 car of Macy Logston to try her hand. One of the fastest cars in hot laps. Let's see if she can make that translate over.
Just missed the bottom there. We'll see. 13.604, so still good enough for 4th.
Starting to get tighter up top here, as it's going to take a better and better lap to grab the fastest.
Tried to open her entry a little bit to keep her speed up. We'll see. 13.858, so 4th right now for the 70 of Logston.
Westergaard, Hespy, McGuy, Logston, and Serrano, 1 through 5 at the moment. As we will see, Roy Blumenhagen out next in the 72. The veteran of over 30 years plus here at Skagit Speedway. 14.179 on the first lap, teaming up with the Button Show and family to field that car.
Got Dan Button showing, one of the nicest people
Absolutely.
I may have ever talked to.
Former Skagit Speedway car owner of the year.
Yes.
At 14.096 on lap number 2 for Roy.
Next car onto the track from Stanwood is Jackson Stratton in 45.
Marking about the halfway point here through.
Yeah, 13th car. So next car will be just over halfway. First lap time for Jackson is a 13.847. That's 8th quick overall after his first lap.
Got to be down in the 13.6s to crack the scoreboard at this point.
Yes. And you got to nail the line perfectly around the track or you're not going to get there. 13.929. So first lap better for Jackson, a 13.847.
Clocking in next into the corner, it's the 57T of Tony Bundy. Tony lists his hometown as Bolton, North Dakota, but I can promise you he's not commuting that far on a weekly basis. Not saying I know where Tony lives, but I know it's not Bolton, North Dakota. 14552. 14552.
It's one of those hometown,
Yes.
not current
I
residence.
grew up here.
Hometown, yeah.
And 14751 on the second lap. Our third 66 car is next out, and this is Taylor Burstick. Burstick from Surrey, British Columbia, coming out.
We just hope all the 66s are in the same heat race.
No, thank you.
Oh, it'll be fantastic.
No, thank you. Burstick, who's got the helping hand of Doug Roots working with him, goes 14.162, 14.162. Second time around for Burstick is a 14.302. I think you're starting to see a little bit of this fatigue coming in here on the track side.
I was going to say, this is probably the hardest part of driving, is having to slow down to go fast.
Yeah.
Which it's still, I mean, it's not just easy to go, oh yeah, light switch, slow down to go fast, but we got somebody that's got a lot of laps in different cars here.
Yep, Ryan Orchard, moving up from the Focus Midgets to the Sportsman, 13.851, the Orchard Plumbing and Heating entry.
That's 9th quick right now, Caleb, so not terrible.
And he's going way high up around instead of trying to hug the bottom.
I mean, there's moisture up there under that dirt, but man, it's hard to get to when you're just spinning tires on the dust.
13.884, 13.884.
Yeah, trying to slow down, like to hit the bottom like that, you've got to be out the gas, kind of on the brake, but you don't want to be too much in the brake to pull the motor down. So
Waylon Kinzer missed his qualifying spot.
So we couldn't see everything in that hot lap session, but I think he got the wall just a little. He was one of the cars that was up kind of in the dust, cushion area by the wall.
That wall comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, we both know
when
that.
you can't see it, the wall definitely comes out of nowhere.
Correct.
Yeah. Trying to get the pilot light lit on the Berry Brothers tribute car. Paul Hopkins said, I want my car to look like the Berry Brothers car. You know, the one that Jimmy Sills won Dirt Cup with, and Ronnie Day and Steve Kent all ran. And unfortunately, Sean Wallenfels can't get it fired off. So we'll send it back to the pits and try again for Sean. Next. Former Focus Midget driver, very, very good in the karting world. It is Levi Harless driving the 09.
Did he get in a car last year?
Might have once.
Maybe.
I don't remember.
I just remember.
Piper drove it most of the season.
I was going to say Piper was in this thing most of the year.
13.820 for Levi.
That's 7th right now.
One of that group of employees down at Triple X who also fields a car and gets to drive. It's a good group down there and a lot of advantages for them. They know the parts really well. 14.129. 4.129 for Levi Harless. So
again, you've got to be better than a 13.622 to get your number even up on the scoreboard. So 13.622 is currently 5th quick of Jalen Serrano now.
Ryder Shiflett's in the 2. Ryder comes from close to my old stomping grounds. He's an Ephrata, Washington native who goes 14.353. See what he can put together for lap number 2. And 14.334 on the second lap, 14.334.
Next car out. This is one of our rookies. You see the rookie flag on the back of the cage there. Car number 40 is Cruz Kench. Cruz Kench in car 40 from Ferndale, one of those Deming Speedway 600 drivers that made his way up. First lap time for Cruz is a 14.245. That is 16th quick on lap number 1. See Cruz trying to get down to that bottom groove where the moisture's at. Second lap time, though, is going to be a 14.431. So 16th still for Cruz in his first qualifying session in a Sportsman sprint car.
Kira Erickson's coming out next. Kira got married. I told her, well, you're going to have to change that Z to an E.
I was just, yes.
It's still the family car.
You
Dad
know.
Kurt helps field it. Clan Graham sponsoring on it.
Kira just went 6th quick.
Ooh, needs just a hair better
Oh,
to improve.
man.
13.644.
I saw the 6. I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Kira, of course, though, has a lot of laps here. Grays Harbor, 14.203 on lap number 2. So 13.644, though, got her up to 6th quick on the field. And, man, she was like the 20th, 22nd car to come out
if you
here.
find it, you can still make some good speed out here. That'll be the challenge for Jacob Daniels out of Lake Goodwin, Washington in the 5X. 14.624. Careful.
Sideways on it. Yeah.
He saved it.
When you got the thing spooled up, though, you hit that slick and the tires just buzz and it lifts the rear end of the car completely off. It's like, oh, wait, don't go around.
And 15.401 on lap number 2. So in the regular qualifying order, 4 to go here, and then we'll see if anybody who missed their spot can't get it fixed up well enough to take a lap at the very end.
Yeah, you see what looks to be just, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars back there. So, yeah, looks like we may have one tagging the end of qualifying here.
Zoe Tupper is going to be the first one at it. Tupper, the DNS Motorsports, number 48, with a big, extra special thank you to Christopher Bullock. First time for Zoe, 14.210, 14210. Tupper, 14.079, 14079. Out of Seattle, Tom Weiss, who has been on and off competitor here at Skagit Speedway. Had most of the year last year, and boy, really hugging the low side coming out of 2, see if we can find something extra there.
Well, you got Barry Martinez back there kind of as his crew chief, and Barry's got 30,000 laps around this place, so.
To that extent, 13.769 inside the top 10 for Weiss.
Yeah, 8th quick so far on lap 1.
Lap 2 slower at 14.036.
Kind of the same deal as what we saw with the 360s, just not normally that second lap is just a little slower.
So we'll bring out David Green. Green was quick in hot laps. Was a top 5 speed car. What does he have to attack this tricky Skagit Speedway surface with?
Got that wing pulled back.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
And lost power coming through the
Oh,
corner.
no. They probably told him that because we got a push truck on the front straightaway. Oh, man. That was looking like a really good lap. You notice, though, his wing is pulled way back.
Yep.
So they've got that thing pulled back and kind of got some more angle in it to try to get more downforce on those rear tires to get the drive. So now they'll tell him, get on the gas where you normally would have, getting on the track. He'll take the green and get his first lap here.
He's had the benefit of going through at speed through 1 and 2 once. It's a little more sideways than I think you would have liked in 1 and 2.
Sometimes throws you off, though, because you're just ready to go.
Not a great corner exit for Green. Scrub speed there. Still turns a 13.740. If he can clean up.
Way better off 2 there.
Yeah, if he can clean up 4 here, we could see a top 5 run.
Oh, man.
That's a better look in turn 4. And 13.698. He doesn't make the top 5, but it's a good time for David Green.
7, yeah, for going out almost, second to last, that's a really, really solid lap. I mean, new to the class.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not new to the class, multiple-time feature winner and top 3 in points last year, Jessen Jacobson. Highest returning point scorer to the division. 13.919 for Jessen.
That's 16th right now.
Had a good exit to 2. Can he get through the final corner? Look at him diming that turnoff. Starts it high, brings it off low. Be a good strategy for Jessen, and it does. Picks him up another couple of tenths at 13.730.
Yep.
13730. Waylon Kinzer, who missed his qualifying spot, will come out and get 1 on the clock. Waylon Kinzer will come out and get a push truck into turn number 1 and then try to get 1 on the clock.
Well, so because he missed his spot, they normally just get one lap and technically pass the start-finish line to take the green for that lap. So we'll see how this is scored here. We talked about it though. I mean, it looks, oh yeah, just go into the corner and make it work. Well, you hit that slick. I mean, I don't even know how to describe, just spinning your tires on ice, right? The whole car just lifts up and there's no grip because it's already kicked sideways. You got the stagger in the car and everything. It's, you know, I may have spun out a few times. I don't know.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, no, me neither. I just, you know, iRacing.
Oh,
Yeah,
that doesn't count.
No, video games for sure.
And
So, yeah.
well, that's a really, really long lap.
So we thought
1
Jeff
minute,
Pearson's lap
yeah.
was going to be the slowest at 23 seconds, but a minute 4.
0.290. You never know when those are going to come into play, Justin. My God.
True, very true. So quickest car in Sportsman Sprint qualifying, your quick time on the night is Jeff Westergaard in 66W, 13.331. Second quick was Seth Hespy, 13.332.
Nice run.
Yeah, that's where
And
those
1
tenths and
thousandth of a
yeah, I
second
was going to
comes
say the
in.
tenths and thousandths make a difference. Brett McGuy was 3rd, Macy Logsdon 4th, and Jalen Serrano 5th. Kira Erickson was 6th, David Green 7th, Jessen Jacobson 8th, Lawrence Kirkham 9th, and Tom Weiss rounds out the top 10.
Well, if you guys haven't been watching the off season, we introduced something new here recently, and it is the West Coast Dirt Report. You can see it every week here on Skagit Speedway and through Skagit Speedway social medias. Every Wednesday with a new episode coming out and everything that's happening in the dirt of the West Coast. Join Blake Anderson, Eric List, and more. The West Coast Dirt Report, Wednesdays on Skagit Speedway social media. Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds on racetrack. Green flag out. Adam Holtrop in the 71. Steve Peters in the V8. 81 is Lane Zerbin. Cole Logan, the 15. Kyler Moore, the 14K. Corey Gordon, the 21. Look out, Corey! Spinning out down the front straightaway. Ben Malmstad in the 47. '58 is Dean Bell out of Fort St. John, British Columbia. Got one up against the fence in turn 3. I believe Cole Logan up and against the wall hard. And they're calling for the hook on the Logan car. If you're watching on YouTube, there's a shot from the inside. We're on the big screen here in our spacious Skagit Speedway stands. Seats 8,300 in the grandstands here at Skagit Speedway, with another 2,000 that we can pack into the grass. Again, if you're new here tonight at Skagit Speedway, bathrooms at 3 different areas on the racetrack. This is just practice laps for the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds. They have lined up their heat races already by random pill draw. That happened down in the pit area prior to getting on the track tonight. So their heat lineups are already decided. Meanwhile, qualifying laps you just saw from the Sportsman sprint cars and 360s are lining up their heat races as we speak. These laps again for the mods, just for practice.
Quickest driver overall down in the front straightaway. The 71 car is Adam Holtrip, 15.630. Adam Holtrip quickest overall. Lane Zerbin second quick. Kyler Moore third. Ben Malmstat fourth. And Corey Gordon rounds out the top five. Cole Logan, who you saw go off the track on the hook, and Steve Peters round out the 7 cars that were in session number 1. Cars in this session, the 68 of Ben Gunderson. 97 TB is how he's scored. It's the bright yellow fluorescent down the back straightaway. 97 Tyson Blood. The 16 of Rory Smith from Victoria, BC. 47 RW, that is Jeff Hunt from Olympia, Washington. As you watch it on YouTube, you see blood on the, Tyson Blood, I should say, on the screen there. 57 of James Bundy out there in that red number 57. .181 of Brian Self is out there as well. As we got a car around, it's Tyson Blood over in quarter number 2. So yellow flag is out, I think. We'll see the checkered with the yellow there. So that'll be the end of that hot lap session for the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds. Adam Holtrip still the quickest car out of them all in hot laps. Lane Zerbin second. Rory Smith third in that 16 car. Kyler Moore fourth. James Bundy fifth. Ben Malmstat sixth. Tyson Blood seventh. Rick Smith eighth. Corey Gordon ninth. Cole Logan 10th.
Well, again, IMCA Modified's all finished off. That is it for everything we need to get to before the night gets started here at Skagit Speedway. Hey, coming up is our Star Wars night at the track. It's always been a bunch of fun, and you can see it up on the big board right now. Star Wars night's coming up Saturday, May the 2nd. We're going to have costume characters in the house, some fun themed giveaways and more. Grab the Star Wars fan in your family and come on out. Get a picture with Chewbacca. Maybe we'll get lucky and have a Padme hanging around. It'd be kind of fun. Not a Star Wars guy, Justin. It's okay. I get it. You're fine.
Chewbacca's very tall.
Yes. Or an Ewok. That's the little short furry guys.
Oh, the stormtroopers.
Yeah, those are the ones who can't shoot anything.
Well,
they have the worst accuracy in the entire galaxy. Either way, Star Wars.
The hit percentage is very low.
Very low. Star Wars night coming up Saturday, May the 2nd here at Skagit Speedway. Well, you just saw the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds on the racetrack. And if you'll cast your eyes to the big board right now, we'll show you some of the cool things that are happening up at the Skagit Casino Resort.
Looking for the ultimate escape? Entertainment is our game at the Skagit Casino Resort. Play your way with thrilling games, live entertainment, fantastic dining options, and relaxing hotels. Come discover all the excitement at the Skagit Casino Resort.
The Skagit Valley Casino.
Well, built in 1962 in anticipation of the World's Fair in Seattle, the Kokusa Motel, still owned by the same family. The original builder drove car number 100 up here at Skagit Speedway back in the 1960s. His daughter, Sandy, proud to support the Speedway and has worked with new management, Therese, to renovate and refurbish the 63-year-old room in. Welcome race fans to stay and take advantage of the 30% discount they offer. That is right in downtown Burlington, the Kokusa Motel. Central Welding Supply's mission of excellent service hasn't changed for a family business that's locally owned and operated since 1975. Local ownership, larger inventory, and an expert staff makes the difference at 29 locations. Find one near you at centralwelding.com or visit them 120 North Alder Street in Burlington. Justin, lots going on tonight. It's a busy night. We've got a lot of new fans in the house. Make sure if you got kids with you that you go visit the Kids Club up on the north end. Ryan and Lisa hanging out with their contest. You could be a winner in the Kids Club contest, so go see them here before heat races are done. And get your kids signed up for the Skagit Speedway Kids Club. Have you seen the new menu yet, the concession stand?
No, but I tried the fries.
Did you?
Oh.
And?
They are good. They're like Parmesan garlic.
Yeah.
But they're like extra crispy, which like when I go places, you know, when I go to Bob's or wherever I'm going, it's like, hey, can I get some extra crispy fries?
And
like,
they pull that off.
Oh, these fries, though, like, because I'm used to like, you know, going to a Mariners game or something, and they're kind of soggy and like not that, you know.
That's exactly what I was going to bring up.
Are the opposite.
We're both Mariners guys. We'll both go to T-Mobile and enjoy a night out, and then you walk by the garlic fries stands. And you smell the garlic fries, and they're like, oh, that smells so good. And then you get them, and it's basically just like a regular French fry that smelled like garlic.
Yes.
This not only smells great, but it tastes great, too.
It's not even, I don't even know that I get a ton of the smell. I mean, I guess a little bit, but man, the flavor, oh man, go down and get some.
It's going to be the new winner this year.
Yes, I agree. I think that'll be a permanent menu item next season, or maybe even halfway through the season. I bet you they sell out.
There is also the new Caesar chicken wrap available if you wanted something
a little fresher.
Maybe not on the red meat scale, you know.
Well, I mean, normal concession food, hot dogs, burgers, you know, they got all that too. Chicken strips. And
wraps are different.
Yes.
And they're tasty. You should try one out if you're in the mood for something off. Or if you are craving the red meats, the burgers look darn good.
The wraps, they sell out in the pits.
Really?
Yeah, they sell out every single week. There's people that'll buy like 3 at a time because they know they're going to sell out. And those keep them for later. It's kind of crazy. The
cool thing is that you can wash it all down with ice cold Coca-Cola, Diet Coke, Coke Zero, Sprite. I want to say there's Barks down there, although I never drink it because it's not sugar-free.
Is it a Coke product?
It's Coke product.
Then it's there. Probably.
You also have the option to go into the NOS energy drinks.
I'm a Monster guy,
but
The Blue Monster?
which is available down there.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, I was so happy to see that
They
had
have the
Blue
brand
Monster.
new flavor of NOS, the NOS
Yes.
Guava?
It's Guava, Grand Prix Guava.
Grand Prix Guava.
Yep.
Because you got to have it be racetrack themed.
Well, yeah, NOS is, I mean, come on.
It is.
It's
It
got to
is
be
the-
racing themed.
Basically, the official beverage of motorsports at this point in time for as much as they're putting out there.
I concur, yes.
Again, welcome into all of our fans watching on YouTube. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll have opening ceremonies coming your way in just a couple of seconds. Well, ladies and gentlemen, officially welcome into the opening night of our 72nd year here at Skagit Speedway. And I got to tell you this, guys, this is year number 21 for me. Looking out there into this crowd tonight for opening night, this is an absolutely outstanding show out by you guys, the fans. Give yourselves a round of applause. We are so excited to see you here tonight for the start of our 72nd year at Skagit Speedway. You guys rock. We can't wait to put on some entertainment for you. My name is Caleb Hart. I will be joined all night long up at the booth by Justin Youngquist. And without further ado, we kick things down to Eric List trackside for the start of our opening ceremonies. Eric?
Well, good evening, everyone, and welcome to the 2026 race season at Skagit Speedway. Caleb said it, you're a phenomenal-looking crowd. Here are some tips to make your experience the best it can be. We have 3 restroom locations, so if you're in need of using the bathroom, we've got a north location between section A and B. We've got a south location between F and G, also located between section C and D is another restroom for you. If you're hungry or thirsty, looking for something to eat and drink, the Open Red Cafe is ready to serve you, located behind section D. Also, we have a secondary concession stand in the north, located right between section C and B for your convenience as well. So stay hydrated, eat food, it is warm. So we want you to stay perfectly comfortable. If you're looking for an adult beverage, we've got our beer garden. Our beach beer garden's located right next to the north concession stand, while our beer garden that is 21 plus is located right behind section F. Well, when the sun goes down tonight, things will get cold. Get your 2026 Skagit Speedway apparel. The apparel booth is located right next to the south entrance, also located right next to the driver merchandise stand. If you're looking for some driver merchandise stand, check that out through the year, and you'll be able to get some there. Well, at this time, we'll start opening ceremonies, and with everything going on, there's a big crew that helps put this all together, and we want to thank them. So at this time, we'd like to thank the Skagit Speedway officials, our fire and safety crew, our medics that are walking the grandstands. If you need medical attention, find the people in black and yellow, and they will help you out. They're the best in the business. We also want to say thank you to everyone in concessions and parking and anyone else that helps put this show on. And of course, all you race fans for coming here for the 2026 season. Please, a big round of applause. This is going to be a great year. Well, at this time, we ask that you would rise if you're able and join Samantha Beltkamp for the Canadian and Star Spangled Banner.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all our sons' command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the
Samantha Veltkamp, ladies and gentlemen. Well, with that, let me hear you. Are you ready to go racing in 2026? All right, Caleb, let's get this show on the road, shall we?
Show? Road? Yeah, why not? Let's have a blast tonight here at Skagit Speedway. We have got a full night of racing action coming to you. First up, Sportsman Sprint Car Heat Races here at Skagit Speedway. 8 laps in distance. A main event is set up by heat race finish. There are no inverts on the Sportsman Sprint Car Heat Races, so fastest cars in the front, slowest ones in the back. The winner of heat race number 1 has got the top starting spot in tonight's A main event. We'll follow that up with modified heats, the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA modifieds, and then we'll move into the exclusive quality customs 360 sprint cars. They'll run their heat races. They'll also go 8 laps. There is an invert on those heats. And the heat race finish to that will determine the redraw cars. Oh, so they changed Sportsman format on me. There is now an invert on the Sportsman sprint cars. So, fastest car in each heat will start 4th. So,
Felt like we just got in trouble. Here, correct your own test.
I'm allowed a mistake, one mistake a night, so there goes my mistake for the year. Whatever.
That's right. Yeah, we'll see in each of the Sportsman Sprint heat races, we'll see 9 cars. So again, those 8-lap heat races, 3 heats set to go tonight for the Sportsman Sprint cars. And back in the staging lane, we see those cars ready to go for heat race number 1. A little bit of track work happening after qualifying before the heat races. So just a little bit of the track getting chewed up around the top, kind of where we saw that dust settle during hot laps and qualifying, trying to get that to get some grip and moisture back to hopefully build a second groove up there. So, you know, we saw some guys trying to hit the bottom to get some drive, but man, it's a ways up there for the Sportsman Sprint cars to try to get some grip.
Water and pack, water and pack, water and pack. They've had about 15 minutes to do that here, and we'll see what the results are going to be as we've got cars lined up in staging ready to join us for our first heat race of the night. North Hill Resources, providing quality landscape materials for all your project needs. Since 1997, serving Skagit, Whatcom, and Island counties, now offering construction services, including septic installs and repairs. Action RV, your family-owned and operated RV repair facility, offering mobile service to your location or service at the shop. Come meet the friendly folks at Action RV. Heat race number 1 rolls from staging right now.
On the pole of heat race number 1 is car number 70. It'll be Macy Logsden from Mount Vernon, Washington. She's starting first in this heat race. Outside of her, the 99D of David Green, a driver that, as we've said, coming up from Deming and making his rookie season here, starting his rookie season here tonight at Skagit Speedway. Tom Weiss will start 3rd in car number 8, and the 66W of Jeff Westergaard, he will start 4th in heat race number 1. Starting 5th in the 45 is Jackson Stratton, coming to us from Stanwood, Washington. And starting 6th, the 27 of Garrell Powers from Oak Harbor. The 7th starter is the 66B in the Roots Racing car, Taylor Burstick from Surrey, BC. And Tony Bundy will start 8th in 57T. The 9th starter on heat race number 1 is the 45X of Ron Stratton from Stanwood. Those are your 9 starters for 8 laps in Sportsman Sprint heat race number 1.
They'll roll around the top side of the speedway one more time before we get ready to set them loose. Sprint cars can be loud and noisy if you didn't bring ear protection, or maybe your little one's a little sensitive. We do have ear protection available.
For adults and children.
Yep.
Down at the souvenir stand by the main entrance.
Go check it out with the new swag that's there. Tonight, it's going to get cold. We did bring in some hand warmers that will also be at the
good call.
concession stand. So, and we'll have hot chocolate in the concessions as well. So, a couple extra things to help you stay warm. As soon as that sun dips here in about 30 minutes, you want to have your cold weather gear on.
Got the Skagit Speedway Ford Bronco pace vehicle out there, leading the field down the back straightaway again. That 70 car of Macy Logsden, she'll be starting in the first position for this heat race. David Green in the 99D to the outside of her. So cars just kind of getting lined up single file before track crews are ready to let them loose for their 8-lap heat race.
A couple extra laps up and around the top to make sure that water got packed in well is not a bad thing. We might have got the wrong 45 car out on the track. It's supposed to be Ron, I think Jackson pushed, or at least according to the transponder loop, Jackson pushed.
Well, both are
both
in
are
this
here.
heat. So
Aha.
Jackson starts 5th, but they look identical. So the one down the front straightaway here, just by the flag stand, by the starter stand, that is the 45 of Jackson. The one with the yellow X on it
is Ron, and that's the one we're missing.
Yes. So
he's apparently getting strapped in and running his way down. So,
oh boy, you know what? He probably heard us talking about the Parmesan garlic fries and had to go get him some.
That's not a bad thing. Wash it down with a Coke and a smile, and you'll be in good shape.
What I'm hoping for though is some snacks from the 210 food truck, because those are so
they are
good.
really good.
I didn't even see what's on the menu today. I don't even care. I just want something from it.
Wouldn't opt to have the strawberry shortcake bar from the North Concession?
No, Caleb. Our diabetes does not need that.
I dosed for it. It's fine.
Okay, all right, okay.
He who came in with a low blood sugar.
Yeah,
today,
yeah.
What the heck?
2 diabetics. It's fantastic time. All right, so I see the 45X Ron Stratton making his way to the push-off lane. So as soon as they get him pushed, I'm sure we'll get crossed up. All the initial starts here, double file at Skagit Speedway. So you see those cars cross up side by side to start the race.
Heck of a way to make your debut by being late staging for your first heat race.
Well, yes.
It's ominous.
All publicity is good publicity, but we're talking about him.
Not so much.
We're talking about him. All right, there he is. So Ron Stratton there on the track now in 45X. He's got that rookie ribbon on. Jackson Stratton in the 45 does not have the rookie ribbon on, so that's kind of how you'll be able to distinguish the 2 cars as you see them now being told by race officials. All of the drivers have a one-way radio, so the race director and scoring booth are able to communicate to them. They cannot communicate with the crew or the officials at all, besides some maybe hand signals or anything like that. But drivers are being told now to cross up behind the pace vehicle, as the lights should go out next time by, so we can get racing started here, Caleb, in 2026.
9 cars, 8 laps, heat race number 1 of the year. 2 by 2 down the back straightaway. And as they roll around one more time, we'll shut the lights off on the Ford Performance Skagit Speedway Ford Bronco and get ready to let them loose. Eric's our man at the flag stand. Galen is on race control.
Kim and Danny up here in the scoring booth, making sure everything stays, well, and Lisa too, of course, making sure everything stays straight for timing and scoring.
Macy Logsden, she's been here, done this. David Green, I got to imagine his heart rate's a little up at the time.
He's probably happy, though. He's on that outside lane where there's maybe a little more grip. We're going to find out.
Slow pace through the middle of the corner. Need to be side by side of the white chuck stripe. They will be. We're underway with our first heat of the year. Into turn number 1. Logsden quickly getting to the high side of the racetrack. Down on the bottom, looks like Tom Weiss trying to make some moves.
Westergaard got a good spurt of speed there through 1 and 2, right around that sort of cushion line halfway up the racetrack on the color changes. You see Macy Logsdon go there. Now everybody tucks around the bottom behind Logsdon out front.
And through the third corner, Logsdon stretching her advantage already. It's a half straightaway on Weiss, Green, Westergaard, and Stratton. Back further in the field. Looks like Ron Stratton might be trying to make some moves forward. As just like that, we complete our third lap. Halfway home the next time by. Logsdon very happy to be out in clean air all by herself right now.
That was the exact start that she needed to get for that launch, because you know, almost every time, if you can clear the other guy into turn 1, you will be good. Just trying to keep her nose clean out front in the 70 car.
Easy for her to do. It's Weiss who's under fire from David Green. Going into turns 1 and 2, Weiss down low. Green's building momentum up in the high side.
Yeah, he's looking down low into 3. He's going to look to the inside of Weiss on the berm, almost contact. Weiss keeps him down just low enough to not get the run, as we'll see the white flag out next time by.
Down the back straightaway, Logsdon still comfortable. Green, another big run. This time he'll go in through the middle of the racetrack. Holds down the throttle, using momentum. Weiss gives him some room as they're even Steven for second. It'll be Macy Logsdon's heat race to win as Logsdon runs away with it. For second, though, David Green makes the pass on Tom Weiss. He'll get the spot. Weiss 3, Westergaard 4, and Stratton 5.
Macy Logsdon took control of that heat race and won it by 3.2 seconds over David Green, who got by Weiss there on the last lap. So Macy Logsdon getting an awesome start to her 2026 season, her quest for a championship here in the Sportsman Sprint Cars at Skagit Speedway. See her rolling down the back straightaway there into turn 3.
Heat 1 will roll off racetrack. Heat number 2 making their way out next.
Macy's going to need a push truck to get back to the pits there, so not sure if just pulled it out of gear or what. I thought maybe we were doing interviews on the front straightaway and she was slowing down for it, but
we got a lot of racing to get here
yes.
tonight. Into the pit she goes, and
oh, I see. Okay. So
weighing.
heat winners, yep, heat winners. So there's scales there that we're weighing the heat winners at.
She just took a very unique path to get
Yes.
to it, as
Yes.
typically you come from that turn 3 entrance and
Just under the Les Schwab
Yeah.
sign there, yeah.
hug the line and roll the one-way.
Maybe a late receiver radio communication to her there, but nonetheless, we'll get her weighed and
So Logsdon will move off the scales and we'll send her to the back. Now she's got to theoretically come all the way around.
So second heat race for the Sportsman Sprint Cars is set in staging, ready to be pushed off by our Skagit Speedway push truck team.
Front row, it's a couple of J's. Jalen Serrano, Justin Jacobson will make their way out and roll first and second here in this heat race. As soon as we can get the push trucks making them move. Levi Harless and Seth Hespy in row number 2. Ryan Orchard, rookie, and Zoe Tupper in row number 3. Cruz Kench and Jeff Pearson make up row number 4. Jacob Daniels be the 9th place starter here in our second heat race. There's a look as they come out. Orchard's 32R down the front straightaway. Winner of Dirt Cup last year for the Focus Midgets. Serrano in the 44J, a Deming Speedway move up. Harless driving the 09. Tupper, a Deming Speedway graduate herself in the 48. Jacobson now been a few years in the Sportsman and one of the favorites for the track title this year in the 22J. Pearson's got the 87 rolling, the good-looking Kelly family 92 with Seth Hespy at the helm. And then Cruz Kench in the 40.
Yeah, cool to see some of the progression. I mean, we saw Jeff Westergaard in the first heat race, one of the modified drivers that's ran midgets and non-wing cars and sprint cars in the past, coming back to a sprint car. Now in this heat race, you see, you know, people like Ryan Orchard and Levi Harless, graduates of the midgets, also kind of crossing over and getting into different, I don't want to say different disciplines, but very different dirt cars as far as how they drive, how you have to drive them, and everything like that. So really cool to see that sort of crossover.
It's a much more natural transition for a guy like Hespy, who's been running a 1200 at Deming Speedway. Another winged car that's well-powered, that's got a short comparatively wheelbase, but it's a appropriate wheelbase comparison for the amount of power that it makes. So the skill set should naturally translate a little bit better. Those cars used to winging over and getting some side bite through the corners on their wings, etc. Whereas Orchard, Harless, those guys used to being buried on the right rear with nothing helping them get back over on the left. It's a little different feeling. We'll see how everybody adjusts.
Lights going out on that Skagit Speedway Ford Bronco Pace vehicle. So cars are set. It's Serrano and Jacobson on the front row. Heat race number 2. Again, this is 8 laps. 9 cars. Serrano and Jacobson slow through 3. Out of corner number 4, we're green on heat 2.
Remember, Serrano was fighting the mechanical bug earlier in practice, came out, ripped a good lap, but it's going to be Jacobson up and around the outside in the early going. Serrano goes upstairs as well. There'll be 1-2 on the first lap as Harless digging inside on Hespy, the 9 and the 92, battling it out for third.
Yeah, really good race for that third position. Hespy right around that color change, kind of that grip in the cushion, as Hespy's going to have a good launch down the back straightaway, but Harless able to hang with him through 3 and 4.
Caution flag out. Pearson problems in turn number 2. Underneath the Skagit Aggregate sign. Skagit Valley Polaris sign, kind of right in between, depending on your perspective. Either way. Pearson facing the wrong direction. Caution flag on the racetrack.
Jacobson, we saw him, like you said, Caleb, kind of, we'll call it the top of the track, you know, about halfway up on that darker cushion where there's grip, and just able to kind of plant your right rear right in that moisture and get the drive through the corner, keep the car a lot straighter than kind of skating it where the rear of the car wants to dance around a little bit.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure that stepdad Lyle was probably over there in his ear before he took off going, hey, Macy just made 8 right around the top just like this, and never really had to weeble wobble off of it. So set her high and let her eat.
This is the first time in 2026 the Interstate Batteries Outrageously Dependable Restart Zone will come into play.
That means you have got to get the car up and under speed by the end of the green section. You can start as early as the beginning of the green section. Everybody has to stay in a single straight line until the end of the green section. And once they're out of that, game on. You can move grooves, pass, whatever happens. Here's your very first example of it. Justin Jacobson throttles up about midway through, and now that they all pass the end of the green, they can move to any groove they want, including the bottom where Serrano is challenging for the lead.
Serrano tucked it right into the bottom. She's going to show a nose back again down into corner number 1, but Jacobson knows the car is good up top. He will lead down the back straightaway and keeps the lead in this race.
Seth Hesby just made a lot of ground in the bottom of turn number 3 as he got clear of Harless. He goes up to the top of 1 and 2. Let's watch and see what he does in 3 and 4 again. Is 3 and 4, that low side might be building some more speed than what we anticipated.
The bottom of 3, the entry, you're able to really drive the car pretty deep, but then there's nothing really on exit on the bottom. So, you see Serrano kind of drive it in deep, but then gets to the middle and is having trouble getting off the corner. As I say that, though, she's able to really rip the bottom very well as Jacobson's still right around the top.
There's definitely a place at exit through the middle of 3 and 4 that you're skating out there. You just can't get the tire down and finding any grip. Jacobson now counterpunching by trying to go higher and above it, but still losing some grip to Serrano. Serrano right there, and Hesby has reeled them in as we're going to get 2 laps to battle this out for the top 3 spots.
Hesby is a lot faster than these 2 leaders. Leaders are running 14.3, 14.2. Hesby's running like 13.8, so able to kind of reel them in as he's going to look to the outside of Serrano down the back straightaway, has to hit the brake and avoid the pass down the back straightaway.
Jacobson adjusted his line, went to the bottom of 3 and 4, and has now gapped Serrano. There's Hesby down low, pushing Jalen up the racetrack. Serrano going to try to cross him over in 2, but it's a good move by Seth Hesby. Now he'll go to the top to try to take second away. Jacobson wins, and Serrano will get it back at the line. Good race for the 2 spot.
Really good race for second. Man, Hesby just missed it a little bit there on the last time through 3 and 4, and Jalen was able to get it back on the bottom. So really, really good race for second there in that heat race. Winner, though, the 22J, you see him on your screen. It's Jessen Jacobson, able to just rip the top and not run away, but still
that little
keep control of that race.
Little adjustment to the bottom over the last 3 laps or so gave him the breathing room that he needed to secure that. And that was a really good job by Serrano of not panicking when she got past. Put another good lap together at the very end and got him back. Hesby with an impressive 3rd.
She did a good job of getting her car slowed down. I know that sounds counterproductive, but getting it slowed down to hit that bottom groove, because from our perspective here, there's like maybe 3/4 or half a car width of darker dirt down there to try to get your tires in. If you're above that, it's just ice.
Yeah.
There's no grip.
Well,
so the guys on the outside in the grip, the darker dirt up top, they're able to just get way more momentum than you are.
And even with the amount that there is down there, it's barely a car width wide. So you've got to be super precise to keep it in the moisture coming off of 4.
Well, and last year, they carved the berm sharper in the racetrack. And so, you were kind of able to get your front tires up on that. And now it's a lot more aggressive to where you really don't want to do that because it might mess something up on the front end of your car.
3rd heat race firing now from the pit area here for our Sportsman sprint cars. Up next will be the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds.
Lineup for the final heat race making their way to the track now. On the pole is the 21Z of Kira Erickson. 21Z making her way through corner number 4 right now. Outside of her, the 62 of Lawrence Kirkham from Stanwood, Washington. Starting 3rd in the 4 car, it'll be Allison Johnson to us from Ferndale. And starting 4th, the 66 of Brett Magai from Arlington. Starting 5th, it's the 36 of Tanner Merritt from Camano Island. And starting 6th, Rapid Roy Blumenhagen from just up the road, Washington, in 72R. Ryder Shiflett in car number 2 will be starting 7th, and Sean Wallenfels Jr. from Stanwood in car number 7 will be starting in the 8th position. Your last starter set to start 9th is the 99 from Arlington. It's Waylon Kinzer in car 99. The final heat race of the night for the Sportsman sprint cars. 8 laps again. Erickson and Kirkham will lead them to green.
Before we get to that, happy 8th birthday to Paisley. Paisley Ray Mannon turning 8th. Happy birthday from Mom, Dad, and Chandler.
I gotta say happy birthday to Katrina Holmqvist.
You know how old she's turning this year?
I think 29.
Again, yes.
Yes.
I was told by her husband, who we'll see here in 360 competition, that she's now old enough to throw him around whenever she wants.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So I guess that's a benefit of aging for Katrina?
She told me that
Yes.
this was the age of, okay, no more kids. So that's, I mean, 29 whatever.
29 to whatever?
29 plus
All right.
whatever, yeah.
Well, happy birthday, Katrina. Brian paid me extra to embarrass you tonight. So I'm not going to say
He paid you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
geez.
not going to say the real number. I'm just going to say you don't look anywhere close to it.
No, not even
Yeah,
close.
not like I was
She
shocked.
was, you know what? She was at the Corona Beach Beer Garden.
Was she?
Somebody was buying her a beer.
It's her birthday.
Yep,
She should
that's
be
what I
having
said,
the brand
birthday
new
beer.
Skagit 210
Slideways.
Slideways lager.
Oh, yeah. That's the new one.
I need one. Not right now, but in a while.
Post-race.
Yes.
Post-race, yeah.
We'll celebrate. It'll be good.
Hey, lights are out.
Third and final heat race for the Sportsman sprints. Heat race is still coming up for the modifieds and the exclusive quality custom 360s. All these heat races are going to line up our main events tonight, so the results matter big time as far as the A main lineup goes.
Erickson and Kirkham on the front row of our final Sportsman Sprint heat race. 8 laps on tap. Erickson, Kirkham, green. Down into one. Erickson will lead the field. Tucks it right into the bottom as now Johnson's going to look down low. Kirkham announced Magai to the outside of Johnson, looking for second into corner 3.
Boy, there's something right through the middle of that corner. Look at Brett Magai making ground here on Kirkham. He'll go to the bottom of 1 and 2. Kirkham up top, wheel to wheel coming off the corner. Advantage Kirkham for now. Magai resets and attacks going into the third turn.
Yeah, Kirkham able to have that momentum around the top, but Magai's trying to take some away from him there. Sliding up. Now Kirkham's going to float the middle. Magai's going to have grip down the back straightaway. They're side by side, and there's contact, but Magai to the inside in corner 3.
Kirkham stays in the loud pedal. They're going to bounce off each other again coming out of the corner. It's contested for second. A little wider through 1 and 2. Magai digging down the back straightaway. Noses ahead into the third corner looking for position 2.
Kirkham's still right there, but Magai's going to have the advantage that time off of corner number 4 as laps are clicking away quick in this one. Erickson still out in the lead. Best race on the track was for second, as now Magai has it comfortably, but Kirkham still trying to get ground on him.
Magai goes to the bottom again in 3 and 4. Kirkham follows him through and made some ground up on him. He had been spinning the tires up at the extreme top of the racetrack. It'll be 6 down, 2 to go. Kira Erickson looking great out in front of this field. We've seen that. All these heat races, the leader gets to rabbit, and the battle in behind him has been raging.
Yeah, really nice lead for Erickson now. 2.32 seconds last time by the scoring loop as we've got Magai still in second. White flag, though. It's the final lap of the heat race for Kira Erickson.
Checkered flag, and our first heat race win as an Erickson goes to Kira. Congratulations to her. Second to Magai. Third to Kirkham. Fourth, Tanner Merritt with a good drive. And fifth to Roy Blumenhagen.
Allison Johnson 6th, Sean Wallenfels Jr. 7th, Ryder Shiflett 8th, and Waylon Kinzer 9th. But it is Kira Erickson, your winner in heat race number 3 for the Sportsman Sprint Cars.
Well, I'm sure we're going to be ready to talk about that this coming Wednesday when the latest version of the West Coast Dirt Report fires out here on Skagit Speedway social media once again. West Coast Dirt Report. Check it out every Wednesday with Blake Anderson, Eric List, and more. We've had Brad Sweet on the show in recent weeks. We've had drivers from all across the country. We'll get some more California influence on it. It's worth checking out on Skagit Speedway social medias Wednesday, the West Coast Dirt Report. Don't forget as well, Dirt Cup is coming out. We are selling lap sponsorships for Dirt Cup. If you want to get involved and sponsor a lap to what's going to be the biggest Dirt Cup ever, you've got a chance. Just read the information on the big board, and we will get you all set up. Carla at SkagitSpeedway.com is the email address that you were looking for. Also, have you seen, Justin, the new apparel that's down at the souvenir stand?
I have seen all of it, and I'm wearing one of them.
Dude, that T-shirt, that's cool.
Yep, I like it.
Got the Skagit Speedway car print on the back.
It's different than the one on the
blue.
screen.
It is.
But it's like a bright blue. It's kind of nice.
Yeah,
it's cool.
Seen it. It shows off some of the great foliage that we have here in the Pacific
The
Northwest.
greenery.
Yes. Well, it's IMCA Modified Heat Race 1, Skagit Casino Resort, IMCA Modifieds. Pole sitter for this one is James Cadillac Bundy. Kyler Moore, the former track champion, will be up there on the first row with him. Lane Zerbin out of Victoria, BC, and Steve Peters. It's the Battle Wagon Modified, outside row number 2. Don Martin inside row 3 from Yakima. Rory Smith, also from Victoria, BC, starts outside row 3. 4th row, Ben Malmstad out of Kent. Good-looking 47 car, that purple and yellow, very easy to see. And that's Dean Bell from Fort St. John's, British Columbia, outside the 4th row.
That's one of the comments that I heard with the Skagit Casino Modifieds is how good they look this year. Overall, a good-looking class. Bright colors, shiny. Green flags out in heat race number 1 for the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds. Bundy's going to lead them down into corner number 1, right around the bottom of the racetrack, as we've got slicing and dicing happening for that 3rd, 4th, and 5th spot.
The dry slick tends to not behoove the Modifieds. They already have a hard time getting their power down to the right rear tire. Kyler Moore firing up and around the high side, and he's got Zerbin in behind him. Zerbin trading some sheet metal color with Bundy as they get into 3. Way up high goes Moore, Zerbin down to the inside. As Zerbin will take 2nd away from Moore. Bundy's still your top car coming out of turn 2.
Oh, man, a lot of contact for that 4th spot down into 1. You had Rory Smith and Don Martin back there just side by side, as now Moore's going to look to the outside of Bundy down the front straightaway. They're side by side at the flag stand.
For the lead, Kyler Moore shaking off the cobwebs. It's been a while since he was a full-time competitor. He'll have that spot down the back straightaway.
Double spin, though, Caleb.
It's not going to stick.
It was the 31. So the cars I just talked about, Rory Smith and Don Martin both. It looked to me like Smith got around first, and then Martin would just like a double spin. It wasn't even really a spin to avoid from what I could tell, but both those cars around to bring out the caution.
So Moore actually had the lead at the stripe. We run split cautions here at Skagit Speedway. So he had made the pass on Bundy at the transponder loop, and he will be credited for your lead. Split caution works like this. When a yellow flag comes out at Skagit Speedway, the flagman will say yellow came out in front of whichever car it came out in front of. Every car that had passed the transponder loop at that point in time is credited for the position. The lap is considered complete. Cars that had not crossed the transponder loop at that position go back to the running order in the last completed lap. At the line, Moore was 0.017 seconds ahead of Bundy, and he will be in the lead when we come back to green flag action.
The split yellow is always, it's a very simple concept, but it's always, when it's explained, it's like, wait, what?
Huh, what?
Whoever passed, that lap counts. Whoever didn't, that lap
and
didn't.
I don't know where the yellow was thrown in this instance, but let's say that the yellow was thrown after the 58 car of Bell. The top 4 would be scored in the running order in which they came across the transponder loop. Everybody behind them would have been scored as of the last time they went through the transponder loop, minus the cars that were involved in the accident that brought the yellow out. They go to the back of the field. Now, on top of that, yellow flags. You are allowed, every time a caution comes out, someone is charged with bringing the yellow out, i.e., this caution flag is the mistake of the 31 car. He's charged with a caution. You're allowed one of those per race. If you're charged with a second caution, you're done for the race. You go to the pit area. You can be involved in as many accidents as you can be involved in.
As long as you're not charged.
As long as you're not deemed the one who was at fault in the accident, you can keep racing until you get 2 charged cautions. I didn't put you to sleep, did I? A little?
No.
Okay, back
no,
to green.
you didn't put me to sleep. It was a lot of information.
It's
it was a lot of. I'm keeping notes. Thank you.
So Martin was charged with that caution. He goes to the back of the field.
So now he needs to keep it clean the rest of the race.
Does. Kyler Moore, a good restart for him. As we saw our first Delaware-style restart. We'll explain that more if we get another chance at it. For second, it's a good battle between Zerbin and Bundy. We know Bundy likes being on the low side of the racetrack in the modified. He's going to continue down there as he's got a good line. It's just Zerbin a little faster by going up and around. And now Rory Smith peeking to the inside of Bundy going into the first turn.
Got his line taken away.
Yep. James got down just enough to close the door. As will be 6 complete, 2 to go the next time around. Smith still big pressure to Bundy. This time has more of an opportunity. He's going to lean on him coming through the turn.
Man.
And it was Bundy getting back to the throttle pedal early enough to get back by Smith. We're down to the white flag, and here's Zerbin up on Moore, Justin.
Yeah, good race for the lead now with the white flag out. Zerbin down low, Moore on cruise control out front, but Zerbin's got something to say about it. He's going to throw it into 3 down low, but it looks like Kyler Moore is going to keep it clean, and he will take heat race number 1 for the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds on the 2026 season. Kyler Moore in the 14K, your winner. James Bundy second, Lane Zerbin third, or excuse me, Lane Zerbin second, James Bundy third. I apologize.
You're good. 4th goes to Smith. 5th goes to Dean Bell. Good battle out front. Kyler Moore shaking the cobwebs out. His dad, Craig, track champion here at Skagit Speedway as well. Expect to see him a couple of times this year. The
big names across the Northwest with Grays Harbor Raceway especially, but here and
done a lot to work on the track surface down there, and there's a show down there tonight at Grays Harbor. Craig probably competing in that.
He probably won his heat race.
Yes.
You know, we could.
You could go look.
We have my race pass.
Well, while you go look, I'll tell you that heat race number 2 for the IMCA Modified, Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds, features Corey Gordon on the pole, the multiple-time Washington State champion for IMCA Modified Racing. Tyson Blood outside of him. Cole Logan and Rick Smith make up row 2. Jeff Hunt and Adam Holtrip in row 3. Ben Gunderson and Brian Self in row number 4. Ford Performance, Skagit Speedway Ford Bronco off racetrack. If you see that thing running around town, they're doing all kinds of fun ticket giveaways, merch giveaways and stuff. So it's worth following, albeit not too closely. But when it's rolling around Skagit
Depends
County,
on who's driving. If Dirt Dog's driving again,
bad idea.
Do not.
Yeah, don't scare Dirt Dog.
Yes.
But if it's Carla, she might be stopping somewhere to give some tickets
I was going to
out.
say she's probably giving tickets away. Yeah.
And you can find out where on all the Skagit Speedway social medias at Skagit Speedway. Gordon leading them down from the outside. Tyson Blood, we know how quick Tyson is. Goes up and around, and sayonara Tyson Blood. Let's watch him stretch this advantage.
Yeah, you see Cole Logan tuck it into the bottom there in 3. Not quite the momentum he needs to even try to make a pass. Oh, Gordon is sideways in front of everybody else. He's going to spin it out. Holy cow, that was lucky to not be a lot uglier.
Only one car ends up facing the wrong way in with him. And that appears to be...
That was Jeff Hunt.
Yep, 47RW car.
Yeah, one of the, I mean, he was enough cars in front of him to where he didn't really see what was going on.
Yep.
So just kind of tucked it in and spun to avoid. But man, yeah, Gordon will get charged for that, which really is rough because he started on the pole of that heat race.
All the way to the back.
Got to get back because now, you know IMCA points better than I do. He's got to get, he won't get any passing points, right, or anything for that?
You say I know IMCA points better than you do, and that's accurate. How well I actually know it, right.
So
yeah,
Corey
anyway, going
will be
from
going
one
to the back
is not good in any point structure.
Made his heat race a lot harder. Still has 7 laps to try to get something done with it, but yeah, definitely not after starting on the pole what you want to see there. So Caleb, the Delaware style restart is happening again. So do you want to go ahead and take that one?
Sure. So your leader on the double file restart is out and by himself. That'll be Tyson Blood. The second place car gets his choice of low or high groove. Third place then goes to whatever groove is opposite of him. From there, even running position cars to the inside, odd running position cars to the outside. So 4th, 6th, 8th to the inside, 5th, 7th, 9th to the outside.
Woo,
We're back to green.
Cole Logan with a big push on entry to 1. That's going to allow Adam Holtrip to get up there and past him for the second spot.
Remember, they had to do some pretty extensive work on the right front of the Logan car after hot laps. So he ended up with at minimum a right front flat, potentially more as far as suspension goes. It's Blood, your leader, Holtrip second, Logan, then worked the 6 car of Rick Smith, who's a ballpark year removed from heart surgery.
That's right. Got a good race, though, for the 5th spot with the 47 of Hunt and the 68 of Gunderson. Hunt's going to get it now as Gunderson gets squirrely out of corner number 4. Front 4 cars stretched out fairly evenly, but now Hunt's going to try to go after Smith in the 6.
Hunt showing some speed as he works the low side, coming right up to the back of Smith. Watch for the love tap getting into the corners. We're 5 down, 3 to go. Race leader continues to be Tyson Blood.
We saw some contact in that first heat race. We'll see if, hopefully, we don't have any of that here. If Hunt does try to get to the inside of Smith for that 4th position, only a couple laps left to go if Hunt's going to try to get a run.
Top 3 unchallenged. 4th still up for grabs, but just 0.3 of a mile left to decide it. 0.28, in fact, if you want to be accurate, around the middle of the racetrack. To the checkered and a heat race win for Tyson Blood. Adam Holtrip, Cole Logan got it figured out. Rick Smith, Jeff Hunt, Ben Gunderson, Corey Gordon, and Brian Self.
What we've come to expect from Tyson Blood in the 97 TV car, just smooth, consistent laps as he's, I believe, a multi-time state champion driver for IMCA.
Tyson is extremely good. And what we've seen here at Skagit Speedway, when you get him in clean air, out by himself, the car speed is always there for him.
He keeps the car under him just exactly how he needs it.
Where he's been bit, and it's funny because he's had speed, where he's been bit has been when he's had to chase somebody down for the lead or in traffic, because it never feels like luck strikes in his direction. Like Lady Luck hates him for some reason. I don't know what he did to irritate her, but
something.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Well, IMCA Modified, Skagit Casino Resort, IMCA Modified off racetrack, but here's an opportunity to show you what all's going on at the Skagit Casino Resort.
Looking for the ultimate escape? Entertainment is our game at the Skagit Casino Resort. Play your way with thrilling games, live entertainment, fantastic dining options, and relaxing hotels. Come discover all the excitement at the Skagit Casino Resort.
The Skagit Valley Casino.
Our first fireworks show of the year is coming up at the Memorial Day weekend. That is the John Carroll Classic. Make sure to make your plans to be here with us for our first fireworks of the year, John Carroll Classic, coming up on Labor Day weekend in May. Make your plans to be here, and as always, save time and buy your tickets online at SkagitSpeedway.com.
First heat race for 360 sprint cars, the exclusive quality customs 360 sprint cars at Skagit Speedway this season. On the pole from Cobble Hill, BC, in the 21P is Robbie Price. Outside of him in the Rudine Racing 26 is Levi Hillier. Starting third is the 17 of Cam Smith from Mill Creek, Washington. Outside of him, the 18 of Jason Solwald. Starting fifth will be the 77 of Levi Klatt from Langley, BC. Outside of him, the 24 of Jordy Meese out of Graham, Washington. Your seventh starter is car 20K. That is Kai Dixon from Maple Ridge, British Columbia. Starting eighth is the 10H of Brian Holmqvist from Cedro Woolley.
Sunshine now down across the entirety of the racetrack, Justin. That's going to help conditions for these guys. The point when the sun goes down, it starts pumping a little water back.
Yeah, we may see the track start to widen out a little bit. If we can get some moisture up in that darker dirt, kind of where the 20, Hillier, Solwald, Meese, where those guys are, that'll help kind of widen the track out a little bit. But, man, the rest of it, they're going to have to navigate. It'll be fun to watch this.
Price and Hillier on the front row of this one. Second row, Smith and Solwald, Klatt, Meese, Dixon, and Holmqvist. This is a tough heat race draw for the Rooks. A lot of talent out there.
A lot of laps out there, yes.
They need to be even at the white chalk stripe off the fourth corner. We're green.
Good even start out of corner number 4. Hillier is going to cut down to the bottom. That'll take the line away from Price, as Solwald now trying to get to the inside of Robbie, but everybody right around the bottom in turn 3 and 4.
Jason Solwald left front on the apron, coming through 4. That's a vintage Jason Solwald move. So he runs right up to the back of Price coming out of the second corner. Back straight away, Price gets away. Cam Smith looking for room to find his path by, and he is bringing Levi Klatt with him.
Yeah, you see Hillier out front, just running right around the top of the racetrack. Now, as I say that, goes to the bottom in 3 and 4, but a lot of speed out there as you see guys just trying to navigate and find the grip.
Even with the sun going down, advantageous to be out in clean air for Levi, who's opened up a straightaway now on Robbie. Solwald left front down on the apron again, but he's backed off in his pursuit of Price.
I was going to say, you see how they're having to drive the corner as we watch Levi on your screen, is he'll hook that bottom and just kind of keep his front tires on the berm, trying to plant those rear tires in the moisture to get more speed down the front straightaway.
Best battle on the track is for 4th and 5th between the 17 of Cam Smith and Levi Klatt 77. They've got a high-low attack coming through the middle of turn number 2. Position belongs to Smith, but Klatt there close enough in case Cam makes a mistake, as we'll see the white flag this time around.
Yeah, Levi Hillier in all control of this heat race is he'll see the white flag. Robbie Price is back from him, Solwald behind him, but it's Levi Hillier down the back straightaway through 3 and out of corner number 4. The Rudine Racing 26 gets his first heat race win of the season at Skagit Speedway. Second to Robbie Price, third to Jason Solwald. Fourth to Cam Smith, Levi Klatt fifth, Jordy Meese sixth, Kai Dixon seventh, and Brian Holmqvist rounds out the field in 8th. So we'll see the 26 of Hillier make his way to the infield scales as a pretty dominant performance there. Him and crew chief Tyler Tessemaker, of course, coming off the road of the National Touring Rudine team, and has come now to crew chief for the young driver.
And the pair has been potent already. We'll get ready for heat race number 2, but before that, the 360s are the brand new sponsor this year. It is Exclusive Quality Customs, and we are psyched to welcome EQC on board as a track sponsor here in 2026.
Exclusive Quality Customs is an automotive body shop specializing in custom high-end professional paint jobs as well as classic car and antique restorations. With more than 37 years of experience in the industry, EQC aims to not only make their customers' vision come to life, but also give them an experience. EQC also offers services such as custom tints, custom wraps, and hydro dipping on any kind of motor vehicle. If you need an automotive project done right, turn to EQC, 360 Sprint Car title partner at Skagit Speedway.
And a big thank you to EQC, Exclusive Quality Customs, coming on board here at Skagit Casino for our 2026 campaign. Did I say casino? I meant customs. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't know how to. I didn't want to be rude.
You hear EQC so many times on the radio ad.
Well,
we'll get used to it.
Yes, that's too far south.
It is.
We've got Angel the Winds. We got Skagit Casino.
That's right.
Yep.
Exclusive Quality Customs, track sponsor and title sponsor for our 360 division. Heat race 2, next out, Colin Mackey to the pole of this one out of Bellingham. His outside, Eric Fisher in the 59. Second row is the 21 of Jesse Schlotfeld, and the defending track champion in the 55 of Trey Starks. Third row, Dustin Gehring in 51, and the 0 of Ashley Johnson. Fourth row, 29K of Levi Kuntz, and the 88 of Jaden Whitney.
Another 8-lap heat race coming up for the Exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars. All cars are fired for this second heat race. They'll make their way to catch the Ford Performance Pace vehicle.
Two by two down the back straightaway they load up. Colin Mackey sits on the pole with Eric Fisher next to him. Mackey still looking for his first Skagit Speedway track victory. He'll have multiple chances at it this year. His 360 and 410 competition for Deming Speedway's reigning 600 champion.
Got close last season at least once at getting his first feature win. But right now, looking for a heat race win is heat race number 2 for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars. Colin Mackey and Eric Fisher on the front row. Jesse Schlotfeldt, Trey Starks, Dustin Gehring, Levi Kuntz. Through 3, off of corner 4. Mackey doesn't go. We've got cars upside down on the start. It's the 21 of Schlotfeldt and the 51 of Gehring in corner 4 as the Skagit Speedway safety crew makes their way to check on those cars and drivers.
Well, our safety crew trains for this exact kind of moment, as they will have their first opportunity to put the off-season training to work here for Schlotfeldt and Gehring.
Really, really weird circumstance there is coming to the green. Mackey's car just did not go. And of course, everybody's jonesing to go. So you're ready and everybody's up, and it's Schlotfeldt and Gehring get the worst of it.
Well, Justin, here's a new thing for us here at Skagit Speedway this year. Race fans, take a look at the big board, and we're going to show you exactly how it went down one more time. Replay.
Really odd.
It was twofold, because outside row 2, Starks got up and over the top of Fisher and cut down as well. We'll see if we can get
okay,
Cole
so
to roll that back
Schlotfeldt's
one
out of
more
the
time.
car. Jesse's out of the car, the 21. Going to be understandably very frustrated right now with what just happened. As you see, if you look on our video board on the back straightaway, good shot of the 51 of Gehring trying to get his car off of Schlotfeldt's car, tipped on its side. Yeah, just if we can get the replay again, it was just really, I'll pay more attention to the outside groove, but yeah, it all starts where the pole car just doesn't go and Schlotfeldt gets up on it. And like I said, everybody's ready, right? You're all on the gas, ready to go, and tire spin, and oh man.
Let's keep our eyes on where the white line is comparatively when that all starts happening. Because you look at it, those two cars are a full car length back of the white line where they're flipped over and turned.
Well, and generally, you know, you're on the gas
So
just before.
Here we go, big screen once again. And I don't know, Justin.
They're
still,
okay.
They're still
really far
way
back.
before that white line, so I don't know if that's not necessarily a
Yikes.
Colin didn't go. Colin hadn't chose to go yet, and Fisher on the outside of him was a full car length ahead of him when that melee started.
Well, you kind of see Fisher go to go, and gets on the brake for just a second. Colin's not even, the attitude of the car is not even ready to go yet, but they're back from the chalk.
Let's head down, I believe, on the scene of the accident. Eric List has made his way down there as they're tipping the Schlotfeldt car up right. Eric, it's a mess down there.
Yeah, it is a mess down here, and the majority is, let's start with top wings. Dustin Gehring has stayed in his car. Now left front shock does show some damage. We'll go get a good look here with Jesse Schlotfeldt now that they've got Dustin Gehring's car removed off Initially, you can see, again, it's just going to be a lot of that top wing damage. Shocks on the rear guys are looking all right. Now, get a good look at the front end as we get out of the way here. So drag link's bent on the left side. That'll have to be replaced. But other than that, visually, shocks look okay for Jesse Schlottfelt. Things don't look overly terrible. Mainly the top wing's going to be the big thing, but drag link's bent. So good news, I guess, for Jesse Schlottfelt. The car's not overly terrible.
Not overly terrible. We'll mark that one down in our book.
It's not good.
Right.
But it's not overly terrible.
Well, while they continue to clean this wreck, winners for the Kids Club tonight are Darian Hafner, Sally Arnold, Brian Self, Kyron Holtrup, Asher Rice, Ethan Johnson, Wiley Hackler, Bradley Stoltenberg, Riley Purcell, Thomas Colry, Callie Gunderson, Maya Johnson, Ellen Liebert, Willow Andrews, Amelia Harrison, Nova Cole, Finley Tibbert, Hazel Andrews, Lisa Davis, and Sophia Ortiz. The raffle winner over the Kids Club is Bodie Singleton. If you guys head on over to the Kids Club, you can claim your prize. More wreckage to be cleaned up. We'll be back with more racing action coming up in just a couple of seconds here at Skagit Speedway.
Lights are out around Skagit Speedway. 4 cars now in this heat race. On the pole, we'll have Eric Fisher, Trey Starks, Levi Kuntz, and Colin Mackey. Reports, Caleb, you were saying just a little bit of top wing damage on the 11?
Eric made his way over, took a look around. Everything else checked out okay. So Other than the aerodynamics being slightly flawed, Mackey should be able to have speed here in this heat race. Back to green.
4 cars for 8 laps here. Fisher's going to go down to the bottom. Starks is going to try to roll the top up in that loose dirt. That's going to let Mackey get a huge run down the back straightaway. Mackey now up to third, but Starks is going to float the middle. They're side by side out of 4. Give it to Eric Fisher on lap 1.
Kuntz retakes third away from Mackey. The thing we know about Colin, he is a notorious rim rider. Loves the top of the speedway. He'll work the bottom if he has to. Problem right now is that he can't get through 3 and 4 well enough. Kuntz is taking that spot away from him as Colin looks to slide underneath him and retake third. We're not done for the lead. There's Starks poking a nose in.
Oh, man. Starks had a huge run down the back straightaway. Eric was kind of sideways out of 2. They're just drag racing down the straightaways here as now Starks will slide across the nose of Fisher. Give Trey Starks the lead here on lap number 3.
Starks just above that re-tickled area of the racetrack after the accident off the bottom of 4. As now extending his advantage over Fisher, the reigning champion, the dual champion, one of only 2 drivers ever to be our 360 and 410 track champion in the same season. Trey Starks is in that very exclusive club, and you can see why here in this heat race.
Yeah, Trey Starks, his last lap was a 13:064. So brother Colin and dad John, Grandpa Arnie, they have got that thing figured out to get some speed on the track. Of course, he's got the clean air now, but this time by, Starks will see the white flag. 1 lap to go in this heat race.
I think they've probably got some Melby magic going on in that car as well.
Is Dallas here?
I didn't see him, but normally
baby.
he's
They
around.
they got some Melby fab going on, yep.
To the checkered flag, heat race 2. Handed over Trey Starks, the defending champion, looking real good out in front of the field. Fisher second, third to Mackey, fourth to the 29K of Kuntz.
Yeah, we lost, unfortunately, at the start there, we lost half the cars we were supposed to have in that heat race. So 8 were on the grid, 4 finish, with Trey Starks getting the win after the very initial start debacle there. But there is one more heat race left for our exclusive Quality Customs 360 sprint cars that will make their way out just after Starks goes to the infield scales.
Well, Cole at the control. It's Cole on the big board. Will you throw up that beautiful apparel slide again that we got to see a little bit earlier? That thing was gorgeous. Take a look at just a hint of the new designs that's down at our souvenir stand. That's right. It's a spectacle of speed at Skagit Speedway. New apparel on sale. Get there early. Hey, look at that.
That's the one on the left. That's the one I'm wearing.
It's the one on the middle that I'm digging. That is such a cool
The
design.
badge?
Yeah.
The badge one? Yeah,
That thing's dope. I like it.
And it's got the Skagit on the middle on the front, too.
Yeah.
So that's the back design you're looking at there, yeah.
Very cool. You guys can pick it up. Pick it up now while supplies are fresh, and you don't have to worry about waiting for your size to run out or get replenished.
Well, so here's the thing, and it's kind of like, limited release stuff.
Yep.
They have adopted that idea here where certain designs, they only make a certain number of, right? And so last year I got a few and people, oh, where'd you get them? I'm like, hey, they only made, 250 of them or whatever. And so they're super limited release, I guess you could say, items.
Of course, John Carroll Classics coming up. Plan for some fireworks here at Skagit Speedway, presented by Skagit Farmer Supply. Saturday night, May 23rd. Big purses, and then we end the night with lighting up the night sky like nobody else can do. That is the Saturday of Labor Day weekend, May 23rd here at Skagit Speedway.
I've heard a lot of people already talking about plans to come to that show.
They should.
Which I don't remember that in the past. They're like, I'm going to be there for that fireworks show.
Northwest Propane, noted for longevity, they've been providing excellent propane services for over 77 years. Family owned and operated for more than 4 generations. So when you're looking for personalized quality propane services from a company you can trust, turn to Northwest Propane. You can visit them online at nwpropane.net, nwpropane.net.
Third heat race for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 sprint cars has made its way on to Skagit Speedway. Starting on the pole of this one from Bellingham, Washington, in car number 13, it is Steven Hendrickson. Outside of him, from Kenai, Alaska, in car number 1M, that is Mike Brown. Starting third from Snohomish in car number 91, it's Chase Getz. Outside of him from Marysville, it is the 33 of Colton Heath. Starting fifth, the 33R from Mount Vernon is Bill Rude, and starting sixth is Bubba DeCaris from Elk Grove, California in 94. The seventh and final starter is 95R. That is Dan Reynolds out of Lewiston, Idaho. That is your 7-car field for this 8-lap final 360 sprint car heat race.
Bill Rude, the 33 car. Shout out to the Gorskis who are here tonight and watching. Has helped them get the car all ready for the new year. Want to give them a shout out. Did you know we've got fellow diabetics in the grandstands as well?
Probably several.
Yes, Justice is here tonight with her husband Lauren, as they're like a day and a half away from their first child being born.
Oh, hey, all right, living on the edge.
Congratulations, guys. Let's hope that everything holds through for the next couple of hours so we can get the race night in. Then you can go have the baby. It's not a bad plan.
You've got Steven Hendrickson and Mike Brown on the front row of this. Of course, Hendrickson last year's Sportsman sprint car champion. Mike, the self-proclaimed sprint car racing champion of the state of Alaska. So
I believe
a couple of champions there.
And according to the High Limit Racing guys, the most interesting man in the world.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
Hendrickson and Brown will make their way to the turn 3 and 4 start of this race. The chalk line is where they can go. Out of 4, we are green. Hendrickson's going to get the jump down to the bottom. It's Heath, though, that's going to try to split the gap. They're 3 wide in corner 2, and it's Chase Getz with the advantage down the back straightaway.
I think that was a veteran move on the Heath part, just kind of backing out at the right spot and saying, you know, discretion's the better part of valor. Heat race wins pay nothing. You do got to transfer, and by doing that, it's allowed him to attack those guys one-on-one. Just like that,
my
Colton
Lord.
pushing his way through the corner. He got a little wide and gets rallying back on the low side.
Colton is ready to go. He drank his nos. He's ready.
Watch him slingshot down the back straightaway underneath Getz. This time he gets underneath and holds the bottom through the turn and give Colton Heath position number 2 with 3 down and 5 to go.
Out front of this heat race, it's Steven Hendrickson, but it's been Colton Heath, the one to watch, as he's made his way from that 4th starting spot up to the 2nd position. Race incoming on the track is for the 4th position. It's DeCaris and Brown making their way into turn 1. DeCaris to the bottom of Brown. DeCaris sideways. Brown will have the momentum in turn 2.
DeCaris goes a long ways to be here, as does Alaska Mike. Both of them want every position that they can sneak away with. Mike up top, DeCaris down low, threatening down the front straightaway. As this next time around, Steven Hendrickson going to be 2 laps to go.
Top 4 spread out fairly evenly, but it's still that race. They're side by side into 3. DeCaris is going to have the advantage as Brown gets up in the loose stuff. Give it to Bubba DeCaris down the front straightaway. The 13 of Hendrickson, though, will see the white flag this time by.
Running out of Red's race shop. It's the 13 of Steven Hendrickson. Advancing from the 1200s at Deming, where he was a Clay Cup champion, to being a sporty champion in his rookie year last year. And now, night number 1, it's a heat race win for him. Here on his 360 rookie campaign, Hendrickson wins ahead of Heath, Getz, DeCaris, and Brown. Well, this race night, chewing right through. We're going to keep on moving as B features are due out here shortly. Don't forget, you'll hear all about it with the West Coast Dirt Report coming up on Wednesday on Skagit Speedway social media channels. Blake in his vastly oversized desk.
So the first one,
It's
Blake
the
was
biggest
huge.
desk.
No, he had the tiniest desk, and now it's the biggest desk.
Yeah, that
It's
desk.
a really, you should see where they film that, the studio where it's at. The desk is actually that big.
How did they even get the desk into that room? Is my
No,
next
it's one of
question.
those where it's like a IKEA. You build it once it's in.
Oh.
Yeah. It was like
So
13 boxes, forklift box, and then
It's got to be there so Blake can keep all of his Iowa apparel like stored underneath it, right?
well, that's in the back hallway of the studio. But
Ah.
no, if you don't know what we're talking about, check out on YouTube so you can see it. The West Coast Dirt Report.
On Skagit Speedway's YouTube.
The Skagit Speedway YouTube channel, yes. Subscribe. They've got all the lives, all the shorts, all the reels, the TikToks and all the stuff.
The cool throwbacks that they put up during the off
I like
season.
those.
You've
I
got
like
the On the
those.
Mic podcast that come down through there with Blake and Eric and one of our drivers that come out.
There's a lot going on
Yes.
the social media all the time. Yes.
So up next, Sportsman Sprint B feature here at Skagit Speedway.
How many are we taking? Do we know?
I want to say we locked in 15, so we're taking 5. We'll get Lisa's attention. She'll tell us. I know they were planning on starting 20 in the A-Main tonight.
Holy cow, look at that shot of the sunset.
Oh, get your phones out, guys and girls, and lock that in as the background on your phone. Look at the beautiful purple and pink hues you got in the Skagit Speedway sunset right now.
Well, you've got the social media team, too. They share all these things on the story, so your stuff will probably get
Tag us, please.
reposted on Instagram and all those things. I'm sure there'll be some sort of a TikTok being made, too, with some of these posts. So,
So take a picture of the skyline and tag us at Skagit Speedway on whatever social media channel you choose to use. We appreciate you guys out there, all being a part of our Skagit Speedway family here tonight on opening night 2026. Biggest opening night in a very long time here in our 72-year history.
they started parking people across the street. I'm like, holy cow.
Oh, that's a lot.
That's a lot.
Well,
Look at how
Cole,
many people.
Before we roll our Sportsman Sprint cars, can we get a look at what's going on up at the Skagit Casino? Please and thank you. We'll take a look just up the street at the top of Bow Hill, Skagit Casino Resort.
Looking for the ultimate escape? Entertainment is our game at the Skagit Casino Resort. Play your way with thrilling games, live entertainment, fantastic dining options, and relaxing hotels. Come discover all the excitement at the Skagit Casino Resort.
The Skagit Valley Casino.
Don't forget, you can buy tickets to all future Skagit Speedway events online at SkagitSpeedway.com. If you guys are having a good time here tonight, it's your first time, you can get all set up for the next adventure that you're coming out here by reserving your seat, picking your ticket. SkagitSpeedway.com is your place for all that ticketing. 27 sportsmen signed in to compete tonight. We know we're going to have a 20-car A main. It's a 12-lap B features. This is about to get extremely busy.
12 cars for 12 laps is what's coming up. And on the pole of this B main event, it's going to be the 66B, the Roots Racing entry of Taylor Burstick and Cruz Kench outside of Taylor on the front row. Allison Johnson in car number 4 will start 3rd, and Garrell Powers will be starting 4th in car number 27. Zoe Tupper starting 5th in the 48Z, and starting 6th is Sean Wallenfels Jr. in car number 7. 57T is Tony Bundy, Jeff Pearson in 87. Starting 9th, the 2 of Ryder Shiflett, 10th, 45X Ron Stratton. 11th, 5X of Jacob Daniels and Waylon Kinzer rounds out the field, starting 12th in car 99.
This will also be your last chance to grab 50-50 raffle tickets, as we're making last call here in just a little bit. Burlington Edison Youth Football and Cheer selling 50-50 tonight, so you see them walking through the grandstands. Pick up your 50-50 ticket. Chance for you to win a pile of money here tonight.
It's going to be a good number.
Yep, we're going to be making last call here shortly. Burlington Edison Youth Football and Cheer, tonight's 50-50 beneficiary. More than just a rental store, Birch Equipment has the largest selection of equipment in Northwest Washington. Bigger equipment, longer reach, local, bigger, better. Visit birchequipment.com for more information.
See that 27 of Garrell Powers back there at the turn 3 infield entrance is going to need a second push. Cruiser looking at the front end of that car, so got to guess maybe he's feeling something off in the steering. Trying to, maybe a transponder issue on the 27. I'm trying to halfway listen to the radio here as they're speaking about it.
It's moments like that you just stuff it in the pocket of your race suit and say, all right, hopefully, fingers crossed.
I was just thinking, yeah, so the transponder, I don't know.
It's a little electronic signal device.
It's smaller than a cell phone.
Yep.
Maybe like a computer, like a small computer mouse? I don't know.
Ah,
What are people going to be able to relate to?
like if you've got one of those like small, rich style wallets, it's
Oh,
about that
yeah,
size, right?
Good call, yep.
And what it does is it emits a little electronic pulse that syncs up with a transponder loop that we've buried into the racetrack so that every time those pulses cross the loop, it registers into the computer.
That's how we give you timing and scoring and the My
Exactly.
Race Pass app and how it all works.
Yeah,
But
without having to hand write them down by visually looking at them every time they come by.
which, believe it or not,
Some
the
people still do.
scorers that are up here in the tower used to have to do that before the technology was here
Yes.
to just have the computer do it for you. So
Massive
got-
thank you to the dearly departed Eloy Gutierrez from the World of
Oh.
Outlaws for developing the technology that it took to do this.
yeah, we've got our
But
Kim Blumenhagen and Danny Gilbert over there on the scoring side, Lisa Dines, and the absolute massive team of people it takes to
Yes.
put a race night like this on. It's so underappreciated.
Yep.
The amount of time and people and effort that goes into, you say, oh, it's just a normal race night. There's so many aspects that like you just don't even know about. And so it's a huge, huge team of people here at Skagit Speedway.
that transponder is encased in a little plastic box, for lack of better terminology, and that box has got almost like a hole punch size
Yep.
clip that you can just attach it to the car, put a pin in, and then it hangs on. But if the pin is broken, if your post is broken, if the plastic is cracked on the transponder box of any kind, it can be hard to get one to get on, and sometimes you just forget to charge the thing and it runs out of power. So, okay, got to get them a new transponder. How do we get it on? Well, duct tape, baling wire.
And it's not like a Bluetooth GPS thing where you can just track it if it falls off either.
No,
Let me tell you.
It has to be attached to the car.
Yikes.
So. Burstick is on the pole, and he has got the rookie and Kench to the outside of him.
Johnson and Powers, Tupper, Wallenfels Jr. We're taking 5 cars. The top 5 finishers from this race will tag the rear of the A main. That's a very early start. That will be called back. Just make it clean through 1 and 2, and the yellow flag's out. So the white chalk line in turn 4 is where those guys are supposed to go, and clearly they were way too early. So
you want to see their noses even. If they're even and they went a little bit early, but again, they're still even, sometimes they'll let it go.
Yep.
Just because it's balanced and it looks okay, right? That one, not only were they both on the gas early, they were coming to the line at separate times too, and it was bad.
they just want to make the A main.
Don't we all?
Trying to get there quicker. So we'll try it again. Still Burstick and Kench on the front row. They need this one to be clean because if it's not, they'll normally penalize somebody. So we'll see it here again. 12 laps incoming, top 5 to the A feature. Through 3 off of 4, we're even in green down the front straightaway.
Way up on the high side, Cruz. Kench trying to find some drive to take the lead off the second turn. He'll do so. Kench and Burstick 1 and 2, and caution lights on. Turn 1.
Yeah, we've got something that we cannot see from our vantage point.
Watch where the emergency vehicles are working their way towards.
We got debris somewhere.
Front straightaway. Watch where this side-by-side comes out and goes to.
What are we picking up?
It's off track by now.
It's
All
panel.
It's a thing.
Looks like a panel.
All right.
It was flat, maybe carbon fiber.
Well, who's missing a panel out there?
A lot of times you'll see like a nose wing panel, but that didn't look the right shape for that. So could be a missing Zeus button or something that wasn't on a side panel of one of these cars. So third time is the charm, Caleb.
Burstick and Kench.
See, now Burstick might have learned something there of what he can do better on this third start. We'll see.
Pacing each other down the back straightaway. 12 laps to settle the final group of cars making it into the A main tonight. Should be a 5 transfer.
Oh. Green on that. Burstick definitely got a jump off the corner. Kench was kind of up in that loose dirt, but it's not going to matter. Cruz Kench with a huge run down the back straightaway. He's going to copy his start from last time. Give lap number 1 to Cruz Kench in the 40 car.
Burstick, Johnson, and Powers currently in transfer positions with the 5th and final transfer. Look out, one around up at the top of turn number 2.
2 around. Garrell Powers is the 27 that drew the caution. And then you've got the 5X of Jacob Daniels that spun for a separate incident down there on the bottom of corner number 1.
We did get a lap in, though.
You've
So
got
1 down, 11 to go.
Powers just down from the Frisky Farms and Blue Cow Car Wash sponsor boards over in corner number 1 and 2. 1 lap down, I think, before that came out. So we should have another Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable restart zone restart coming up.
There'll be single file, supposed to be nose to tail-ish.
And that's something new for Cruz. He's never had to, I mean, he's seen it.
Yeah.
He's here every week. But that's something new for Cruz to kind of, it's a different mentality because you go, okay, do I want to go early for my momentum to be up? But then you're kind of giving the guy behind you time to decide where they're going to go or maybe show your cards of where you're going to try to block.
So let's pretend I'm paying you a bunch of money to be a driver coach in this situation, Justin. What would you tell Cruz Kench in this position?
Cruz is comfortable on the bottom of the track. So if I were giving him advice, I'd tell him to go late. Oh, here's a replay. Let's see. So Garrell's up. And then I don't know if we'll see the second incident down. Yeah, you kind of missed that. There's some cars. Yeah, see, so they're racing back there with Stratton and everybody. So the second spin. But yeah, Garrell just kind of got up there in the loose dirt. What I was saying, I think I would have Cruz start later so then Burstick doesn't have as much momentum to try to get that car wound up on the top because these motors they take a minute to get wound up and spooled up. So I'm thinking Cruz should go later, get to the bottom, protect the bottom, and then don't give Burstick that opportunity to get his momentum up and try to go around the outside.
With a young driver like that, I think I would more say, do what feels comfortable.
Yes.
Run your race.
Don't overthink.
Yeah.
Because that's where you're going to get yourself in trouble.
Exactly. Don't second guess yourself.
The way
Whatever plan you make, stick with it and execute.
Yes. Yeah. Don't second. Once you make that choice, that's the choice you made. Don't make an extra turn to. Oh wait, I should have gone to the outside or.
Don't go, ungo, go.
Yeah.
That causes chaos behind you, and drivers will hate you.
Yes. And Cruz, I mean, it's not like he's brand new to racing, right? He's been racing for several years. Up at Deming Speedway, and the family's been around racing for 300 years, so it's like, he knows what's going on. But being in the situation, of course, is different than talking about or watching the situation. So here it is. The lights are out on the Ford Performance Pace vehicle. So Cruz Kench is going to lead. Not yet. Yellow lights are back on. So restart will not happen this time. I think now this time the lights will be out. So Cruz Kench, like we said, Caleb, they can go anywhere. So you got the Washington Trust Bank banner where that green area starts on the Interstate Battery zone. Goes to the Angel of the Winds Casino banner through the middle of the back straightaway. So anywhere in that green area, Cruz can pick up the gas and get the race started.
There's an orange cone that's out on the racetrack as well, about even with the edge of the green sign.
Yep.
Everybody has to go above that cone. They can't hit it or advance their position before it.
Yep.
Once you're past the cone, go.
So
Kench
Cruz
is going to go early. Yeah.
Yes, he is, very early, and he's going to get right to the bottom to protect that run. Slides up just a bit, but it won't matter. Cruz is safe down the front straightaway. Good race, though, for third between Wallenfels and Johnson. Johnson looking to the inside of the 7, but not able to get side by side.
Now, here's the tricky part. They've all got to get through and complete this lap for it to be considered a complete restart. It looks like they will. So Kench leads lap number 2. Burstick. There is Wallenfels. I really do like the Berry Brothers throwback scheme.
It's pretty cool.
That. It's neat. Johnson in the 4. And 5th and final transfer right now is Tupper in the 48. With Bundy, Shiflett, Pearson, Stratton, Kinzer, and more trying to run them down.
Yeah, and you see Tupper there. She's gaining some ground on Johnson there in the 4-car. So that race is getting tighter as though Tupper's just kind of gapping out from any sort of contention for that final transfer spot.
Remember, we're transferring 5, so she's actually got the spot right now.
Right.
Yes.
She's getting safer. Getting safer, I should say.
Shiflett has
Sorry,
gotten
yes.
by Bundy and is giving chase. One thing we know about Tupper is that she is not afraid to put her foot down. We've got one around, and that is Tony Bundy.
So now Shiflett just got by Bundy, so that's going to give Ryder now an option, or not an option, but the opportunity to try and throw something on Tupper, because Zoe was fairly comfortable there, really kind of gapping distance from danger, but all resets now with that yellow.
5 in, 7 to go. Kench, Burstick, Wallenfels, Johnson, and Tupper. As this is the last of anything before we get into A main action tonight. 360 main is going to go second on the card, by the way. So we'll run the big boys, their bad toys, second as far as features go. Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modified, their feature up first. 360s will go second. Sportsman will go third. 25 laps, 30 laps, and 25 laps respectively.
Lights are out around Skagit Speedway. Again, 5 laps down in this 12-lap B feature. Cruz Kench has led them all so far. Taylor Burstick in the 66 in second. Running third, the 7 of Sean Wallenfels Jr. Fourth is Allison Johnson. Fifth, Zoe Tupper. Shiflett just got to that 6th spot. He's looking for a little bit more to make it into the A feature. Kench goes middle of the restart zone. Burstick almost tried to look to the bottom. Kench is going to go wide. Burstick's got a run, but squirrels down the front straightaway. Kench is out front safe again, right around the top of the track.
Shiflett now losing some ground to Tupper down the back straightaway, who's looking to loop up and around Allison Johnson. Shiflett about 6 car lengths back. That is the final transfer position. Ryder is on the outside looking in. Tupper holds it in the 48. That's a nice 360 spin by Jeff Pearson in the corner, and we'll see the caution.
Got one more lap in the books there until the 87 of Pearson around in corner number 2, just under the Jack Carroll Skagit Hyundai sign. Burstick almost looked like he thought he could make a move on Kench on that restart. So we'll see if Cruz tries to mix up that restart area a little bit. He's got that entire zone to pick from. So first one was fairly early. That one was about the middle. We'll see what he does on this next upcoming restart. Lights are out once again. Kench will lead him down to the Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable restart zone on the back straightaway. Top 5 are the same. It's Shiflett on the outside looking in, trying to get that last transfer spot. Kench goes. Everybody down to the bottom of the racetrack is Tupper still trying to get up to the bumper of Johnson is now Shiflett. A few car lengths back from that final transfer spot. Everybody strung out front.
7 laps down, 5 to go for Kench, who I'm sure is just wanting these to go lickety-split, tick away, let's go and get me into that A-main event. Burstick, a little pressure coming from Wallenfels.
I'm going to say Wallenfels got that car on entry, just really, really nice drive forward on entry of 3 especially.
Tupper's losing some ground to Johnson, and that's putting her in danger zone as we've got one around. It's Bundy and Stratton. No, not Stratton. Bundy and Powers over in turn 1.
Powers was around, and then Bundy was the second car around, but kept going. So the other car, that's the 5X of Jacob Daniels. So the 2 cars that were around over there earlier in the race are together again in the same corner.
Autumn Neese, your wallet is at will call. Autumn, your wallet is at the information/will call window.
So 4 laps left in this 12-lap B feature. Need to get the 27 and the 5X back the right direction and get this race back underway. So they're going to go ahead and charge Powers with his second yellow. So that's the first victim we've seen of the 2 yellow rule there in this B feature.
Early season B mains can be challenging, and especially in a big Sportsman sprint car division this year with a lot of new faces. All right, Ford Performance Skagit Speedway, Ford Bronco pulling off, 4 to go. And the preference would be to just see 3 more flags, a green, a white, and a checkered. Top 5 moving forward.
Interstate Batteries, outrageously dependable restart zone. Restart coming up once again.
Kench has done a good job with this so far. And again, he's running what's comfortable to him. Burstick closing up on the back. Little space between Burstick and, almost said Barry, it's Wallenfels. We're back to green. Kench once again, good enough to get away from Burstick on the restart. If we can complete this lap, it'll be 3 to go. Burstick making the big surge as Cruz got up into the marbles and spun the tires. Slick up there, and we've got Burstick into the lead.
Burstick found there's like a really slick strip there at the bottom of 1 and 2, and if you can get just under it, the car really plants really well, and that's what Burstick figured out. That got Taylor the lead coming down the back straightaway now. So Cruz Kench back to the second spot.
We're down to 2 to go, Justin, and Ryder Shiflett's not done with Zoe Tupper. He was within a couple of car lengths through the corners. He's going to try to roll back in. Here's 1 to go. Shiflett with 1 lap to figure it out, and it's not going to work that way. As we got 1 up and over the top, it's Stratton, who caught the right rear of the 99 of Kinzer, who spun out.
Kinzer was slow spin there in quarter number 4, and then just not enough room or time for Stratton to avoid, and it's Stratton on his side here in the front straightaway.
And I'm hearing that might have just finished the race.
Yep. Push trucks are going to push the cars back to the pit area. So B main event is done for the Sportsman sprint cars. So transferring to the A feature, the 66B of Taylor Burstick, the 40 of Cruz Kench, 7 of Sean Wallenfels Jr., the 4 car of Allison Johnson, and the 48Z of Zoe Tupper. They will tag the rear of the field of the cars that have already locked their way into tonight's A feature for the Sportsman Sprints. So it sounds like we may have a replay here on the big board. Yep, here it comes. So we'll see that spin. See the 66 of Kinzer there, and then just not enough time. Just clipped with the right rear tire. And
Stratton with nowhere to go. He couldn't have taken any further evasive move at that speed.
you have that car to the inside of you, too, that you can't just make an evasive quick move like that. So unfortunate end to the night.
Grab the steering wheel and hang on at that point.
Yeah. Good shot of the 40. Wow, that's a really cool shot of the 45X there.
Well, Eric List is down on the scene. He's at the back of the 45X as we speak. And Eric, that's a rough way to end this one for Stratton.
Yeah, it's definitely a rough way to end this one for Stratton. Indeed, heavy damage, especially looking here on the left rear. Left rear shock is bent. Torsion arms knocked off. Torsion stops knocked off. Left rear's flat. Frame rail on the ground. Car is bottomed out. Unfortunately, a rough end to the B main for Ron Stratton in the 45X.
So we will push everybody else off the racetrack. This one is all done. It does not go to distance, but I mean, it was almost there. Close enough for government work, right?
It went the distance. We're good. I didn't see, unless something crazy happened, those top 5 weren't going to change anyway.
Shiflett had gotten again to a couple car lengths off the corner, but
it's one thing to get to the bumper, but to make the pass is a whole nother, so I don't know. There wasn't, I don't think that would have changed a whole lot.
As opposed to stock cars, when you pull in behind each other, you actually get faster because
you got the draft.
When you pull in behind somebody in a sprint car, that air is extremely turbulent and makes your whole front end hard to handle and really kind of unsettling in the driver's seat, right?
Yeah, not super fun to be falling like that. And it's just like you have your groove where you're kind of in and gaining on that person, and then it just seems, they kind of hear you or maybe see the shadow or something from your car and chop that air off the nose, and then you get tight. You don't want to follow them right behind because the air on your wing and everything just gets all screwed up. So
part of the reason that when we watch the 360 sprint cars come out later, you'll watch the veteran drivers as they're closing. They'll step out of line from behind where they were closing in on the driver ahead of them long in advance.
Yes.
Trying to make their way up and around or underneath without following directly and getting into that dirty air. Because again, it just messes with the entire rhythm of your operation.
Well, just makes the car really light. The downforce that you need that air on your top wing to push the car in the track. And if you don't have that air pushing down on the car, you can't steer the car the right way, or the car won't steer the right way. And, you kind of duck out to try to get that clean air on your wing.
Well, everybody else is getting cleared out. It is getting the boom plunked up to the Stratton car and getting a push vehicle in behind the 99 of Kinzer, who's had an eventful night for his first night at Skagit Speedway. Ooh, watch it swing.
Yeah, and I think that's why they were taking a little bit extra time there on that car, because they knew it was going to happen when they lifted it up. So just that extra little bit, the experience that these safety guys have is just, they get put in these situations every single week, and they get trained several times throughout the year. So they know exactly what they're looking for in these situations.
Well, Justin, we haven't mentioned at the end of the race night tonight, we opened the pit area up for the fans to make their way down to meet the drivers, buy some T-shirts, grab autographs,
photos.
Generally have a good time. It is 100% free to go down into the pits after the races. We open the gate at the edge of Section G for you to be able to walk down. That's going to be after the conclusion of the final main event of the evening, which tonight is the Sportsman Sprints, and then we will open the pits for you to go meet your heroes. take the kids down, get some pictures taken, like you said, and more.
Well, of course, we've got, after each main event, you've got the podium presentation that happens just to the right of the starter stand here on the front straightaway. So they've got the top 3 drivers will make their way over there after their feature race, and interviews, pictures, all that good stuff.
Slap hands with you. Maybe if you're lucky, somebody may not want their runner-up trophy or something on the nights.
Could be. I've seen trophies get left there.
Well,
like
I mean, if you
whoever
had the
takes
career
it.
of Jason Sowald's had, right? How many runner-up trophies?
How did you know
have
who
given
I
up?
was thinking of?
Well, you're thinking of the same guy. I
Yeah,
get it.
well, yeah.
If you had the career Justin Youngquist has had, how many?
Oh,
runner-up
I'm keeping
trophies
every
could you
trophy. Are
give
you kidding?
away?
Trophies.
You would have had a
few
lot
and
of
far between.
runner-up trophies.
Yeah, too many.
And some
runner-up
winning
trophies.
trophies, too, that you would have kept.
Participation trophies. You know.
Participation trophies were lame.
Well, I got a whole room full of them. Oh, boy.
Oh, Lele Rotera making a slow lap up and around the top of turn number 3. And, folks, I think that means that we can bring back one of our favorite things that we did for the last 2 years.
Who was
the green was the champion last year.
Okay.
Blue was the champion year number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, can we load up the Skagit Speedway car race? I think we can do that. All right. To the big board we go. Again, your reigning champion is the green car. Blue was the year 1 champion. This year you'll have 4 cars to choose from.
Okay. The green.
And we need you to make your choice now.
Okay.
The Picklemobile is up on the top lane. That's the green car. It's the Race Routine Foundation blue machine, the Ketchup Packet red car, and the Banana Wagon in lane number 1. Ladies and gents, 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. Pick your favorite and root them on. Why? Because the Skagit Speedway car race starts right now.
So the Interstate Batteries Picklemobile won the championship last year.
Okay. Interstate Batteries Picklemobile.
Yes.
All right.
And then the Hills Meat Company red car.
Look at you, you branding star.
I'm like, who do we want to be the yellow one? The Skagit Casino Resort.
Hey, I like it.
All right.
The Skagit Casino Resort Banana Wagon.
Yes. T-shirts available next week.
They're pretty even within the first 30 seconds of this one, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
That's right. We still have 50 seconds left on the race, and the Interstate Batteries car is out to a little lead. Race Routine Foundation there in second. Hills Meats car, though, just isn't quite able to get there. We'll see what happens.
Maybe he's saving his power for the
That's
final
right.
stretch,
He's
right?
saving the tires, baby.
We're down to almost 30 seconds to go. This one will be decided in the back half. Race Routine Foundation Blue Machine has got a nose ahead of the Interstate Batteries Picklemobile.
I'm feeling the Hills car is going to surge here at the end. I
Well,
don't know.
I'll tell you what, Justin.
Oh, things are changing
The
quick,
Skagit
Caleb.
Casino Resort Banana Wagon is fading, and down the stretch they come. Routine Foundation's the fade. Here
it's
comes
close.
the Banana Wagon down the final chute, and the wagon wins.
Man.
Never.
All right.
There's always money in the banana stand, buddy. Always.
And at the Skagit Casino Resort. The yellow Skagit Casino Resort Banana Wagon got it done on night number 1 at Skagit Speedway.
Let's kick things down. Eric List has got some T-shirts up and rolling. Eric, blast some stuff into the grandstands, would you?
All right, race fans, we've got some fun to be had, some T-shirts to be tossed, and a T-shirt cannon to be launched. We ask that you stay where you are. We will try to come to every section, so stay where you are so that you have the best chance to get some T-shirts from the lovely Skagit Speedway Trophy Queens. We've got Emma also with T-shirt gun, but we want to hear you get loud. Let's hear your Skagit Speedway pride. If you want a T-shirt, let the Trophy Queens hear ya. All right, Section G, they're in front of you.
Let's get some t-shirts launched, and we'll head the other way. All right, Emma, what are we thinking here? All right, we'll get the t-shirts off, and we got race cars about to get on track, so get t-shirts off, and we'll get going. So throw the t-shirts, and let's rock and roll.
Track work is finished off. IMCA Modified, the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds will roll onto the racetrack next at Skagit Speedway. "50-50 has made its last call. 50-50 last call. Turning the lights out for 25 laps for the IMCA Modifieds. Front row is Dean Bell's 58 and Adam Holtrip 71. Second row is Rick Smith 6 and Kyler Moore's 14. Rory Smith the 16, Lane Zerbin the 81. James Bundy the 57, Cole Logan the 15, Jeff Hunt the 47 RW, 97 of Tyson Blood, 31 of Don Martin, 68 Ben Gunderson, V8 of Steve Peters, 21 Corey Gordon, 47 Ben Malmstad, and the 181 of Brian Self as we are underway.
It's Holtrip out to the early lead down the back straightaway. Field trying to find their place down on this first lap. Kyler Moore tight on the entry of corner number 3. Zerbin to the inside now down the front straightaway.
Holtrip with his first lap lead of the year. See how far he can stretch this advantage. As sitting in second, Bell trying to do what he can to run him down. Zerbin's been fast all night. You can see it. He's still got some speed with Moore and Smith rounding out the top 5. Rick Smith and Rory Smith, no relation between the two. Rory trying to work up and around the high groove, has a run on Rick down the back straightaway. Door panel to door panel they go. See how well Rory can get through the middle of 3 and 4. He's got momentum. He's got the spot. Give 5th to Rory Smith for now.
Boy, a nice lead for Adam Holtrip out front of this one. Last time by, he was 1.7 seconds ahead of second place Dean Bell. So really, really nice first few laps here for the 71.
14 of Kyler Moore is putting some good laps together. He's trying to steal third away from Zerbin. Zerbin caught up in the middle of the high side. Look at those two going wheel to wheel. Zerbin through the corner, little twitch. He gives third to Kyler Moore. Nice pass for him as he ascends further up the top 5.
Really good race back in the field around the 6th or 7th position, where Tyson Blood has found himself passing a bunch of cars up through this field. Just got around the 6W of Rick Smith down the back straightaway.
That's a beautiful move by Tyson. Watch how well he backed that corner up and then powered through. He's going to get a little help as the 14 of Moore's going to go around. We got one into him in Rory Smith. We'll see if Smith can continue. But that's going to give Blood a couple of spots and take up some really important track position that had been built.
Man, Moore was running in the 3rd position, and that's going to kill that run he was having, especially after the contact with the 16 of Rory Smith. Just nowhere to go for Rory. Kind of a lazy spin by the 14K of Moore. So
one of the things that we've always heard about these modifieds, and especially at Skagit Speedway, is that this is a difficult division to drive. Like, this is a hard car to drive on a track with some pretty heavy banking and interesting track conditions to try to make a modified go around. So degree of difficulty very high, even for a former champion like Moore, who spun by himself in the turn.
Yeah, a lot of experience he has across really all of the West Coast, I should say. Oregon, Washington.
At least the upper left coast, for sure.
Yeah, Oregon and Washington for sure, with all the modified racing he and his dad have done. So to the rear of the field he will go, as we were talking about Tyson Blood and his run he's having. Of course, Blood started in the 10th position. He'll now find himself up in the, 5th spot. So the 16 of Rory Smith still able to continue. You see the right side of his car just completely caved in, that side panel. Got that nice silver, bright, sparkly vinyl on the side, but it's all caved in after his contact with Kyler over there in corner number 2.
Thankfully, these things aren't exactly aerodynamically graceful. We don't think it's going to make that big a factor.
The wind tunnel is not a thing.
No.
For the Skagit Casino IMCA Modifieds.
Adam Holtrup's got the lead. Bell has run second, kind of by himself for most of the way. Zerbin will have third. Rory Smith 4, and now Tyson Blood on the outside of that doubled up row starts 5th. He is awfully dangerous, one of the best in Washington, as has been proven by his multiple state titles, Tyson Blood. Back straightaway for Holtrup. Track champion in his own right. Been a pit since he was in victory lane here. The always brightly colored Big Sexy Motorsports number 71. He'll lead him into the first turn. Cautions do tend to breed cautions in this division, but we got them all through 1 and 2. It's a good start.
Look at Blood. He's going for the 3rd position now out of corner number 4. Tyson Blood to the bottom. He's got it past the start finish line on lap 7.
Blood, knowing the value of these starts and restarts, picks up 2 spots now. He's got to run down Zerbin. Zerbin's dad, Ted Zerbin, he is the car builder behind Alien Race Cars.
Oh, we've got 2 together in turn 3.
Yep. Cole Logan.
It was Cole Logan around. It looked like off the bumper of Gunderson, but everybody, you talk about how you have to drive these modifieds, Caleb. You kind of back up that entry, and it seemed like when Logan was backing it up, that's when Gunderson had a big run, got into the back of him, and spun him around. So Logan obviously gets a short end of the stick on that one, as he'll go to the rear of the field here, as does the 68 of Gunderson, slow around the top of the racetrack. See a nice tight shot of the 15 there.
That rear deck lid has been
Gosh, he's been through it tonight,
yeah,
man.
And he's pulling off.
Yep. So getting the lineup all straightened out here in these Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds.
So now Blood is going to be forced down to whatever lane Zerbin doesn't choose. I was beginning to say, Zerbin, Dad, Ted, Alien Race Cars knows as much about his car as anybody out here in this field, and has won lots of races with it. So now Blood will either go high or low depending on what Zerbin chooses. So Logan is afforded some time in the work area if he chooses to take it. And it doesn't sound like he is. However, we don't have the best ears on the officials' radio system. Thought I heard somebody saying he's done, but can't confirm yet. 7 in, 18 to go. It's been easy so far from Adam Holtrip, but the speed coming in behind him is scary fast.
Yeah, you've seen Tyson Blood now go from 10th to 3rd in 7 laps. We've still got 18 laps to go in this feature. So Holtrip, though, he's been really fast out front in clean air, so we'll see what happens. Zerbin, obviously, you know, been right there too. Both of those cars won't be easy for Blood to get past. Though as a multi-time state champion, he has seen almost every situation play out, so it'll be fun to watch these top 3, no doubt, here battle it out.
Again, the thing with Tyson is that his luck at Skagit Speedway hasn't been the best. It's got to turn at some point. There's kind of a law of averages there, right? But he's put himself in good position so far. He's gotten through the bulk of the pack. Now let's see what he can do with Zerbin and Holtrip, the only 2 guys that he needs to conquer at this point.
So you see Zerbin go to the outside for the Delaware-style restart, so that'll tuck Blood into the bottom there.
And then again, you're going to have all even-numbered running cars go to the low side, so 4th, 6th, 8th, 10th to the bottom. 5, 7, 9, 11 to the outside, and it sounds like Logan may have made repairs, so...
Oh, yeah, you see him right there. He's about to make his way back on the track once the field passes, so...
That's why we don't trust the officials' radio.
That's right. That's why, you know, we just turn it down sometimes.
Yeah, most of the time.
Just watch and see what happens.
Right.
So lights are out on the Ford Performance Pace vehicle. And next time through corner 3 and 4, the green flag will be back out for Adam Holtrip leading this race. All 7 laps so far. I've seen the 71 out front. Big Sexy Motorsports.
If I'm Adam, I don't want to stack them up behind me. I want to get a good rolling start here.
Yes, I want to
launch. You can see he's going to start high. He's going to start cutting down low, try to interfere with that bottom lane as best as he can. And as it is, he opens up a car length at least going into turn number 1.
Yeah, you got Blood down on the bottom. He's going to see the 2nd spot now down the back straightaway. He clears Zerbin in the 81. Now Tyson Blood is on the hunt for Adam Holtrip down the front straightaway.
This might be a matter of when, not if, as fast as the 97 is. Adam sailing in through the middle. There's Tyson grabbing some moisture down on the low side of the speedway.
And now I think Adam knows he's there, so he's got now to protect the bottom, but we're going to see if that stops the charge from the 97 to see if he can't get that thing spooled up on the outside.
And let's be fair to Adam, the former track champion. He's actually best when he's on attack mode as opposed to defend mode. When he gets to run whatever line he feels is the fastest, is when that car has looked the best. This is not a skill set that we have seen out of him a whole lot. Let's see if he's developed it over the years with Tyson Blood right on the back bumper of the 71.
Yeah, Blood is after Blood, and the 71 is he's going to get to the outside of Holtrip down the front straightaway. Tyson Blood will take the lead in corner number 2, but Adam Holtrip has something to say about it down the back straightaway.
Trying to keep his nose low enough to force Blood up racetrack in through the corner. Holtrip will dive down low, but on lap 13, the halfway mark, Tyson Blood, your new leader.
But now you talk about Holtrip being better on the hunt. Now he's chasing Blood. So for the last half of this race, Adam Holtrip might be in his comfortable spot where he can hunt him down.
And I'm surprised he hasn't gotten off the extreme bottom yet to do that. Adam loves the middle, the high side of the racetrack, and Tyson Blood's looked really fast up there. See if Adam, how soon it will be until he changes mode of attack, because he's losing ground to Tyson right now.
I mean, he's getting that car to drop really nice down into 3. So it's not like he's uncomfortable in that car where he's driving it. It's working really well on the bottom of the track.
Here's the thing, he's not close enough to force Blood to do something different if Blood decides he wants to get out of the middle and down to the low side.
Well, and
We're
here's
down to 9 to go.
The other thing is that we're going to have some lap cars to navigate here in just a couple laps, because there's a flock of them. There's 3 coming up and another 2. If we stay green, they will absolutely be in the middle of those.
Peters, Self, and Hurst, the 3 that are directly ahead of him. And you can see Tyson is kind of wiggling that car around in turn number 2. And they're 3 wide in front of him as well.
They blocked
It's
all
a
3.
no-win situation here for the 97.
Yeah, Tyson Blood has got a windshield full of cars right now, and it is not what he wants to see, because Adam Holtrip's within striking distance. As I say that, Blood's going to go past 2 of them down the back straightaway, but kills his momentum on the entry to 3. Holtrip's right there behind him.
At the same time, he got them to split apart and has now put 2 of them in his rear view. That's huge for Tyson, and didn't give up all that much track position to Holtrip at the same time. Just getting to that inside, going into the corner, might have been the race-winning move.
Adam is still just right there. Blood's towing him through these lap cars, and man, now Tyson's got another car just in front of him, and Adam's still right there. He's only maybe 4, 5, 6 car lengths back from that 97.
Race for third about to get better. Rory Smith is closing on Lane Zerbin here as they make their way through that same gaggle of slower cars that your lead 2 just had to get through. And there goes Holtrip around. Oh, and it collects Zerbin at the same time. If Zerbin can keep rolling, he'll keep the spot. If he stops, he'll lose it.
Oh, man, and with 4 laps to go, we've got debris on the back straightaway under the, oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, okay, so Zerbin took that shot, right? Here's the thing. He keeps going. He keeps his spot in the running order. Otherwise, and that spot in the running order might be second place. But we're going to look at the damage. Well,
is that a flat right front? Yeah. It's it's caved in pretty hard, but I don't know it's detrimental to what the car needs to go.
A look at the Holtrip car, and yeah, front of that's mangled good.
God, it was
tough for Adam.
Such a good, clean race through till 4 to go that it's it's deflating to see this happen. I mean, you watch Adam lead half the race, and now there he is getting out of the car.
He has never been one that's been gentle about emoting once he's gotten out of the car.
So oh man, he's not.
You can just see the attitude as he pulled the gloves off.
So here's what I'm curious: the car that slowed in front of him,
181. Helmet is off demonstratively. I think the 181 might have pulled in.
Okay. Yeah, Brian Self in that 181 car is what, I guess, the car that triggered that whole thing to happen, and trying to just navigate lap traffic, and part of the game, right, is
this,
you got to navigate through there. Just completely frustrating.
Replay coming on the big screen. So you get to watch it all once again, and this is what got up and bit Adam Holtrip, and yep. Like, you can see the 181 going, and you can see Adam jam on the brakes that just hiccup the car around. Zerbin gets in, causes a good chunk of that front end damage, and also that's what caused the big hit to Lane's car. And while we were watching Adam emote getting out of the car, looks like Zerbin has pulled in. So Zerbin loses second there. Now it's Rory Smith with the caved-in right-hand side. And should be Cole Logan, who's had a night.
I was like, is Cole
who's up
Logan
into
in
a top
third?
3.
That's
after coming
crazy.
out of the pit area. That's how quick Cole Logan has been after that fix.
Well, I mean, I'm not surprised, really, because last year he was on rails like the whole season. So it was odd to see tonight unfold for him the way it did, because, man, we were just so used to him being a top driver contender, really, every week.
4 laps left here in the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds. Orange cone coming out to the front straightaway, Justin, so 5 or less to go, and that should put us at single file restarts. That way the cone has made its appearance. Now here's the rules of the orange cone. You cannot hit the cone. Naughty, naughty. Cannot drive underneath the cone. You have to be between the cone and the outside wall. Cannot advance your position before the cone. Advance your position is generally thought of as your front tires up to the rear tires in front of you. If you make any one of those mistakes or infractions, you will be stopped at the next race stoppage, whether that happens naturally with a caution flag or a checkered flag. So you make that mistake, let's say you hit the cone, you go on to win the race, they're going to penalize you after you've taken the checkered flag first and you won't win.
Oof.
Tyson Blood, Rory Smith, Cole Logan, back to green.
Blood with a good restart down to the middle of 1 and 2. You've got Smith on the bottom and Logan following through. Tyson Blood now coming to 3 to go on this A feature. But it's still Rory Smith trying to reel him in to steal the win away.
Been a really good night for Tyson Blood, showing why he's a multiple-time state champion. And looking for some success here at Skagit Speedway. Running the high side, that's good to see as well, as it is cleaned off up there. It bodes well for our sprint car mains coming up.
Yes.
It's not much of a cushion per se, but there is grip to be found, and that's good news. As this time by, white flag, Tumwater's Tyson Blood, the man behind Fusion Graphics, taking the 1 to go.
Tyson Blood showing us why he has the trophy case that he does. The 97 TB off of corner number 4, Tyson Blood takes the Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modifieds A feature win on opening night at Skagit Speedway. Second's going to go to Rory Smith. Third to Cole Logan with a comeback of the night. Fourth to Kyler Moore. And fifth to Rick Smith in 6W. We'll see the drivers make their way down to the front straightaway podium for their...
Well, first and foremost, Justin, they've got to weigh.
Oh, they got it. Yes, that's right. They
not
do.
only are they going to weigh, we're going to see them come to the scales over here in corner number 4. There should be a green light that comes on if they meet minimum weight requirement. And then they're going to park right down here between the Skagit Speedway inside barrier and that, while the techs go to work. There's some things that they just do a natural check on post-race. I want to say ride height, deck height, etc. amongst them within the template. So they've got to pass 2 different areas right here post-race immediately.
That's right. The IMCA...
The tech rules are pretty intense.
Yes.
Yeah. One
Yes.
thing that IMCA does very well, structures and rules.
Yes. And that's why they've got tracks all across the country that follow their rules. And
largest modified sanctioning body in the world.
I was going to
Yeah.
say.
I was going to say United States, but I don't know that modifieds are a big thing in Zimbabwe.
Well, Australia.
Not really. They're called saloons over there, and they're government regulated.
Are you being serious right now?
You didn't expect me to know that.
Okay, no, I did not.
I know.
I thought maybe you were
know my
joking.
Australian
Okay,
crowd,
all right,
and
good.
they're not even really traditional modified-looking cars. They're more of a late model than
Okay.
a Mata. So,
Okay.
just not a class that's taken over there.
They've got a lot of different cars that we haven't taken over here
So
either.
here's a great example of what we're talking about. As you can see, it's Jimmy and Jeff Dietz, who are 2 of our modified techs here at Skagit Speedway, and they're taking that template to the rear of that car right off the bat. You'll see them move their way over to Rory Smith here in just a second. And Cole Logan is on the scale. You can see the green light come on once they've made minimum weight over at the scales. So, happy campers. Tyson has passed the initial inspection. They'll work their way down. They'll start working on the Smith car and the Logan car. And we will get them up to the podium to get some words with your winners and your top 3.
Coming up after that presentation will be the 360 Sprint Car A main event.
Well, Tyson Blood has made his way onto the front straightaway. That's got to be a good feeling win for Tyson Blood, who bad luck has been kind of the thing for him around here. But he has made his way to the Skagit Speedway victory lane, and Eric List will be the first to get a word with him.
Well, come on up here. We'll get a chat with Tyson Blood. And man, oh man, what a race that was. You tracked down Adam Holtrup, and then you moved up high, and that's what made the difference. What did you find on the high side of the racetrack?
I mean, I started in 10th, so I had kind of got forced out there, and I knew you guys tilled it up, and I knew it was good. And and then the bottom was good too, so I was kind of just mixed, playing around. But yeah, once I got into second there, I knew I had to go around him on the outside because he wasn't going there. So it worked out pretty good. I'm stoked.
What type of car control does it take to run the top as well as you did?
I mean, it definitely takes a little bit more control because you're flirting with the wall, one little mistake. And not that I was super close to the wall, but, I'd like to be even closer. It's more fun. But, yeah, I mean, hats off to Skagit Speedway. That track was awesome. Thanks for tilling it and giving us a really good, dual lane surface. So thank you so much. Yeah, and I want to thank Mel Decker Racing, one. And then my big sponsor, Bud Commander, MB Electric, AMSOIL, Osbach Dirtworks, WRD Walker Racing Suspension, Fusion Graphics, Noonan Industries, and my dad definitely. He works on this thing during the week. My girlfriend, Sarah, Swag, Ryan, my brother, my mom. I think that's it.
Tyson Blood gets it done tonight at Skagit Speedway. Rory Smith will come up on to second place, and hey, a little bit of right place, right time. You just had to be atrocious and battle your way through, and it comes and pays dividends. What made it work for you?
Just running the bottom, got lucky on those two spinners. Had a little bit of bad luck at the beginning, getting into a spun car there with some damage on the right side, but all in all, good night. Yeah, I'd like to thank my daughter Bryn for hanging out all weekend, my grandpa for coming, my dad, my crew guys, Matt, Raj, Chops. Without him, I couldn't do it. GT Race Cars, FK Shocks, appreciate everyone.
Rory Smith comes home second, and Cole Logan will round out this podium in third with an impressive run. Big cheers. Well, you didn't make it easy on yourself, did you? You go to the work area, you got caught up, you did some damage, you fixed it, and then you come all the way back to the third. How was that? Walk me through it.
I'm wore out. It was a lot of work trying to navigate through all the traffic. It was hard to find some grip down there, but once I found grip on the bottom, I started passing. Yeah, right way plumbing, Jensen septic, variant excavation, right way plumbing and heating, Schmidt, Four Seasons landscaping. I'm probably forgetting someone else, but.
Well, Cole Logan with an impressive run. He comes home in third tonight at Skagit Speedway.
Congratulations to our Skagit Casino Resort IMCA Modified Top 3. Good feature for them as we are looking at the exclusive Quality Customs 360 30-lap A main. Coming up next, if you're cold, hand warmers for sale at the merchandise stand. Pick up your hand warmers. That'll get you a little bit warmer. Also, lost iPhone at the ticket office. It was found in the women's restroom. We're not going to sanitize it for you, but if you'd like your phone back, it's at the ticket office. Well, Justin, this has been a fun night. We still have two features to go. First, the two sprint car features are coming up. The first ever exclusive Quality Customs 360 main event here at Skagit Speedway. And with that being said, Cole at the control is queuing it up. He's ready to go. We need to divert your attention to the back straightaway and onto the big board as, ladies and gentlemen, the main event of the evening about to kick off here for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 sprint cars. 360 main event is rolling. One of the most talented fields you're going to see anywhere on the West Coast for the biggest weekly 360 purse in the country here for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 sprint cars. It is a studly looking lineup. Justin Youngquist, the pole sitter tonight, is Trey Starks in the 55. And outside of him, it's going to be Jason Solwald, the most decorated driver in Skagit Speedway history, outside row 1 in the Shaylin Ray Motorsports 18.
Well, and starting third in car number 33, multi-time champion Colton Heath. And then outside of him, Levi Hillier in the Rudine Racing number 26. That's your row 2.
Third row, it is the reigning Sportsman Sprint champion, Steven Hendrickson, having a good night, starting 5th in the 13 car. To his outside, the former track champion in the 59 out of Burlington, Eric Fisher.
Another former champion starting 7th, the former World of Outlaw driver, Robbie Price in 21P, and Colin Mackey, the last year 600 champion at Deming Speedway in 11C.
More champions in row number 5 to the inside. It's the 91 of Chase Getz out of Snohomish, Washington. Cam Smith outside row number 5 in the Smith Industries, number 17 from Mill Creek.
Starting 11th in 29K is Levi Kuntz. Outside of him is Bubba DeCaris in car number 94.
7th row to the inside is the 77. He was a Dirt Cup preliminary winner out of Langley, BC. That is Levi Klott. And to his outside, Jesse Schlottfeld out of Arlington. The 21 car starts in position number 14.
Starting 15th is the multi-time Alaska Sprint Car champion Mike Brown in 1M. And starting 16th in 24 is Jordy Meese.
Behind them, your 17th place driver is in an accident earlier. See if he can get it replaced out of Oak Harbor, the 51 of Dustin Gehring. Former Sportsman champ starts 18th, the 33R of Bill Rude from Mount Vernon.
Starting 19th is the 20K of Kai Dixon, and starting 20th, the 95R of Dan Reynolds. Your final starter is the 10H of Brian Holmqvist. 21 cars for 30 laps, Caleb Hart.
Holmqvist wishing wife Katrina a happy somethingth birthday once again.
29.
29-ish. Looks like Gehring got a new top wing on that car. He is rolling around the back of the field. Smith got the 17 straightened up, good to go. Schlottfeld got the 21 all fixed up and good to go. So a night that could have been worse for a lot of these drivers turns around. We're looking okay as the Ford Performance Ford Bronco, Skagit Speedway's pace vehicle, pulls off to the inside. It's time to go 30 times around. Ladies and gentlemen, the main event of tonight. We do have Sportsman Sprints coming up next, but this are the big boys with the biggest toys coming up here in just a second. Down the back straightaway they roll. The defending champion in Starks, the former champion in Solwald, as they roll into corner number 3. And out of corner number 4, green flag, we're racing.
Trey Starks out to the lead to the bottom of corner number 1 and 2. He's going to slide all the way out to the outside. Is Solwald now in second, chasing him down the back straightaway.
Big run from Solwald coming out of the corner 2x2 through the rest of the field as they come to the line. Solwald to the bottom of the challenge as it Starks and Solwald on lap number 1.
Solwald gets a run down on the bottom of the racetrack. He's not letting Trey get away by any means as Solwald gets a piece of the berm there on the entry of 3. There's racing all back through the top 10 of this field.
Jason runs solo on the track that every once in a while he's at danger of kind of, I don't know, like e-braking himself to a stop on the inside berm. You can see that happen again through 3 and 4 that time, but it's Starks who's slipping off that corner in the middle groove. That allows Jason to stay close. They are a long ways from third place as Solwald making the bid for the lead into 3.
Solwald down to the bottom of Starks. Starks is going to take that and block him in corner number 3 and 4. Starks still out the lead here on lap number 4.
Starks a very cerebral driver. He knows when he feels like his car is not making an optimum lap, and look at the line change from him. Going from running that middle to changing his entry and hugging the low side all around Skagit Speedway. Lap traffic's going to be a factor early in this one, Justin, as they're already catching up to the back of this field.
Yeah, they're going to get to these lap cars here in the next lap or 2, and it's the 95R of Dan Reynolds that Starks is going to see first. Starks is about to be there as there's a little gap back to Solwald there in the 18.
Colton Heath is in the 3rd spot at the moment, trying to run down your top 2. There goes Starks, arcing his way up and around Dan Reynolds. He's coming up and around Bill Rude And he will get by both of them in one corner. That's big for Trey.
Yeah, 2 cars now between Trey and Sowald, as Jason's now going to have to get out of his comfortable groove and go to the top. Jason gets around the 95. He's now looking to the outside of Rude, and he will get to the outside of him in corner 4.
And he might have just found some more speed than what he thought was there. As he closed on Starks, as he was making that pass, Starks now back up to the high side to try to deal with Holmqvist.
Starks has been dealing with Holmqvist for the last lap at least. He finally gets around him. He looks to the inside of Brown down the front straightaway.
If he can split that difference, Trey is going to pick up some very happy running room, and he does. He's also already brought that wing back on the car, so Stark's already making adjustments to this thing before the halfway mark.
This has allowed Colton Heath to reel in that 18 of Jason Sowald. Of course, you've still got Trey out there in dirty air now with lap traffic ahead of him, as Sowald now can see the rear bumper of the 55 down the back straightaway.
Trying to make the push to catch back up, and this is where the veteran Jason Sowald is so dangerous. Starks elite in traffic on his own, and he's done a good job with it, but he's going to have to keep up the pace because every time he zigs, Sowald zags and tries to keep him close.
Yeah, Sowald kind of slipped up there on the exit of 2 off the bottom, trying to get past a lap car. There's 1 lap car between him now, as Heath now in heavy lap traffic. He's trying to keep Sowald within striking distance in case something happens.
And Levi Hillier is taking advantage of that. He has started to reel in Colton Heath sitting in the 4th position. Running 5th, a little ways back from them, is Robbie Price, who's just now encountering that slow traffic himself, and Steven Hendrickson making a bid for the top 5 coming off the corner. They're wheel to wheel going into 1.
Hendrickson's going to go to the bottom down in corner 1. Robbie right up on that cushion around the outside. He's going to get a huge run down the back straightaway and distance himself from the 13.
Back up front to the lead as we're 14 in and 16 to go. They're coming out of turn number 2. Way up into the fluff goes Starks, and Sowald right there on him as they work on more slower traffic coming into the corner. We got one slowing in on the apron. Let's see if he can make it to the pit area. He can, but the caution will come out before.
Yeah, yellow was out, and there was a really good race setting itself up with Starks and Sowald there, as they had Kai Dixon just ahead of Sowald. He was going to have to navigate, but it's Mackey to the infield on lap 14.
So the car in the infield is Colin Mackey in the 11. Eric List is on hand with the camera crew to figure out what's going on.
Well, crew going to work on the 11C of Colin Mackey. So far, they haven't been able to diagnose the issue. Mackey comes in with a little bit of contact now on his top wing, but that was from in the heat race, so not now. Chatting with them, they're showing flashlights around the headers. See if we can hear kind of what they're looking at. Might be maybe a mag box, something along those lines.
Yeah, you saw Colin kind of start to pull in down the back straightaway when he saw the empty area to do it, and made his way, but still drew the yellow there. So we've ignored a lot of the racing happening, 5th to 10th, because there's been so much going on up front, but it's been a really good race up front to watch.
The battle between them up in that front couple of spots with the waxing and waning between Sowald and Starks has been so good. Stories everywhere to watch here at Skagit Speedway, and more from the pit area.
Hey, Justin and Caleb, I'll quickly jump in. Sorry. Overhearing the conversation Mackey's having with his team, sounds like the motor's not firing the way he's hoping. He's got maybe a misfire going on with the 11C.
Got a long season, pull it in, tuck her in, don't do any more damage if you don't have to. That makes some sense. So 14 down, 16 to go, just before halfway. That gets Starks out of traffic, but it didn't take long for Starks to get to traffic to begin with. If this stays green, we should see it one more time. Trey Starks in 55, Jason Sowald in 18, 33 Colton Heath, 26 Levi Hillier, 21 of Robbie Price, 13 of Steven Hendrickson. What a night for him.
Yes.
Eric Fisher in the 59, Jesse Schlotfeld in 21, Chase Getz in 91. Lap cars come out of the running order on every caution, and we'll get a back straightaway restart in the Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable restart zone.
I wonder how much room Trey's got left to pull his wing back, because that thing looks pretty far back, and we're just about halfway through. But
considering where I saw it start, I think Sowald's tucked his a little, but he's definitely got more room to go on that.
Yeah, Sowald's got more room to go, and the way that Jason runs the bottom, I don't know that you really want to have your wing crazy back there, because if he's trying to hit the bottom, you don't want that car to be too tight to get there.
Yep. This has been good. I can't wait to see how the final, as it's going to be 17 laps sequence.
Starks and Sowald having a heck of a race so far. Heath and Hillier trying to track him down as Trey sees the start of the zone He goes really late. It's Trey to the bottom, Sowald to the top on the restart.
Interesting punch, counter punch coming there. It allows Heath and Hillier to get up on the back of Sowald and try to make a run. And there goes Levi Hillier, shot out of a cannon around the high groove. He's got third and looking for second.
Levi went to the cushion in 1 and 2, and he got a huge run off that moisture. He's now to the outside of Sowald down the front straightaway. Levi Hillier to the top in 1 and 2.
He has got a heavy right foot as he pursues the veteran up and around. Levi Hillier, the second youngest ASCS winner of all time, has got the 2 spot at the line, and let's see if he can run down Starks.
Sowald knows he's there now. Levi's got that thing hooked up on that cushion. He's now around Sowald safely. He's trying to reel in the 55.
You can see Starks coming off the bottom of turn number 4. Hillier with momentum trying to run him down, and he's got a little under half the race left to do it. We're 17 in and 13 to go. He's got a straightaway to make up. And Starks is seeing the back of traffic. It's going to be a lap to a lap and a half away for him.
You see both those front 2 cars with their wings in the absolute trunk right now, but it's making them work. They are the fastest cars on the racetrack right now, are Trey Starks and Levi Hillier.
Starks now up on the back of Dan Reynolds in 95, and here is where Hillier will get the most ground if he can make it happen. Starks to the middle, shoots his way around the 95. He's going to try to go 2 for 1. It's a BOGO in the corners as he tries to get to Rude. Rude, little defense out of them, but Starks makes his way around.
Yeah, we've got 2 lap cars now between your leader and second place, as Starks is going to look to the inside of Brown down the back straightaway. Hillier now making his way to the outside of Reynolds into 3. He'll see if he can get past Rude down the front.
And again, Starks so good in traffic. Hillier still has to run him down. That traffic is not making Trey skip a beat at all. It's just a hair less than a straightaway now, but we're down to 9 laps. Make it 8 for the 26 to try to catch the 55.
Yeah, Levi had to get out of the groove that he really wanted to be in. He's now down to the bottom of the racetrack, and you can see just not the speed he was finding up top as Trey now trying to get around the 17 of Cam Smith, but there's 2 cars still between your leader and second place.
You are correct on the wings absolutely being at the back of what that wing slider will allow them to do, but hey, if you got to win the race that way, that's how you do it. Starks now with some freedom. He's got clean track for about a half straightaway, while it is Hillier buried behind 3 lapped cars.
Yeah, Hillier's having some trouble getting to the 1M of Mike Brown as he's just slipping on the bottom. There's just not any grip down there at all for him to get a hold of.
We'll turn our eyes from that battle. Third is starting to get pretty good between Jason Sowald and Colton Heath. Heath has made his way past the slower traffic, and now Sowald on the bottom still has got Colton going way up top, and he's bringing Robbie Price with him here at the tail end of the race.
Yeah, Colton saw the 26 of Hillier do that on that restart, and now he's going to try to do the same thing and get past the 18 of Sowald, but just not quite able to gain the same ground as what Levi was able to on the restart. As now Sowald is going to start to reel in the 26 of Hillier down the back straightaway.
Yeah, Hillier slipping here in the later stages as Starks continues to stretch. Second place up for grabs between the veteran and the youngster, and 4th and 5th still being contested behind them as well. Down on the bottom, Jason Sowald way up top. Levi Hillier, and it's Sowald rallying back to second.
Jason got a huge run in that moisture on the bottom. Hillier just couldn't get it. And now Colton Heath's there. Colton Heath to the inside of Hillier down the front straightaway.
All of this is happening while there's about a half track in between them. Starks absolutely checked out at this point.
Starks just took the white flag.
Checkered flag the next time by for the 55. All of those spots still up for grabs between Heath and Hillier. But here comes the checkered. Trey Starks puts a licking on him and wins the exclusive Quality Customs 360 main. For second, Sowald hangs on. Third goes to Heath. 4th to Hillier. 5th to Price. Jesse Schlotfeld rallies all the way to 6th. Fisher gets Hendrickson and more. Holy cow.
That was an amazing race to watch. Colton Heath on that last lap, he got to the inside of Hillier there, getting into 1. And just threw a bomb on him. Levi could not get the drive that he needed to get back to him down the back straightaway. And, man, Trey Starks just ran away and hid.
Skagit Speedway, how about that for a 360 sprint car main event? Way to start the season, huh? Good mod main, really good 360 main.
Mm-hmm.
And this will be a fun celebration. We've got trophies to give out, then a Sportsman sprint car feature before we open up the pit area for you guys to go down. Green light is on for second place.
That was third.
Yeah, it's third.
Hey, Colton's happy either
Hey,
way. Okay.
he made weight.
Really good looking race car Colton's got this season with that 33 Motorsports team.
Kelly and Cindy have been backing him for so long. That's a great partnership that those guys have going there.
Oh, they're just the nicest people too. I mean,
yep.
Colton himself is, and now we've got Solwald up there. He's got the green light as well, so Solwald is good on the 18 for second. And your winner unofficially, it'll be official here in just a second, the 55 of Trey Starks makes his way onto the scale. We're waiting for the green light. And we're clear. Trey Starks is your opening night winner in the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars at Skagit Speedway. He will join Jason Solwald and Colton Heath on the front straightaway.
It wasn't all easy for Trey, though.
No.
Yeah, the margin of victory at the end was gigantic, but definitely had some moments that Jason Solwald
Jason
made
kept him
kept
very
him honest.
Very,
Yeah.
very honest, yes.
Stark, Solwald, Heath, that's a top three we've seen a lot of times here at Skagit Speedway. And I'll tell you what, as good as Trey has been in the last 4 years, everybody else keeps upping their game to try to get with him. It's been nice having that guy that's been the bellwether leader of the pack, but everybody else is getting closer to him all the time, and rising tide lifts all boats, right?
I'm thinking I need to put some orange on my car or something. All these guys got orange on their race cars this season. What's going on?
Well, I know the guy who does the design on that, so.
Well,
I'll talk to him Monday.
we got to order. Yeah, I was going to say.
I'll talk to him Monday.
Trey Starks is out of the car. Make some noise. Trey Starks, your winner in the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars.
I think the fireworks, surprised him a little.
That's a good picture.
Yeah.
Yep.
That moment of panic when you realize something's exploding behind you. We're not done for the night, folks. We still have Sportsman Sprint Cars to go. And as good as the racing's been tonight, I don't think you're going to want to miss that. Don't forget, next weekend is Star Wars night at the track. The exclusive Quality Custom 360s will be back on the card to put on another humdinger of a feature for you. Drivers, if we can get you wandering towards Victory Lane, please. And we will light up the microphone for Eric List. Eric, you got to enjoy a really good 360 main event. And once again, it'll be Trey Starks coming to the top step.
Well, race fans, he can hear you. Give a cheer, Trey Starks. Well, Trey Starks continues from where he left off last year with a dominant run. Trey, that car looked like it was just on rails. Is that how it felt to drive?
I mean, yeah, it was really, really good. I had to get the wing all the way back to really get hooked up. Man, I honestly wish I was back there to mix it up a little bit more, because there was so many different grooves on that track that, as the track developed throughout the race, and just when you're leading like that, it's really hard to tell where to be. You can kind of gauge yourself off the lap cars, but I mean, it really started to change there towards the end. I mean, it's super hard to get a hold of, really technical. All the stuff that I really like. I like when it gets really slick and slow and you got to search around. So Jason was putting a ton of pressure on me. Honestly, at the beginning, I didn't know where to be. I felt like I saw him everywhere. Just had to gauge our speed off of lap cars and find where to be on the racetrack. It was constantly changing. What a blast. Yeah, I wish I was kind of back there to mix it up a little bit more, but what a way to open.
On a technical racetrack like that, how quickly are you making the decisions going, I want to go low here, I want to go high here?
I mean, I just started out in the middle and tried to see where it went. It kind of, for us, developed towards the bottom, but I think the top was faster there at the end. It's hard to tell it's there, and when you're leading, it's hard to get yourself to just, fly into the corner on the top just on a whim. So just tried to run a smart race, tried to gauge myself through traffic, see what we could get out of our car. Like I said, had the wing all the way back because it was slick. That's about as slick as an opener as I've ever seen. So just a really good surface and a fun race. Yeah, mom, dad, brother, my grandpa's here. Dallas came to help. My wife and son Rowan. Everybody. J&J Auto Racing, Fisher Racing Engines, Newland Bar Service, AL Driveline, Vortex Wings. Just everybody that helps us get to the track. It's gonna hopefully be another great year.
Well, Trey Starks gets it done tonight in exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars. Jason Solwald comes home in second, and you're running second for a while, and then Levi Hilliard gets by you, but you use the bottom to your advantage. What made the bottom work to get back by Levi?
Oh, it's just more my speed today. I was good early, and then after that last restart, I don't know, probably should have put a new tire on, but too cheap, I think. But no, it was good. We just traced Trey around there in the traffic a little bit, and we kept up. And then once we got to open track and on the last restart, I just didn't feel as good. And of course, the bottom got a little bit burned off, and I wasn't brave enough to venture up to the top down here. But after I think about it, probably should have. Yeah, I got to thank Mike Anderson. I got to thank my wife, Casey, Jeff, and Bryce. Blue Cow Car Wash, Lulu's, Red's Diesel Service, After Hours Painting, Casey's Kitchen.
Well, Jason Solwald brings it home in second. We'll go talk to Colton Heath, who rounds out the podium in third. Well, Colton, we heard Trey talk about how technical of a track that was and how he wished he was kind of back there battling it out. You were back there in third battling it out. You fell back to fourth and finally get back to third. What was it like back there on such a technical racetrack?
It was good. You know, I just don't think we really got the car that good tonight to run at least with Trey and even Jason. So we just got a little work to do. You know, we worked hard all night, qualified good, heat race good, and stuff like that. So it's just going to take a really good night to beat these guys. So we'll keep working towards it. I got to thank Maddie, my dad, Dan, Baddock, my wife, Bill, Steven, everyone that came and helped tonight. We had a lot of guys in there tonight, and I guess I should even thank Everly. I think she scraped one piece of mud. So, no, it was a good night. It was a fun night and went good, and glad to be racing.
Well, Colton Heath comes home third, but Trey Starks picks up the win in exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Car season opener.
While they celebrate down trackside, get your 50-50 raffle ticket out. If you're the holder of green ticket, 06226 126 06226 126. You are the winner. $1,396 to you. You can claim that at the will call window. Again, green ticket 06226 126. You are the winner, and you can claim your prize at the will call window. There you go. And again, you can claim your prize at will call, $1,396. You know, interesting, Justin, as much movement as we had in that race. First, second, and third ended up starting. First, second, and third.
Well, they chose a really hard way to get there, didn't they?
Yeah, they had to work their butts off.
Oh, my gosh. That was a really fun race to watch.
Yes.
For an opening night track and everything, like Trey was talking, it's about as slick as of a track as he's seen for opening night. You know, we're used to a lot choppier, you know, full of moisture tracks that are, you know, lend themselves to tearing up race cars and things like that. So to have a track like this, nice and wide, I mean, all the way out to the fence, they got that thing. So really, really nice to see, to have some good racing here tonight. And we still have one more to go.
Well, before that, the Race Redeem Foundation collaborates with community organizations to bridge the gaps in the system of care when addressing the disease of addiction. Race Redeem Foundation trying to remove the silos in our system to encourage a more comprehensive approach when addressing the disease of addiction. Learn more at raceredeem.org, RAYCE, Redeem.org. Two more cars to collect up here from the front straightaway, and then the Sportsman will finish our night off here at Skagit Speedway. Don't forget, we do it all again next week. Saturday night, gates at 5, racing at 7 for Star Wars night here at the track. Star Wars night at the raceway. Danny G has promised me somebody will dress like Princess Leia.
Oh.
He was non-committal as to who.
They're minor detail.
Small things, right?
Push trucks are set back in the staging area behind the Sportsman sprint cars, pushing out here in just a moment once we clear the Cruise and Colton Heath's 33 machine off the front straightaway. See John Starks there with Rowan on the mule, going back to the pits.
So this will be fascinating here, Justin, because the racetrack's not going to get any faster. We're going to have Sportsman just tiptoeing this thing for their A feature. Like, they're going to have to be very throttle sensitive.
Well, you're either going to have to get the car slowed down enough to hit that bottom groove and kind of use the berm to keep you down there, or just flat-footed around the top and hope for the best.
And the big difference being is that when you miss it on the bottom, if you don't get it woed up just right and you get out of the groove, you have 250-ish less horsepower than a 360 to get back to get the thing back up and wound up.
Well,
so a mistake is going to be massively exacerbated over what we just saw in the 360 division here.
Well, and it's not only missing it for that on the bottom to get your car spooled back up, but there's, however many other cars behind you.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5 other guys that are ready to pounce on your mistake.
Yeah, full 20-car A main for these guys here.
Yeah.
It's going to be jam-packed.
Well, and what we see a lot, too, is more instances of contact on the straightaways, especially with a track like this where you've got that extreme outside groove and then the low groove. You got to come together on the straightaway. And so, coming up off the corner or down off the banking or whatever it is, sometimes that lends itself to some contact and issues.
You talk about that, right? From the extreme widest point from top to bottom in the corner versus the extreme widest point on the straightaway, you're losing, 15 feet of width? 20?
Oh, it's
maybe more?
Yeah, probably more. I mean, realistically, usable, you don't want to be right on the berm on entry, right?
No.
You want to kind of open that up. So you got a guy that's running the outside, you're trying to come up off the bottom, it can get ugly real quick.
Where realistically, you could fit 4 cars at speed coming through the apex of the corners.
Oh, yeah.
You really can only get 2 cars at speed going down the straightaways.
Yeah, if you had to force it, maybe 3, but you don't want to. You don't want to.
Well, let's tell everybody who is out there for the final feature of the night. Front row, Seth Hespy on the pole in the Kelly Motorsports 92. To his outside, it'll be the former Trek champion Brett McGuy in the 66 out of Arlington.
Starting third is the 70 of Macy Logsden, and outside of her, the 21Z of Kira Erickson.
Third row, starting fifth, Jeff Westergaard, the reigning modified champion out of Cedar Woolley in the 66. To his outside, highest finishing in points last year still in the field, it's the 22 of Jessen Jacobson from Stanwood.
Starting seventh tonight is the 99D of David Green, and outside of him, starting eighth, the 44J of Jalen Serrano.
Fifth row to the inside, it's the 8 of Tom Weiss out of Seattle. To his outside, the 62 of Lawrence Kirkham from right across the street, Washington.
11th starter is the 09 car of Levi Harless. Outside of him, the 36 machine, Tanner Merritt.
13th starter is Jackson Stratton out of Stanwood, the 45. 14th starter, the rookie Ryan Orchard from Sydney, BC, the 32R.
Rapid Roy Blumenhagen will roll off 15th in car 72R, and the 66B, your B-main winner, Taylor Burstick, starting 16th.
17th starter, Cruz Kench in his maiden voyage out of Ferndale, Washington in the 40. And the 7 of Sean Wallenfels Jr. out of Stanwood.
Final 2 starters, starting 19th, the 4 car of Allison Johnson. And final starter, starting 20th, the 48Z of Zoe Tupper. 20 cars will go 25 laps for the Sportsman Sprint Car A feature.
5 of the 20 starters female in this race. Nice to see the diversity in the field in the Sportsman sprints.
Yeah, really cool to see. I was actually having that thought earlier in the night. I'm like, man, we got a lot of female drivers in the Sportsman sprint class this season.
You know, that goes to our very rich history of women drivers that we've had here in the Pacific Northwest between Cheryl Glass, Debbie Cracky, now Houston, Shauna Wilski, etc., that have inspired these women to come out and tangle it up, and very successfully. In fact, that is, 2 of your front 4 up there battling it out, and both capable of winning this feature here tonight.
Well, and it's, it's one of those things where it's the driver of the car, right? Not,
Yes.
the girl driver.
No,
they're
drivers.
They're competing for wins.
Yes.
You know, there's no difference there between it. They're up there winning races. Macy winning last year, and just really fast drivers, really across all classes.
Gonna be fun to see. There's a lot of pressure on the 92 car here tonight. I know Seth is technically a rookie, but he expects great things out of himself. They've given him a lot of assets there in that program. I'm excited for them as well. As you can see, those wheels on the car, they are polished just right.
PBJ?
Polished by Jeffy. Nobody will have better polished wheels than the 92. I promise you that.
Nobody's car will be shinier than the 92.
You could brush your teeth in the image off those wheels.
Yeah, absolutely. It is shiny, spotless, clean every time it hits the track. PBJ.
He's got a lot of cars that he ends up helping out, but he's been on the 92 up at Deming for a while, and yeah, got the elbows up on the polish job. It's impressive.
The elbow grease.
Hespy inside row number 1. What a feather in his cap this would be, as he's won here in a Focus Midget. Would be awesome to see his first, I believe what would be his first sprint car win. Again, he's been in a sprint car before, but it was never, from what I understand, a massive full-time or more than a once-in-a-while deal, as he ran Derek Ingles' car a few times, but we're talking 15-plus years ago.
Wow, I haven't heard that name in 15-plus years.
Sultan Washington's Derek Ingles, owner of the 91 car that he originally took back to Knoxville and put Dusty Zomer in.
Wow. Yeah,
and
I
people
totally
think
forgot that name.
Fred Renner Jr. knows everything. Look at me pulling that one out.
Oh, no. Fred's probably watching. He's like,
I hope he's watching.
Me too.
I mean,
Hi, Fred.
You take inspiration from guys like that who have been here and done it before.
1,000%.
That's why we do our research. 2x2, they'll roll down. Hespy on the inside to his outside. Magai, a champion in this division just a few short years back. Played with the 410s for a little while. Has done a lot as well to support the division here in the Sportsman. He's helped drivers out with engines, cars, and more. So one of the kind of hidden heroes of Skagit Speedway and Brett Magai. And then always there when somebody needs a fundraiser for something with he and Dana's laundromat and such.
Oh,
so
they're
good people.
Like the best to talk to. Just always smiling, happy. Just happy to be here.
Logston and Erickson from row number 2. Westergaard and Jacobson, a champion and a championship contender in row number 3.
Hespy, Magai, out of 4, green flags out. Sportsman Sprint A main is underway. Seth Hespy is going to have the lead down into corner number 1. Magai, though, is going to get a run through the middle. They're side by side out of corner number 2.
Look at the drag race down the back straightaway between the two. Brett Magai with the advantage on lap number 1. Hespy tucks into second. Logston, Erickson, and Jacobson, your early top 5 as they all complete lap 1.
Magai is your leader. Good race on the track for the 4th position between... Oh, now better race for your lead. It's Hespy side by side now with Magai down the front straightaway into corner number 2.
And that's something we're going to have to watch because, again, things are going to change in a big hurry. A mistake is a much bigger mistake. As Hespy barreling in on the bottom, Hespy takes the lead on lap number 3.
He had a huge run. Magai bobbled there on entry to 3, and Seth just had a massive run underneath. Magai now to the top. Hespy still rolling the bottom of the racetrack as Macy Logsden running 3rd, trying to track them down. We got a yellow.
I want to say that's Burstick 66, who's around up in corner number 1.
It is Burstick, yes.
Saw that spin start to happen as I was looking at track conditions around. So Burstick around will go to single file back straightaway. Restarts early here. Hespy and Magai, Logsden. It'll be Erickson and then Jacobson, your top 5.
Yeah, I was looking at the race between Erickson and Jacobson, and that's about the time when Magai and Hespy got back side by side. So racing happening, really good racing happening all through the field here, but leaders able to kind of run away but have a good race of their own.
Yeah, Magai, and it only took a little bobble, but again, a little bobble on this track and these cars right now is going to have a bigger effect than what we just saw. And Hespy right there to take advantage grabbing that lead on the third lap.
Oh, he had a huge run. Well, and good for Seth to have the car control that he does and the experience that he does, because he had a huge run under him.
Now, here's the flip side of that. If Hespy makes a similar mistake, Magai is not going to have to be too far back in order to catch back up and get right back by him. So might end up being one of those races as who makes the least amount of mistakes ends up taking it.
Well, and we've only seen 3 laps. We haven't got to lap traffic or anything yet. So it's going to be a totally different story once you have cars in the groove that you want to be in.
Now, you're expecting this field to tighten up. We have so many cars out there that they stretch from the middle of the back straightaway almost to the middle of the front straightaway. It won't take long for Hespy to get to slower traffic as they sit at the moment, although they are coiling up and getting a little bit tighter.
Yeah, they've got to make their way all the way back to that Interstate Batteries restart zone before they go. And Hespy, again, a new guy to the restart zone, so he'll have to protect that turn 3 dive bomb or whatever might happen behind him.
Well, we'll see if he chooses to go early, mid, or late, and what Magai does in behind him to counter. Back straight away, and he'll go about middle of the back stretch. Gets to the bottom, that way Magai doesn't try to slide him through the turn or move him up and out. And leads by a couple of car lengths here at the line on the restart.
Yeah, car took off really nice for Seth on that restart. Logsdon going to be the first car to the top, as now we've got a good race for the 4 spot between 3 cars. It's Jacobson, Westergaard, and Erickson for that spot. As Erickson's now sideways, is going to give Westergaard and now Serrano the look to the inside.
You know who had the best run of all of them was Westergaard, but he had to pedal it back there with cars too wide ahead of him and in his lane. Jeff is an experienced racer. He has been around Skagit Speedway in a variety of different cars enough, and if anybody's going to adapt quickly, it'll be him. But we've got one around in the middle of 2. Sean Wallenfels Jr. facing the wrong way. Caution out. Now, if you wanted to talk about a textbook paint-by-numbers way to have an easy run up front, Seth Hespy doesn't mind 2 laps and a caution. It might end up being a little snoozy as far as the grandstands sit, but he'd love that. He'll never get to traffic that way.
Well, now he knows his car is going to take off. He got the first time in the restart zone out of the way, so he's a little more comfortable now, I'm sure. But, now he's saying, okay, because every lap's different. Your car's changing, the track's changing, so he's going, what do I need? Do I need more wing angle? Do I need to enter a little bit higher to help the car on exit? And, starts to kind of analyze his car more and more each lap that he takes here.
Correct me if I'm wrong, it almost looks like he has touched that thing and brought it back a hair already.
Yeah, probably an inch or 2, I would say.
Just compared to where your
start.
typical wing starting position is, it sure looks like he's grabbed the wing slider and brought it back. And again, the idea behind that mechanically as simply as we can get. Fuel tanks are burning gasoline. The methanol in these cars, 7.5 to 8 pounds per gallon. So every gallon that burns, and it's not quite a gallon a lap, but they go quick, lightens the back of the car up and makes it harder to handle. You counteract that by bringing the wing backwards with a hydraulic wing ram to put more downforce over the back of the car.
Yeah, you're just extending that ram out so the wing moves its way backwards and generally gets a little bit more angle to it to help grab some of that air and push more downforce on the rear tires to get the drive. So it's, like we saw in that 360 A main event, with especially like Levi Hillier and Trey Starks, they were way, way, way back, almost as far as they could go.
These are 27 to 30 gallon tanks, in some instances 33. I mean, just burning 10 gallons of fuel is 80 pounds of weight off the back of your car. So if you can imagine the handling difference on that.
Yeah, no, you'll start to...
You'll feel it.
100%. And it's the worst, too, on restarts, because you kind of need to keep your tires warm and kind of buzz them a little bit. So you've got cold tires with pressures down, and if you've got bleeders in, or whatever's going on, and so you got to keep those pressures up, because the last thing you want to have happen is it roll over on a squishy tire and open the door for somebody to get by you.
The other common things, right? The tire gets hot. It actually works better as it gets hot, but again, it wears out as it gets hot. Shocks warm up and cool down, right? Sometimes your shock fluid or gases within that are going to raise in temperature and make your weight transfer a little bit different as well. So we will see the back straightaway restart being pointed to.
See Harless on the apron of the race trail. He's going to go ahead and pull in. So lights will remain out. Harless retires to the infield as Hespy will lead Magai, Logsdon, Jacobson, and Westergaard to the Interstate Batteries restart zone.
Erickson, Serrano, Kirkham, Green, and more following him through. That is Weiss in the 10th spot. Hespy this time goes early.
Yeah, right at the start of that zone. He's going to get back to the bottom, and that's going to let Jacobson get to the bottom of Macy Logsdon, but Macy's got the run on the top side of the racetrack.
Logsdon, one of those cars that Magai has helped out over her early career here at Skagit Speedway, and now we'll have the two of them battling for a spot. Jacobson and Westergaard right in there. Jacobson trying to get to the low side on Macy. Macy, the first one out of line within the top three, trying to make a different groove work. She'll tuck in this time, and now the high side available for Westergaard to grab fourth.
Yeah, last restart, we saw Macy on the top of the racetrack. Now it's Westergaard as Macy's tucked in behind Magai around the bottom. Macy just going to run that low groove, but that's leaving it up for Westergaard to try to get his momentum up.
Down the back straightaway. It's about a half a straightaway. That Hespy is opened up as Westergaard knocking down the cushion, or what justifies for it. We got one slowing on the back straightaway. It's Orchard. So that time it's a 3-lap run for Hespy.
He got slow just about the middle of turn 1 and 2. He'll come to a stop over there in corner number 3, so.
And just kind of coming to a stop, not steering his way to the bottom or the top. I wonder if something went wrong in the steering itself on Orchard.
Yeah, kind of odd for the car to just stop and then roll back like that. And
it's a weird deal.
Yeah, it was interesting seeing Macy go to the bottom on that restart because she seemed to be making good time on the top the last run that we had, albeit it was, 3 laps. But going to the bottom there, that left the top open for Westergaard. So you've got to think maybe there's hand signals or something happening from some crew. I don't know. You see all the crew on the hill over there, they kind of like see their way to the top because there's sometimes hand movements going or whatever it is to give the guys and girls some tips on where they need to be.
Some of them will position themselves like underneath that run of signboards, underneath the lap counter signboard. You see where the Doyle Guffey sign is, Pacific Coast Auto Center, Coors, and Northwest Propane. Some of them will situate there to do their signaling and try to get their attention as they're coming out of 2. Can't wait too long because quickly those guys become invisible to those drivers to the right side sideboard.
I was just going to say, it seems like a good spot, but unless you've been in a car, you don't really know. You cannot hardly see. I mean, when you're back by like the Jet City and Hyundai signs is where you can see those guys the best, or maybe up to like Napa.
Yep.
And then they're blind because you got your wing panel blocking them. So
you've got to have that worked out in advance. Hey, I'm going to be here. Be looking for me.
The signal person needs to know.
Yes.
Because otherwise they're waiting for you to be right there, and it doesn't work.
Here's where I can see you.
Yeah. You can't see me, but I can see you.
So Hespy with another try at the back straightaway restart. He's led since lap number 3, 7 down, 18 to go. Back to about the middle of the straightaway, and right back to the bottom of the racetrack he goes.
Brett's done a really good job anticipating those restarts and the timing of it. He's not letting Hespy get away. Now we see Logsdon go to the top. That takes the line away from Westergaard. So Macy goes back, but Westergaard's going to dime in the corner. He's got to run down the back straightaway.
What a great adjustment by Jeff in a hurry. I thought we were going to have cars flipping out of turn number 2 on that. Westergaard to the inside of Logsdon. Shows a nose. Macy downstairs. And what a clinic in defensive driving by Macy Logsdon. If she even is getting a hint of the 66 car, she's making the 70 awfully wide. And that's keeping his run at bay right now in 4th, with Jacobson closing back in.
Yeah, really smart racing by Macy to protect that spot. But now Jeff's going to have a huge run down the back straightaway. Jeff Westergaard now up to the 3rd spot with a huge pass on Macy Logsdon.
It's hard to stop that kind of car speed. And Westergaard up and around. And I'll tell you what, Justin, Skagit Speedway is really wide for a race in April right now. Up in the very ragged edge of it, but I promise you, after the last couple of years in the modified, Westergaard's loving this. He's having the time of his life gunning up on the high side. For 4th, Jacobson challenging Logsdon.
Yeah, this is exactly why Jeff got back in a sprint car. He is having a great time. But like you said, that race for the 4th spot is Jessen Jacobson is all over the rear bumper of Macy Logsdon's 70 car. This is the longest run we've had of the race now so far. Now Westergaard's going to haul it in on the outside of the 66 of Magai.
We might just be a lap or two away from a new second place 66 car here.
I think you're right.
As he's got momentum, he's got rhythm down the back chute.
Holy
It gets
cow.
narrow, but they both end up getting through. And now it's Westergaard. Got a little slickery up the top of turn 4. Might take him another lap to do it. That bottom of 1 and 2, though, getting so colorful. I wonder if it's going to get abrasive.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that car come off the bottom as Westergaard's able to like diamond turn 2 a little bit, like almost slide up 2, get a huge run. He's going to do it again here. Just gets back to the rear bumper of Magai, though. He's just trying to keep that momentum up on his 66s. Now Logsden's going to take a page out of his book. She's going to try the same thing to keep Jacobson behind her.
So let's take a look at the tires on the Hespy car as we come around, because he has not gotten out of that very dark groove for a while now. They are catching him. They're not really getting shiny yet, but it could be getting close.
Yeah, there's...
Hespy's caught the back of the field here, too, so it's time to either make a move or commit to just being down there. If he's going to do that, the rest of this field's getting close to him.
Yeah, Hespy now up into lap traffic, and guess what? You've got Brett Magai and Jeff Westergaard right there, ready to pounce. He's going to get by Hespy Will, the 40 of Cruz Kench. Cruz, though, still there on the outside. That's going to be harder now for Magai and Westergaard to get past. And now, don't look, it's Jessen Jacobson to the inside of Westergaard. Jacobson now to the 3rd spot.
Hespy's not moving off that low side. He's found something down there that he wants to stick to.
Oh, man.
He's got Roy Blumenhagen, and Roy, he knows how to run these kind of tracks. He's right where he needs to be. Roy's not going to move.
Nope, Roy's doing nothing wrong. He's running his race, but Hespy now is going to have to find a way around him because he's got Magai right on his bumper, and Jacobson, Logsden, and Westergaard as well. They are all right there.
Macy's the only one out of line right now. As you can see, Jacobson getting up on the back of Magai. It's got to be getting abrasive down there at the bottom of 1 and 2, and even to extend through 3 and 4. Hespy cannot clear Blumenhagen.
We've only got a few laps left.
And it's Logsden who really has the advantage here because she's got some momentum up top and is committed to it. 2 to go. Logsden is going to have a run on Jacobson. Oh, and she pulled back. 1 to go. She'll go back to the high side as they're all tucked in line following Seth Hespy.
Hespy's following Blumenhagen. He's going to tuck into the bottom. It's Magai right on the bumper of the 92. Logsden up high trying to get to 3rd, but Seth Hespy into corner 3.
Magai goes up top for one final run, but down to the bottom, checkered flag. Seth Hespy, night number 1 in a Sporty, takes the win. Somewhere, Grandpa is smiling big.
Jessen Jacobson took advantage of Brett Magai's attempt at some sort of move and got 2nd. Magai 3rd. Macy Logsden 4th, and Westergaard comes home 5th.
What a great night at Skagit Speedway.
Wow.
Every single main event delivers.
Yep.
And what a story here in this one. Ladies and gentlemen, the grandson of Fred Brownfield has taken his first sprint car win at Skagit Speedway, Seth Hespy.
That's awesome. And in the throwback car,
on their first night here as a team.
That is so cool for Ryan and oh my gosh.
I got goosebumps.
Yep.
That is
I
awesome.
did too. I did too. This will be an awesome front straightaway victory lane, celebrate all of it right
that
here.
party at the 92 car is going to be epic tonight.
Yeah, what time is it? It'll be going till
3, 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
We're going to have to boot him out of here at some point.
At some point.
The gates to the pits will open. Please keep your eyes out as there's still some cars making their way to the pit stalls, although they're on quads, they're not under fire. But again, head on a swivel down there. If you're taking your little one down there, make sure to keep track of them. It's a little dark in places.
No, there'll be some haulers and trailers leaving as well, so just be careful down there.
What a cool opening night here at Skagit Speedway. We are glad that you guys were here to enjoy it with us.
And it's official. The green light's on. Seth Hespy is your winner on opening night at Skagit Speedway in the Sportsman Sprint Cars. Ryan Kelly, car owner, will be down there in victory lane, and huge smiles will not be wiped off their faces for a very long time.
I'll tell you what, that's just one of those moments you're going to remember when that you were here to get to watch that in front of a gigantic opening night crowd as well. With a good chunk of you who stayed here for the Sportsman feature, even though it was cold out here. That is, and again, Seth has won here before in a Focus Midget, but it's different in a wing sprint car,
Well,
you know, where Grandpa made his mark.
Yeah, the family's history and the Brownfield name and Skagit Speedway as the puzzle piece to all of that is just, there he is.
This is going to be so cool. Seth Hespy! That crew, that team having their moment, it all just ended up serendipitous from the way it worked out. Jeffy getting big hug. His polished job was epic tonight.
Aerodynamic.
Drivers, let's get you moving towards victory lane, please. And Eric, you haven't had a chance to talk to this guy yet. Let him go as long as he wants to, because this is a pretty important moment for that family that has done so much here around Skagit Speedway as well.
Caleb, this one's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, take it over. Here comes Seth Hespy, main event winner in sprint car racing here at Skagit Speedway.
Well, Seth Hespy still down on the track chatting with his crew before he'll finally make his way up and celebrate this win. Here he comes, race fans. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Seth Hespy. To the roar of the crowd, Seth Hespy. Oh, give them all handshakes. There we go, there we go. High fives for everyone. Well, congratulations, Seth. What a win that was. What does that mean for you and your team?
There's a lot of emotions right now. Black and yellow 92 in victory lane at Skagit. It means a lot.
The history behind that car, it must feel so good to put it in the victory lane.
Yeah, it really does. Glory to God on this one. Thanks to my wife, my whole family. This couldn't have been done without a lot of people. Ryan and the whole team had this thing dialed. That was super awesome.
I'll take a look at this race because you fall back to second relatively early, and then you see you just send it into turn 3 and get by Brent McGuy. What made that work so well?
Well, I've got about 30 laps of experience in this thing, so still figuring some stuff out and knew I needed to get back up there. Didn't know what the track was going to do, so send it and hope for the best, and it worked.
What's it been like learning this car?
It's a lot of fun. This place is just such a blast in these cars, and you know, I've raced here a lot, but not a lot in this type of car, so it is a bit of a new learning experience, but it's been a blast. Good field of cars and all that, good competitors. It's awesome. I need to thank a lot of people, the whole Brownfield gang, the whole Kelly family, Ryan and Larry and Debbie, Mike Sather and Chief Keefe and Jeffy down there keeping the car looking awesome. Glennie and Jimmy, I mean the whole gang. There's so many people that help make this come together. Colton and Triple X have helped us out a ton putting this thing together. Yeah, it really takes a village. There's 1,000 people I could thank, and that's all I can remember right now. I'm worn out.
Well, congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Seth Hespy. Well, Justin Jacobson, a last lap pass for you to get by Brent McGuy. You were just so patient on the bottom and finally made it paid off. What was working on the bottom for you?
From the start, I was watching the 360 race before us, and I saw Trey had trunked his wing and just drove it in on the right front, so that was my game plan going into it. And then I ended up getting passed by Westy up on the top, and I thought about going up there a couple times, but I also didn't want to follow him. I knew when he passed me it was when I messed up. I figured if I could just keep my calm and stay down there, I'd be able to reel him in. And then we finally caught up to the 2 leaders, and I was hoping for one of them to make a mistake. And Brett ended up going high to try and go for the win, which I don't blame him. I would have done the same thing, and it just left the door open for me to sneak underneath him there at the end. Yeah, I'd like to thank Sasquatch Subs, Savage Construction, and everybody who comes up and helps me every week. It's a lot for everybody, and I just appreciate them coming up and helping me.
Well, Justin Jacobson gets it done in the second position. There he is, Brett McGuy. We'll get him up here on the podium for a third. Oh, man, what a race. You were following there so close. You go up high to try to make the race winning move to get around Seth. Just doesn't pan out, but anything you would have differently?
Maybe push Seth out of the way. He was leaving it open just a little bit, and I'm like, no, I can't do that to this guy. I got to be nice. I just sent it in at the end and hope for the best, and that 22 car snuck by me. So I want to thank my crew, my family, Schaefer Racing Oil, Pit Stop Laundry, and everybody that stuck it out tonight. Thank you.
Well, Brett McGuy comes home with third. Seth Espy, your winner in the Sportsman Sprint Cars at Skagit Speedway.
Justin, what a cool end to a very cool opening night here at Skagit Speedway. This was one to remember in a lot of different ways.
Well, it's like all 3 of the guys up there on the podium right now, they're all just so grateful. They understand the work that goes into this, and you know, the smiles on their face, I think, tell it all, because let's be honest, they don't always get a track like that. And so they're able to really drive a lot differently and a lot more fun. Everything's a little bit slowed down. You know, you can do things that are really kind of aggressive but still clean. And they had a ton of fun out there. It was really fun for us to watch.
We had a blast from mods through the 360s and Sportsman. It's been a great night here at Skagit Speedway. Thank you for coming up. You're a couple weeks away from making the 410 for the first time on the year, which is going to come up Saturday, May 9th.
Yep. I'll be up here next week with you, and then I'm in the car after that for like 6 weeks in a row.
And, well, we'll have some fun next week. Hopefully you guys join us next week. It'll be Star Wars night here at the track. If you can't join us at the Raceway, we hope you'll hit online and surf up the YouTube link. Thanks for everybody who stayed with us all night on YouTube. We appreciate you guys. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. And for all of you who braved the cold, the grandstands, thank you for making opening night for our 72nd season one to absolutely remember. For Eric List down trackside, Justin Youngquist in the booth with me. My name is Caleb Hart. So long, everybody. Drive home safe. We will see you next Saturday night here at Skagit Speedway. Good night.